According to
I'm not in love.
That was a little closer than 126 as they've gone under that banner. Oh, the passive crash there. What has happened? Right on the side of the road there. Look at this. I don't know what happened there. Maybe they clipped the crowd, but whatever has happened, that is a massive crash, Bob. It's come
right, that sign right
on
there,
the left
Phil.
of your picture. Oh my goodness me. Oh, it was the sign that the rider in front hit. And it was all the fault, clearly, of a spectator with a banner in front of the riders, looking, as always, they often do, at the camera rather than the race coming from the other direction.
Good. But that...
Well, it is mayhem here.
See you guys around. See you guys around.
I'm like looking at the trailer.
Oh, dude, that's dirty.
Covered in pubes. I dropped it.
I'm going to travel back in time, find a dinosaur egg, bring it back to the future, sit on it until it hatches, raise it, love it, and then watch it mangle your lifeless, helpless carcass while I touch myself inappropriately.
Suck my dick. Fuck you.
I'm retarded?
You little salty oyster cracker. I just want to spread you on my sandwich.
There's something in those trees.
Oh, Chat Chan, you are the best, Chat. Mama Coo.
The president is constantly lying and spreading conspiracy theories every day. It's getting worse.
Stop playing games with my heart. My heart. My heart. Stop playing games with
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Come here, button. Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Hold on to those eggs, dear.
I've been waiting to open this guy. I thought I'd just do it now. Damn, this looks good.
Nerdrotic.com.
We started talking about Yellowstone. and I didn't pay attention.
If you guys had any clue what type of disaster this is behind the scenes, not a better way to.
Hey, the sound worked though.
Up, haven't we?
Radicalized and organized.
We don't have the images of us. We just got Chris Gore in a bra.
No, we don't.
What could be better?
Audio?
Oh no,
Muted.
we don't want to
We're
do
muted.
that again either.
What the fuck?
They can hear us.
No. Did you just end the stream?
Video either.
Oh
no. I'm gonna have to set this up.
Whoa, no.
I'm gonna have to set this up live on air. So
This is what happens.
Introduce yourselves.
All right. I'm drinking whiskey.
Introduce
Oh, that is
yourselves.
a huge bottle. Holy
Getting ready.
crap.
Meta PC.
I hope I'm not sharing the wrong fucking thing here.
I mean, we're
I'll
here
keep
to.
the-
We're here
I'll
to
keep the dick pics off.
Listen,
there we go.
for all of you.
There we go.
aspiring YouTubers out there.
Hey, say hi, everybody.
Are we here?
It's been a thing.
Like, are we also unmuted still, or
Can you hear us, chat?
They can hear us.
We're new to this.
Can you
He's
hear
been
us?
with us.
I'm watching it live. It's all off screen now.
Oh. Oh,
Welcome to
Well, I'll take all the blame. I'll take all the blame. I wasn't able to get into the PC and set it all up. I'll take all the blame.
No, we had to sign in, sign out, do this.
Yeah, it was a
do
whole
that.
thing.
Not
For
a
all
whole
you
sign in
aspiring-
and sign
yeah.
out.
So you want
Holy
to start
shit.
over again?
YouTubers out there.
Let's start over
if
again.
you don't know shit, and if you constantly are boomering shit, you too can hit 700,000 subscribers.
Woo!
I believe. It gives me hope.
That is how you do it.
That's how we do it, baby. What's up? Welcome to
This
Friday Night
is how we
Tights.
do it.
And no, there's no Rumble tonight. Just to continue.
We couldn't get it go. We couldn't get it working.
We were sinking. We were sinking, and we just had to cut ties. All right, we had to push people off the boat. Sorry, really apologize about that.
We didn't want the people who voted us being 20 minutes late to win in the poll. That was it. We didn't want you.
Couldn't
to
let them win.
Oh, wow. That start out was still better than fucking Ant-Man or Antifa-Man or Commie-Man or whatever.
Better start than Phase 5.
What a
More
great
humor.
start to Phase 5. Meet the new phase, same as the old phase. Make Marvel Mail again. Let's do it.
That's right.
That's right. Hi, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers.
Hi, this is the second week in a row I told you I wasn't going to be here, and yet I still show up. It's kind of just in line with my career at Friday Night Tights. Hey, Gary, I'll be here for the first episode. Haven't fucking left. But yeah, happy to be here. This is the 1 week celebration of a meme that created a new show for me called Cobra Cast IRL, which will be happening later tonight on D-Day Cobra. Such a stupid thing that just now has become something super cool. And yeah, memes become reality once again. And luckily, I did not see Ant-Man because I didn't think I was going to be here. And from what I can tell, I think I made a good decision. So
it's pretty lame.
Yeah,
You saved yourself 2 hours.
Yeah, and popcorn.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is honestly, I got more entertainment by watching the behind the scenes disaster known as Friday Night Tights than anyone got watching Ant-Man. It was pretty glorious. And happy to be here. Hopefully someone will screen recording so we can release that and get a lot of views because it was a train wreck.
That's too bad.
Let's get this party started.
Train wrecks fucking too soon.
No. Oh yeah, it is too soon.
We're under attack. All right.
Yeah.
Well, it might have been too soon 3 train wrecks ago.
It's true. That is true.
You know,
A natural train wreck, not a planned one.
everything, you know, it's just like with all the food processing plants. These always happen in the thousands. So,
really weird.
As Chrissy said, this is the only natural train wreck that's happened in the last week.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's Ant-Man was bad. Hi, Az.
Yeah.
Hi.
Okay. Hi, Ryan. How's it going?
It's going great. Ant-Man sucks. It's no surprise. Captain Marvel 2. Oh, I mean, the Marvels delayed once again. Not even with an official announcement. Just, hey, we're just going to drop a poster and let everybody know, oh, by the way, it's delayed again.
Yeah, they're
so
saying
I
it's
love it.
always been coming out November 10th, and we didn't delay it 4 times. 4 times it's been delayed.
Honestly, them calling it the Marvels, and obviously we all know the story behind it, but like to the normie out there that just wants to say, oh, that Captain Marvel was a big success, and it's like, yes, it made a lot of money. But if it was that big of a success, they would call it Captain Marvel 2. The fact is they don't want to call it Captain Marvel 2. Same reason they don't put M. Night Shyamalan forefront in his movies anymore, because they know that it brings a stigma with it. That's why it's not called Captain Marvel 2, because people wouldn't just go out in droves to see it again.
We are now living in the Disney's facing the consequences for all their shite. So it's going to be a fun year for that, because that movie is going to fail. I know Ant-Man had a big opening, but I'm sure everybody knows it was in these giant 3D theaters.
I was gonna say, did it? Because when I went, I went really early. I went to the very first showing at 3.
In air quotes, it did 17.
And it was empty.
It did
Nobody
17
in there
million.
Was me.
In preview.
It's not shit. Like the headlines of it doing 17 million on Thursday, they're comparing it to Guardians of the Galaxy 2 because the media wants to make it seem like it should be compared to something successful. Thursday night previews make so much more money now than they did 6 years ago. There's so many more showings. There's a lot more showings. There's such a big focus on them. So if you actually want to make the real comparisons, why don't you say Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania Thursday night previews 40% less than Thor: Love and Thunder? That's the reality. That's what it actually is. Thor: Love and Thunder, $29 million Thursday previews. Ant-Man the Wasp: Quantumania, 17 million.
What was the Wakanda Forever?
Yikes.
It was around 29 million as well. It's weird that and Thor were around the same.
And they were
even though
just
it had a bigger opening.
Completely left out. Compared to Iron Man 1, which came out in 2008, that didn't have a Thursday night preview. It had 100% more than Iron Man 1. See, I can do it too. I don't know. Iron Man might have had it was a long time ago, so please don't go. Actually, it did.
That was like the midnight. That was when they were doing midnight, right?
They did the 12:01 showing, so they only had like 3 maybe per building,
and that was
so
the most
it wasn't
hardcore of hardcore showing
exactly.
There.
I missed
now
that
it's
magic,
super,
man.
Yeah, they've opened the Thursday previews up to normies now. Like the average moviegoers go see it now. It's completely different than what it used to be, and they just keep making those times earlier and earlier and earlier.
3
There's
o'clock.
nothing wrong with that, but the media is continuing to misrepresent what's actually going on.
Oh yeah, I mean they can cover it for now because they're trying to get this big first weekend. Wait till next weekend when nobody watches this. Like,
yeah, that's the thing. All those fucking movies 5 years ago were having 56% second weekend holds. Like now, the Marvel standard is like a 67% drop.
Yeah.
Like that's what's been established. Like this is not just 1 or 2 up. This is like 2 years straight. You release a Marvel movie in theaters, it drops 65% in its second weekend. So yeah, Ant-Man the Wasp, it's just Thursday, right? So anything could happen on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's a holiday weekend as well. So I'm sure they're going to try to make that seem like different.
They're going to
like,
push them
look,
all in
it's
together.
4-day weekend. It got 120 million. When in reality, if you compared it like weekend to weekend, it'd be like 95. That's what I think this is going to make, 95 million. It's my guess for the opening weekend.
which is awful. How much did this movie cost?
200 million.
200 million.
And so like,
Oh, God, is
so
it?
normally,
Really?
This movie?
Yes.
Shot in the volume.
with
It's fucking shit. It's absolute shit. It's dog shit.
The costumes were pretty.
There's something that's kind of standing out to me in regards to the visual effects department. You could say it's the head in the room, perhaps. That that is like that's their budget. For...
God awful CGI on that.
The
Fuck.
sad is,
my
no, the sad
God.
is I think the sad part is they wanted him to look that way. I think I think
They thought that looked good.
No, they thought it was funny. That's what they thought. They thought that it would be so fucking funny to have Modok look like that. And like,
It gave me a headache to look
a weird
at.
fucking character.
Ryan,
so,
I
like,
think you're being really harsh because there was a wonderful message to be had with Modok, and that message was, "Don't be a dick."
And then
that didn't really resonate
and then
with me.
delete
Killed him.
yourself.
Yeah, I think the message was Mo Doc, Mo problems.
I'll
And that's
give
all
you
it
that,
takes.
Chrissy.
There was also somebody on
Wonder if
Twitter
anyone
yesterday.
Modoked in him.
There was somebody on Twitter yesterday told me not to be a dick. It didn't go over well for him either.
No, I saw that. I saw that.
I said, at least I can see my dick.
The MODOK thing, what was weird about it is it looked like, do you ever watch those thumb movies?
Yes. Yeah.
By Steve Odekirk. I mean, they're stupid movies. They did Thumb Wars, which was a parody of Star Wars. It looked like those thumb movies by Steve Odekirk. It looked so bad. It was fine with the helmet on or whatever. The face was like, all right, that's okay. But when it was ridiculous. It was laughable. And
they should have gone in a cartoony, a little bit of a stylized version. They tried to go realistic with his face, but then missed the mark completely and landed in that weird valley, the uncanny valley in the middle. His facial expressions, the dude is only a face, and they didn't do his facial expressions. He's just dead eyes for half the movie. And his face is like constantly smiling in this weird thing. It's like
during the battle scenes, the ant people managed to take their helmets off to go, and then put their helmets back on. So, because you wouldn't be able to get an expression from them unless they took their helmet off.
How about Casey and Ant-Man fighting? It's like every time they went the action, their helmet, whatever. I fucking don't care. Every time she started fighting, the helmet came on, but the minute she stopped, it came off to make. And the girl couldn't make a facial expression for the entire film. I don't even know why they bothered.
She had lockjaw.
It was like Ray, just like nothing out of her from an actress type standpoint. Like, she was very bland.
What I reckon she was recast from an actress that was better like 3 times. Right. So why did they go with? I don't know.
Hi, Shad. I reckon they should have. Hey! I reckon they should have done full practical effects with MODOK, like the face of Bo from Doctor Who or something, where it's just an animatronic, like something that looks a bit mutated, and they would have. I reckon they could have sold it then, but it looks so bad. Like when it turned onto the side, the face still looked flat.
It looked like they deep faked it on there.
Yes, it was that bad.
A poor deep fake.
That's just one thing in an atrociously bad film overall. Because when you start breaking down the plot, wow, like the heroes could have sit on their ass and the ants would have saved the day. Deus Ants Machina.
The socialist ants.
Communist ants.
I know socialism is a
charged word.
Oh yeah, the charged word. Oh, that was horrible.
I couldn't believe when they were really like,
ants.
When the ants came down, they just advanced 10,000 years in the same time that we came. It's like.
They don't even explain.
Well, is that really what you're going to do?
Time dilation. They fell into a pocket of time dilation that no one else has ever interacted when we've seen the film. They accidentally fall into an area of different time.
And the ants wouldn't conquer the universe or anything. They're just super like.
They would eat everything.
You know what I love about
they're the worst villain than Kang.
Kang, to be able to build his super civilization, had to conquer the entire, quantum realm. The ants, they built a super civilization, and they just did it over there and didn't impact anyone. And so I don't know what
for thousands of years.
Yeah, for thousands of years. But so Kang, why didn't you just not bother anyone to do it over there when no one would? It's
obvious, Shad. He's Black Trump. Okay, that's what he is.
Plump.
Yeah.
Wow.
So good to be here, guys. Let's go Friday Night Tights. Ant-Man was atrocious, and I'm sure we're going to be talking even more about it.
Oh, yes. Hello, Chrissy Mayer. Quantamaria.
Today I'm from another realm. I am a Chrissy from a multiverse, not so far away. I'm here from next week. Actually, I'm here to tell you that Thursday I'll be in past. Actually, next Thursday. But I'm from there. But I'm speaking.
So just say today.
Back in time.
Yeah. But it's next Thursday for you.
For you people, you regular non-time.
What do you mean,
travelers.
you people?
You know what I mean.
What did you mean by that when you said that?
Yeah,
Wow.
we try not to be offensive here on Friday Night Tights.
Do you think the phrase "we was Kangs" applies here?
It certainly applied in the
We was.
in
At
the
the end.
fucking mid-credit scene.
Ryan, our brief phone conversation about that pointed something out that we might want to wait later till the show. To just
no spoilers, of course.
By the person who wrote this film, Ant-Man, was the same person who did the Rick and Morty Council of Ricks.
Well,
can you tell?
Marvel. I'm sorry, I got to actually you, because Marvel did it first. Marvel did the Council of Kings a long time ago.
Yeah, but they needed to be more exciting, okay? They needed to be a little more diverse, and they needed it to be hype. You know, they needed the Kangs to be kind of losing their minds and go crazy. And
they really.
It was so fucking
maybe they
cringe.
could get
It was
Kangs to loot a Macy's or something.
It was a little.
If I had written that, they'd call me racist.
Yes.
Like if I had written that fucking ending, you'd be calling me racist. But it's the MCU.
No, actually, people might go. Ryan Kinnell wrote that ending.
I don't believe they wrote it. It was Ryan the whole time.
Dude, I was uncomfortable watching that. I was like, "Whoa!"
I saw
was
the
right in my wheelhouse, but everybody else was uncomfortable.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so next Thursday, I'll be in Pasadena at the Elks Lodge in Pasadena headlining, and then next Friday and Saturday, I'll be at the Mic Drop Comedy Club in San Diego with Lila Hart. So come on out, get some tickets. A few are left, and yeah, happy to be here. Excited to talk about Ant-Man and everything else.
I got my tickets, Chrissy. I'll see you in Pasadena.
Yeah.
In the future, present.
I did not look like you were high-fiving him there, Chrissy.
Oh, I'm gonna do this in real life. Yeah.
Look at this sexual assault that's just happening.
Whoa.
It's only
Don't
if it's
sue us.
unwanted.
Right.
Yeah.
Can't rape the willing.
I will be in San Diego next week too. So there you go. Quarter Black, what's up, dude?
Hey, I watched a movie, much like you guys, in a completely empty theater. There was me and 3 other guys, miles apart from each other. Guy in the front row, don't know why. Empty seats. Why is he sitting up there? Guy in the very back row, don't know why. Empty seats. What are you doing? Let's just all sit together. But we were just ashamed that we were watching the movie.
Yeah. Maybe that guy just got out of prison.
Yeah,
didn't want to have his back. Wanted to have his back against the wall.
I don't want to be seen in here.
Maybe
the movie was just boring.
Maybe it was Pee Wee.
Fuck. That was what it was. But there's nothing to jerk it to in this movie. There's nothing.
No.
Hold Angeline Lilly looks like a man.
Find a reason to
Okay, no, Evangeline Lilly didn't look that good. She looks good. She does.
Evangeline Lilly's in it. Even
there was that guy with the holes.
No, that strong female warrior.
Yeah, the one that they said, "You're so badass." That's a line in the movie. It's a fucking line. I hate it when movies do this.
He's so bad.
She's so badass.
She's so
I like this one.
Strong female.
Fuck. Yeah, and all the commie bullshit in this.
Generic robot in the chest. Big fucking deal.
She's a freedom fighter. They okay, in this movie, they say the line, "Socialism's a charged word, but we can learn a lot from these ants." And then the freedom fighters in the quantum realm scream out, "Burn it all down." Now, if you don't see the parallels there, you may be stupid.
Also, the daughter, all she did was attend a peaceful protest.
Right.
Yeah.
She was arrested in the beginning attending a peaceful protest.
Those cops shot tear gas to disperse protesters.
She got arrested at a peaceful protest where they were protesting the removal of homeless people who had been displaced from houses they had stolen during the blip, because when people came back, the original owners wanted their
Freckle
shit
Jesus.
back.
Freckle Jesus again.
Yeah. That's
that actually,
which is
interesting, bro. That is an actual fucking interesting thing. Like the fact that just gets thrown out there like that, you acknowledge that there would be so many ramifications of the blip and people coming back in that way. What would happen with families if somebody got remarried? Like there's so much fucking actual shit that you could tackle with the blip and the recovery and everything, but it just gets blah blah blah.
They can't because they didn't plan. The blip was a last minute thing. It was not planned. It was they came up with it while they were making that damn movie. Because they have you seen all the times they've reshot it? Remember Tony Stark in the SHIELD uniform, and like they shot entire fucking scenes that they scrapped because they wanted to use the blip because it was done out of laziness, and like the ramifications of it are fucking stupid. It killed the Marvel Universe. And it doesn't matter because it's all Kang's will. If you didn't watch, I know you watched the last episode of Loki, Chris Gore, but if you watch the whole season, you realize that the Marvel Cinematic Universe, no one had free will until the very last episode of Loki. It's fucking stupid.
It's
the concept of
predestination.
When Kang died, that was the first word in a
symphony,
a future
free
created by a free will future. Kang had written everything down that was going to happen until then. So Kang did everything: Infinity War, Endgame, Captain America and Winter Soldier, Civil War. He did everything. Everything was already written.
And by the way, you can watch.
That's what happens when you get free will. I'm afraid.
But on top of that, this film confirms the TVA from Loki to be the most insanely sadistic organization in reality, where the mum is like, "You are slaughtering entire timelines, universes, all these people dead." That's exactly what the TVA was doing. Every single time they pruned a timeline, they are destroying an entire reality, an entire universe worth of people. Like, holy crap.
They're not watching their own content. They don't know.
No.
But Kang does it, it's evil. When they do it,
it's altruistic. It's good. We're pruning.
What's up, Brian?
And just for the record, even though Kevin Feige said that this is the most important movie for the MCU since Endgame, in the same way they hyped up Captain Marvel, right? It's so important. You could literally not watch this. As long as you watch Loki season 1 and Loki season 2, it literally doesn't matter at all. Not a fucking single bit.
Yep.
And nothing matters in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Or there are no ramifications, even at the end, where they could have actually had some sort of ramification from this. There wasn't. And they make you think that they're going to be fucking stuck there, and they can't even leave them down there for like a movie or 2 movies. They fucking 2 minutes later,
right back.
Like everything's fine because
it's insane how a movie can be simultaneously completely connected and ready to set up the next phase of Marvel, whatever the fuck, and also be completely pointless.
Ryan,
but on your point, Ryan, they actually had ability to enter the quantum realm at will. They sent Scott down there before Endgame, and so the whole build up of the film where I don't have to win, we just both have to lose. I'm thinking, no, you just destroy it, and they're gonna come grab you. They're already out. Like there's no stakes here. There's no like why
you don't understand, Shad. We need women in STEM. So
yeah, but Shad, there were stakes because Evangelina Lilly coming back and saving Ant-Man and then both defeating Kang, and the portal closed, trapping them in the Cassie just opened another one.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I mean.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I thought they were actually gonna like trap him there, and I was like, okay, wow. I thought maybe somebody would die. I thought maybe Hank would die. I thought somebody would die, but then okay, well maybe nothing.
I thought
this is my Douglas in this film. Hello. Right, I'm ready to give my lines. He was fucking dialing it in for the whole movie. He did not give a shit, Michael.
He was pulling a Bruce Willis with the earpiece, I think.
Yeah.
And his lines fed to him. By the way, sorry to hear about Bruce Willis.
Yeah.
It's like it's gotten a lot worse for him.
Oh no.
We watch Die Hard over and over again, everybody. He's the man.
We got one more intro. We said hi to besides our guest, we said hi to Chrissy. We said hi to Quarter Black. I think. Hang on. I've got a sound bite just for this.
People. People.
How many times? How many times have I told you not to drink and go online? Wow. It's just a bad idea.
I actually had my first shot of the year yesterday, and it just
and listen look what happens.
People
right on TikTok.
I fully encourage her to go on Poor Choices and drink and get as much money as possible.
It's Jeremy's fault.
That was so good. Well done.
1-to-1. That was perfect.
I did not watch this movie, but I did finish Hogwarts Legacy.
Don't tell me anything.
Amazing.
Don't you say anything.
I'm just so happy I want to play it again.
Bigot.
You've been hammering it the last few days.
Did you name your
Is there a new game
Cho
plus?
Chang?
You are a transphobe and a bigot.
Yes.
So,
agreed. I've killed all the dark wizards and the goblins.
Did you hear about the mod that corrected the representational bartender's voice to sound more feminine. So I'm so confused about it though, because I thought that was trying to be representatives. Like, I'm letting it's a mod that helps them pass, which is what they want. They got banned off of Nexus mods for making the mod, which is basically like, how dare you say trans women are women?
Wow. Every time I'm near Serona, I'm always like, no, I don't want, just shut up, please. I don't want to hear it.
I just find that hilarious.
That was the one point
They're not
in the
supposed
game.
to be able to pass. How dare you make them pass?
Yeah, honestly, this is the most like realistic representation I've ever seen in a game with Serona. So I think it was good.
Yeah,
I think it's very fair, honest representation.
Yeah. The character at one point is like, even my classmates had a hard time believing that I was a witch and not a wizard.
It's man.
It is man.
Is she a man?
I think it's the most honest trans representation I've seen in any media at the moment, and honesty, I'm all here for it. Okay,
yeah, it's got to be difficult, you know. You can't make them look too much like a woman, then they'll just look like a woman.
And
you
no
gotta
one
make
would
them
know.
look like a male that's like not passing.
Az
and
hates that.
The voice, it's like, how do
How
you?
about you just don't do it? How about you just don't do it?
I mean, there's that too.
There should be a spell that you can be like, and your voice changes.
Abracadabra. I mean, that's
Az
41%.
definitely
but-
needs something more definitive. So, you know what I mean?
It'd be so nice if we could actually discuss this, but unfortunately, the CCP YouTube just won't allow us to actually have adult conversations about dumb fucking shit. But, you know, there we go.
Hi, Chris Gore. Welcome back. It's been so long since I talked to you, man.
Dude, yeah, since Wednesday when we first started talking about Ant-Man. But what's weird about this movie is how much I just didn't feel there were no stakes. I felt like it didn't matter, and it felt there's just something about it. I feel like there's the whole universe just feels rudderless at this point, right? Like it just didn't feel like it mattered. And Ryan, you pointed out, like, would have been so much more interesting if either Scott Lang died or, you know, they were trapped in the quantum realm, but it felt like nothing mattered. There is like this interesting moment at the end where they have this sort of welcome back song that bookends the movie. He's walking and he's thinking, did I actually save the universe?
Did I destroy it?
Did I destroy it? And then he just totally forgets about it.
That pissed me off so much.
It
Like,
did.
There were three moments when, like, when it's revealed, the mum didn't tell anyone.
Yeah,
that
it's her
there is this
fault. Yeah,
villain
and
who
they made
wants
it
to
all her
destroy the universe. I was just like, you stupid cow.
Oh, Shad.
Yeah.
I think she didn't want to mention that she had side dick, and then she probably was like, "Look, all gonna unravel about the side dick."
That might have been the beginning of it. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that they cut out that they meant to put in, including Scott Lang dying at the end. And
if anyone should have died,
once you
go,
no, it should have been Michelle
Once you-
Pfeiffer's. Hang on, Michelle Pfeiffer's character is it. This is so contrived how the fucking movie just goes on. She's like, I can't tell you right now. It's like even my kid's like, why not? This is annoying as hell. We're halfway through the movie.
They hadn't filmed Loki at the time, so they didn't fucking know.
We don't know yet.
It's
once you go black, you never go back.
That's right.
But even when they're dealing with the side dick, she was like, "Yes, I was in the quantum realm fucking because I had needs." And then Hank was just like, "Well, yeah, I had a little bit on the side. She was called such and such, but it couldn't work out because she wasn't you, baby."
He
And I
went
was
to
like,
dinner a couple of times. This other guy was banging.
So they
what's his
double
name?
How long? Who knows?
They double cucked Hank Pym. He's like totally cool that you just slutted your way through the quantum realm, and didn't tell me about the guy who can destroy entire multiverses. Could have been kind of important information. That hey, don't go back to the quantum realm, guys. There's a guy named Kang down there who can destroy entire universes.
Well, my thing also in the opening scene,
they have no plan.
No,
in the scene where they're explaining the satellite and how it's going down into the quantum realm, she has no expression on her face like, oh no, the quantum realm, it's really bad. She
Side
just goes
King, that's good. That's good chat.
the entire time, and then
when
they
there's
mention that they're sending a
you're
signal.
sending a
Then she
signal?
freaks out. Then she's like, "Oh no, don't send a signal." That's what she's been talking about this whole time. Have you not been in the house while she was making this? Is this literally the first time you're ever hearing about this?
They were literally experimenting, sending Scott into the quantum realm before Endgame.
Yes.
Why was she objecting
Nothing
then?
in this movie makes any sense. When they go into the quantum realm, they all go in at different times, and they're going at the exact same size. So wouldn't they all be at different sizes? And why do the ants go to a different time dilation and they don't? And everybody, nothing makes fucking sense. There's no point to the movie. There's no moral to the movie.
But what happened to Scott in the 5 years that he was trapped in the quantum realm that we've heard nothing about?
Yeah, what did he learn?
Well, it was just minutes to him. It was just minutes to him.
Oh.
What,
So then
like the ants?
why did the mom, why did she age?
It just
why did that
depends.
take
Like
30
because
years?
they don't really have rules because there's not really rules down there. You know what I mean? So it's like it's.
So how do you
But
breathe?
the thing is, though,
How do you
Ryan,
breathe?
there
How do you find water?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right, nobody
everyone,
Where's the
for everyone
gravity?
except the ants, it is remarkably consistent. Gravity is all the same. Time is all the same.
Yeah.
The air condition is all
It's
the
not
same.
It's
all
time's not the
consistent.
same
No,
though, necessarily.
because she Cassie blows herself up to be a giant and takes a fucking helmet off. So she's breathing in molecules which are too small for her to fucking breathe. She'd be suffocating. And then fucking Scott, he goes, because I'm a fucking spastic. And they're just there as these large ant people.
Yeah, I thought they couldn't take their helmet off.
But they're
when
not
they were
large.
Either
They're-
shrunk
They can't.
or
That's why they have the fucking helmets.
They're
Right.
large, small. They're still
Yeah, that's the
small.
thing. They're still small.
So-
Yeah.
which they still should have the helmet on when they get shrunk or they go giant. They have to have the helmet on because that's the suit. The suit makes them grow or shrink. Well, if you take the helmet off, the suit is not. It's like
they'd go pop or something. They'd explode or something would fucking happen.
See what you started,
It's
Chris?
completely inconsistent, except for when they want to be consistent. It's all for contrived bullcrap in the plot. And then at the end, just rounding it off, when Scott's like, "Oh, there's this horrible multiverse, destroying threat. Oh, it'll be fine. I wanted to slap him. Tell the Avengers. Tell someone. Raise the alert." And in actual fact, who's the people who has the most equipment to explore multiverse? And it's you guys. Maybe you guys should be planning and working out defenses and all that crap. No, they ignore it all.
And then they put all the responsibility on and then they put all the responsibility on Scott at the end, right? So because they didn't think of it, and the power structures of the film. This is what makes it MCU. It's not like wait, hang on. What's 5 out of 5 MCU? Wakanda Forever is 5 MCUs out of 5 MCUs. This is like 3.5 MCUs out of 5 MCUs. But Michelle Pfeiffer had all of the power because she had all of the knowledge. So the story was still running through her character in an Ant-Man movie. He takes a backseat in his own fucking movie again, and he's a fucking idiot throughout the whole thing. And then
he's talked down
it's gonna
to.
be his fault at the end because he didn't say anything.
Yeah,
you see how it's
the
done?
whole scene.
The way they started, the movie blaming Scott.
Exactly, the whole scene with
not doing
Cassie.
anything.
I was about to say exactly the same. They mock him for saving the fucking world.
Yeah.
No,
what are you doing
I
now?
haven't heard that before. Yeah, you did. He saved the world. He can't take a break for like 2 seconds. Jesus. His daughter is like, you're not doing anything. At least
I
I'm
think
doing
saving
something
the
that
world
matters.
earns you retirement.
The message of that is if you're not an activist, you're
exactly.
You're not doing anything.
Not doing anything.
No, this is filled. This is filled with ESG notes. I think, Chris, you even mentioned that it felt like ESG product placement.
It was. This movie was noted to death. I mean, I know this because I know people who are on the inside who told me this film was noted to death, changed constantly, and that's I mean, yeah, you get studio notes, but you can be like a James Gunn and say, F you, I'm not going to follow these notes. My understanding is Guardians of the Galaxy 3 has not, it's not treated that way. It's James Gunn full on. But I don't think that Peyton Reed has that kind of power, right? And the Ant-Man movies in the MCU have been the lower grossing films. So I'm surprised that they spent so much on this. It's a little shocking. Like the third Ant-Man movie.
This is why.
And this
he's the only charismatic. I said it on Wednesday. He's the only charismatic actor they have now. They've sunsetted all the actual charismatic
but he's not
characters.
Charismatic.
He's the only one.
He's like, I mean, we all love Paul Rudd, but he's not alpha charismatic.
True.
But that's all they got.
That's all they got.
He's a side character. He's the comic relief, and I feel in that role, I really like him. I really like him in that. I thought the welcome back thing at the beginning and the end, the bookend, there are fun parts of it, And I thought Michelle Pfeiffer looked pretty amazing, especially for her age and having, seen
very worthy.
Paul Rudd is Phoebe's boyfriend charismatic and not Joey charismatic.
Yeah. I think that Wasp to me was a fucking just empty nothing in this movie.
Oh yeah.
Like she there was no character arc, there was no development. She would just existed to save Scott a couple times. Like that's it. There was no growth, there was no nothing.
It's like the actress came out against COVID or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
When she's the second build character in the title.
Yeah, right, but
she had not. She could have taken him out.
It's not like she wasn't there. She was present. She just was meaningless.
This is Ant-Man and Michelle Pfeiffer. This is Ant-Man and Michelle Pfeiffer.
I thought maybe
I thought it was the daughter. Like the daughter, they gave all the big hero moments and attention, and then of course the ants. They could have done nothing, and the ants would just come and save everyone because socialism. That's basically it.
Yeah. Socialism saved them.
The red wave came in
from fascism. It did.
So this movie has a little bit of a charged word, message. Though. Is that what you're saying?
Dude, there was a lot of the message.
The whole movie. The movie didn't have a message if it didn't have a message of communism is great. We should definitely try it. If you're not doing anything to further the cause or be an activist, you're lazy, you're meaningless, and you need to get out of the way. That was the message of the movie.
Yeah. It's literally the line. I know socialism is a charged word, but we could really learn a thing or two from these.
But you know what?
Wait. Hero character.
That is a perfect description of socialism. You have to become an ant. If you're a cold-blooded ant,
autonomy, you can't own anything. You have to work like a slave.
Oh, and the guy who screamed
like gets ill, they get cast out. So that you could say that as in physically, you could say as in Trudeau. If you got a cold, if you fancied about killing yourself, we'll do that for you. Or of course, wrong think. You could also apply that to wrong think, get cast out of the.
I had a guy that could read your mind if you thought wrong.
Garrett, how about the guy who screamed "Burn it all down"? It was like
"Burn it all down."
It was like "Burn it all down."
I've seen that in Antifa. I saw that guy.
Jeremy. So all this is convincing you to watch it, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, I would. I haven't, man. I'm so checked out on the Marvel Cinematic Universe to the point I just don't even care at all. Like I haven't seen Eternals. I didn't see Thor. When I started seeing the shows go down,
you're completely failing as a grifter, by the way.
Oh,
they call you a grifter, dude.
Hey,
you have left behind hundreds of thousands of views and thousands of dollars by not reviewing those movies.
Tim Pool is better grift than Marvel. Trust me, my bank account can prove it. But I just don't care. I have to care to complain, and I don't fucking care about Marvel. I just don't give a shit. Like nothing. I remember when Tom Hiddleston came out as Loki at San Diego Comic-Con years and years ago. You remember that when he came out there?
Yeah.
I got fucking chills.
Well, wait, Jeremy, I got to correct you. He came out as Loki in Loki when he came out as bisexual. Continue.
But I remember
Saving
that.
lives.
I was like, it was amazing. You could feel the energy from the audience. You could feel his passion for the character, and there were still stakes involved. It's like, after Endgame and the path that they've gone down with the shows and the convoluted messaging and the Brie Larson bullshit and the identity politics, I have no real investment to care because they don't care. You know what I mean?
This is true. Like, if I wasn't reviewing it, I would not have given a stuff of this movie and skipped. Like,
100%.
would not have watched it. And even ones that I try to review, I get so bored that we give up halfway through. Did it on Hawkeye. Did it on Miss Marvel. I don't even think I even got to review, even though I tried to watch Moon Knight. Like all these shows are just
it was dog shit.
Crap.
Well, I think it's a bigger issue. It's a larger issue as like the whole industry has taken the magic out of going to the movies. When I went and bought a ticket for a 3:00 show on Thursday with nobody in the theater, I knew this is all done. The whole industry is done because it used to be a 12:00 show where the most hardcore of the hardcore fans were waiting in line for hours to go watch that movie, talking about the movie.
Did you take your kids?
Yeah, I did. Because
you did. See, I took my kid, and he was the only kid in a movie theater with 5 people in it. And I saw somebody say in chat, and it's a kids movie. Is it? I don't think kids are going.
I don't know. It's the thing, like I can't trust Disney. I will not let my kids watch anything that I haven't checked beforehand because I got burnt with Thor: Love and Thunder. I took my kids to that, and there are things in there that my daughter was like, asking me questions that were just like, I should have the choice to introduce any types of these concepts, but also there was inappropriate stuff there for my young kids as well. I think the whole Thor stripping scene was totally inappropriate for kids, and so
You flipped too hard, damn it!
But great for adults.
Yeah, there's no magic in this world anymore.
Did you like Modok's ass?
Oh, yeah. I don't think like
His
the whole
dangling
kids
legs.
the kids movie argument, and I heard people say my volume is low, so I tried to improve it. But the kids movie argument is a giant fucking cope from these leftist lunatics.
Absolutely.
And it always has been. Toy Story is a kids movie. And it's a fucking great movie. Lion King, you know, all the a great movie is a great movie. It can be geared towards children and still have a big impact on adult audiences. When people are doing this is them shielding criticism. This is them trying to use that to shield the criticism of. Same with Star Wars. Star Wars was for kids, everyone, and now it's being completely sexualized by these freaks. And so that's a giant cope. Fuck anybody who uses that argument because they don't deserve any respect whatsoever. Tell them to go fuck themselves.
Also, just to throw in there, one of my all-time favorite films is a kids' film. How to Train Your Dragon is like top tier.
Phenomenal. Hey, get ready for the live action version.
Why?
Now they do have the same guy who did the movies. The animated movies is in charge of the live action.
Hopefully, it's a good movie. That's a damn good movie for an animated
those are good
movie.
movies. Those are good movies.
Yeah.
But when Jeremy mentioned Tom Hiddleston, it made me think of the end credit scene of this.
Oh God.
Where they show
we're gonna spoil it. We don't.
We spoiled the whole fucking movie. What are you talking about?
I don't know why I said it. I just felt like
it. This is the weirdest Ant-Man poster I've seen, by the way. This one. This is the Kang Bang.
Oh no!
So funny.
You were saying Kang Bang.
Guys, this is just spreading representation, and you are a homophobe if you do not watch it and enjoy it.
I watched it. I hated it, but I watched it.
Like genuinely,
Guys,
that's.
So Ryan, you were saying
it's not gay. It's not gay if it's you.
What I was saying was at the end scene you have like way back, it looks like in the 1800s or something like that, you have a Kang that is appearing randomly. I mean a Kang, not a, you know, and then you have Loki and Owen Wilson there in the audience, and Loki is like, and Loki's like, that's him, and so they're having this discussion. I'm not lying. Fucking my entire theater was blown away that Loki was in an end credit scene because nobody watches these Disney Plus shows. They were completely confused. They're like, it doesn't make any sense. They had no idea what the fuck was going on because they think that Loki's dead. And so it just shows you the flaw in the entire way that they're building out this franchise right now.
It's just like Doctor Strange was a sequel to WandaVision, and everybody's like, wait a minute, and this is a sequel to Loki. It is not a sequel to Ant-Man. Ant-Man is not the most important character in this film, in his own film. And you're right, it's called Ant-Man and Wasp, and they even backseated her. You know?
Now wait. Do you think maybe the Ant-Man and the Wasp title is referring to Ant-Man and the mother that used to be Wasp?
Hank Pym.
Yeah.
And Janet Van Dyne, maybe?
Because that's the only explanation, because the Wasp that I saw was completely
But she was never in her Wasp uniform, and Wasp is OG. Wasp is more prominent in the Avengers than Ant-Man is. Ant-Man is not a prominent character. Wasp has been consistently in it longer as Wasp. Ant-Man's changed to Giant Man and Yellow Jacket. It's not a very popular character. Characters that get small are kind of dumb. Okay, they are. They're kind of dumb. You can have some fun with it as a side character. I thought Frank Miller did some interesting things with the Atom, but that's it. I mean, they're kind of dumb. So it's hard. It's hard to believe that they put $200 million into this, and then Kevin Feige's coming out with this bullshit that we're going to start Phase 5 with this. Not a very good start. And the second of your three movies this year is the Marvels. which is gonna flop, dude.
The third of the 3 movies.
Well,
because...
it's 2 of the 3. You got one that's gonna be good, and that's what you should have started your phase with. Is Guardians of the Galaxy. That's like it was stupid not to do that. Even though Nebula looks like a dude now, so
Dad Bob.
They should have
Nebula.
made Ant-Man the end of Phase 4. Like starting to go into Phase 5, where they're going to do this whole Kang thing.
Chris
and really
accurately
jump in,
described it. This is a D+ show. It's a Disney Plus show. That's
It's a
all
Disney
it is.
Plus show, especially the girl they cast as Cassie. She looks like every Disney actress in every kind of show.
Yeah.
That's it's like, okay, she's cute, looks like a Disney princess, whatever. Like she could be in a Disney Plus show.
She has her little Converse on, you know,
Just-
instead
just
of like
generic, just
boots.
generic brunette, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
How many girl characters do we have now? We have a girl Iron Man, girl Hawkeye, girl Ant-Man, girl
You get a
Hulk,
suit,
girl.
you get a suit, and you get a suit,
Yes,
you get
I
a suit.
We have a girl Spider-Man. Never mind, it's
Girl
Tom Holland.
Spider-
Forgot
I
about
believe
that.
we had a running count in one of our videos. We need to. I'll add to it in my
We did,
next
yeah.
video. I'll add.
You
to
have
it.
to now.
Yeah.
But I think
It's
I think even bigger news than this movie is going to, disappoint. I think like all these Marvel movies now, second weekend drop is going to be dramatic. It's gonna be
Massive.
huge. But the bigger news, I know we'll talk about it later, but this announcement that Marvel may be putting some Disney Plus shows on ice, maybe just having less Marvel, and they have realized their mistake that more Marvel is not a good thing. And tying the movies to, because I don't care about the Disney Plus shows. I don't think any of them have been really worthwhile to me. I did like that final episode of Loki. I thought, oh, that's an interesting setup, a version of that character Kang. But none of those shows, I don't want to feel obligated to have to watch all of those, because I don't want to need to have a Disney Plus subscription.
Well, this film sets up a Disney Plus show.
Exactly.
Not even a movie.
Yeah.
Not even a movie now. It's like, instead of going, watch movie for next movie. No, this is watch movie for Disney Plus show. And even though Loki was the most popular Disney Plus show, it did, if you work out the figures, like approximately 450,000 viewers. Oh, no, sorry, like 2.5 million viewers or something. Like, that's not a lot. That's not a lot of people who are really getting an eye on your product. And Ironheart has now been delayed to at least next year, indefinitely delayed.
Canceled.
Echo,
that means it's canceled.
Yeah, Echo has been pulled back to at least next year, indefinite delayed, cancelled. So those two look like they're both been cancelled now. I mean, I can't see why they'd cancel Ironheart. I mean, it'd be great to have Ironheart running around with her transvestite best friend, and then a they/them woman who refers to herself as a he with underarm hair, with saying to kids, "Hey, isn't it great? Cut your fucking bits and pieces off." I wonder why that show suddenly got pulled back. I don't know. Echo. Who the fuck wants to see an Echo show?
Echo's shot. They shot
It's
Echo.
been complete for a lot of this stuff is like all this shit is shot, and whether they're trying to fix in the editing room, whether the VFX needs to be cleaned up because they're overworking stuff. Like the idea to go all in, like every week we're gonna have new Marvel content on Disney Plus. This way that they went about it has been bad for them. That's why they're backing off of it, because it's not making them any money. You've got these dwindling box office numbers for Marvel. They're not making a lot of money, even off something like Wakanda Forever, because that budget's so damn high. That $250 million budget, then you add in the marketing and all that stuff, they probably made maybe 100, maybe 150 million total if they're lucky with Wakanda Forever. And so, but Disney Plus in a 6-month period lost $2.5 billion. It lost $2.5 billion over the past 2 quarters.
That was
they can't afford to put this same level of content out.
They cannot
get what they deserve.
You think Ant-Man's going to lose money?
I don't. I think it'll hit.
Is it going to be in China?
I think it'll hit 600 million. It is going to be released in China. Yeah, I don't know how they'll feel about the main villain. But
he's the villain, so they'll probably feel good about it.
Yeah. But I think it'll break 600, like 600, 650, and that would be like the break. That would be like the break-even point for.
What did Eternals make?
400.
Nothing.
So it lost money. It cost $200 million, and it got about $400 million in the box office.
What
so
did it open up at? What was this opening weekend domestically?
God, it was bad.
67.
This is obviously going to make a little bit more just because of name recognition and star recognition, and it's been in the MCU. But yeah, I think 600 is probably a fair number to think, and that's not a success for them. It's just not.
But it's good for an Ant-Man
71 million opening weekend.
It's good for an Ant-Man movie.
71.
It's good for an Ant-Man movie, but it's not good for an Ant-Man movie with a $200 million budget.
That's the thing exactly. Yeah. That's what the trades aren't talking about. Oh, it's a record setter. Well, yeah, no shit. It's been several years since the last one. The first two were at least Ant-Man and the Wasp was $130 million. That was the production budget. So when a movie like that hits $600 million, that's pretty good. When you have a movie that costs $200 million disclosed budget, you add normal marketing costs, and then you add a fucking $30 million Super Bowl ad on top of that. Like, you're talking 600, I think, is the break-even point for this movie, and that might be conservative.
And what did the reshoots cost? Because there were massive reshoots with every film, by the way, since, Endgame was massively reshot, too.
And I love that James Gunn took a shot at that philosophy.
I do too.
Yes.
Starting a movie and you don't have a finished script, or we're gonna change it. And look, the thing is this: I don't think they're gonna be killing off these characters willy-nilly like they used to. I think you look at Ant-Man, he's in the theme parks. You know what I mean? There's the Marvel University or Marvel Academy, whatever it is. Ant-Man's in the theme parks. The characters in the theme parks. They're on the cruise ships. They can't kill their IP. I think they realize, and they must realize it. No, but they must realize it had to be a mistake to get rid of Steve Rogers, Captain America, and Iron Man. That was a big mistake, huge mistake. And I don't know, probably no one here watched the Super Bowl except for maybe me and Ryan and Jeremy. But
I didn't.
Did you see the beginning before the Super Bowl started? They had, and now a word from Captain America.
Yes,
I heard about it.
Did you see that? Did you see that, Ryan?
Yeah.
He was the new Captain America, and he gave this speech just about, it was a
cringe.
Nothing speech. It said absolutely nothing.
Did he say do better?
I'm surprised he wasn't just
do better.
I'm surprised he wasn't talking about two black quarterbacks starting.
Yeah. But no, I mean, like, Ant-Man's in the theme parks. He's not going to go away.
No,
that's all they got. That is all they have.
They're going to reset everything with the Secret Wars. That's what it's set up for, is to reset everything so you can recast. Yes, they have to. They have to bring back like real Cap and real Iron Man, because there is no MCU without those. There's no Marvel Comics.
It's dreary. It's dull. It's dreary. It's lifeless. It's devoid of personality. It's devoid of that spark anymore. We don't have the quick wit of Tony Stark. We don't have that heroicism of Captain America. We don't have that anymore.
They also don't have the talent to write these characters. You bring them back, and it's going to be a dumpster fire unless they clean house and actually get some talented people working on this stuff.
The crazy thing is, they definitely tried to make this feel like Star Wars. Like this was a very much
the
like
cantina scene,
like prequel era Star Wars is what the feel that they were going for in terms of all the creatures and the life in the city and like that bar city, like everything felt like that's what they were aiming for, which I thought was interesting. I just think it was a complete swing and a miss.
At least with Star Wars, when they did the cantina, they had physical sets. They had a physical cantina. When they had the Bill Murray scene, oh gee, fuck off. When they had the Bill Murray scene in the bar, it just looked like green screen.
Yeah, it all looked like volume.
It was the void. They had
it was volume, awful.
And how did they pay
had
for
the tables, and that was it.
They paid in flubber money. I don't know what the fuck. Like
sexual favors.
All you had to do was drink some dude and some German. You can understand what everybody's saying.
I ain't drinking.
Bro, they fucking didn't explain that shit.
They did not. I was waiting for them to explain something, and then whenever they get back to the top, they get to the real world. Can they understand every language now, or is that
like a Babel fish
down there?
Question. What I laugh about that is that idea was played off as a joke in what was that film where It's the comedy film.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah, the Babel fish. The Babel fish.
The bug goes in, and they actually
It's a
hang a
fish.
thing like, this is such a contrived piece of stupid thing.
Yes.
But we're unserious film, and they just go with it. Where here they do it unironically. You just drink this juice.
Chad,
and you can
Chad, what's up with drinking goo? What is up with drinking goo lately?
The goo comes. The goo
They
comes from
really-
somebody too. It
Disney
came
and
from a
goo.
character.
Well,
It's
it was
very
very
strange,
cultish.
Disney. Stop it.
It was
Stop
cultish,
getting
and
your
I don't
fetishes
like-
out there.
I don't like how they left the goo on Cassie's chin.
On her chin, and it was red. It was
Like,
red.
they wiped
Yeah.
off the dad right away, and then she's just tearing around.
Reminded
with
me of
goo
Ezra
on her
Miller.
chin.
That was one of the scenes that felt so chopped up in the editing room. Was like that scene when he was getting drug in, and then all of a sudden Cassie already drank the goo, and she's like, "Drink the goo," and it was cutting back and forth. And I was like, "Editor, hey, can we get some kind of grasp on what the fuck is happening right now?"
And also, what about when after Kang grabs Janet's hand and they walk through the thing back into like his tower? The very next scene, like he's holding her hand walking back to the thing. The very next scene is him sitting on his throne and the guards bringing Janet like into the room.
Yeah,
Like,
that was
There's
weird.
tons
Yeah,
of
it was
editing scenes like that where things are jumping around and they
and
definitely are not set
Jonathan
up in any
Majors
way.
is not this tour de force that everybody's talking
No,
about. Like that is some bullshit.
He feels like he's so overacting.
Yeah,
fucking
it's
everything.
not good,
It's-
especially
it
the
doesn't
end
fit in
credits.
It doesn't fit in this universe, I guess, to like try to make him like that. They're going so hard, it ends up just coming off.
When
as
he was
cringe.
at the end, when he was when he was at the end, when he was a Mortis or Ramatut, when you could see Ramatut was just his face CG on somebody else's body, and he was trying to do other voices. It was terrible. It was legit
I think he's
terrible.
okay as just Kang, like before he turns into the I'm a big evil dictator Kang. All of the stuff before that, when it's just him and
Janet in the little
Janet,
hut thing. I think that was
those
fine,
are
yeah.
those are fine. I think he does fine, but then he goes up a notch and tries to go way over the top. And then literally, like you just said, any other character that he's playing, any other Kang, way over the top, too much, overacting. Just stick with that like low menacing and you're good. But yeah, he's just not the...
There's nothing to this villain.
I watched the red carpet. Every single segment, every person they brought up. I can't wait to see what Jonathan Majors does.
Yeah,
he
they
is
are
just
really...
a tour de force. He is so
There's
good.
really
every
some
bigotry,
a soft bigotry of low expectations going on here.
Yeah,
Lots
like
of it.
really pushing it.
Yeah. Lots of
I
it.
thought when he was doing the bit with Michelle Pfeiffer, and she, oh god, that fucking Neuralink shit. Fuck off, Marvel. When she touched the ship and she saw
What the
his
fuck is that?
thoughts.
Oh, that was so contrived.
so
It's like
dumb.
the writers are so.
But even then, I
The
was just
ship
like,
was
when she was
connected
like,
to his
when she
mind.
said, "Who are you?" I was legit. I mean, stupid me. I was actually thinking that he was going to say something along the lines of, "I'm a survivor." You know, I'm a survivor. I have to do what I must to survive. I have to
He was
do.
sex trafficking.
Yeah. I thought. Yeah, he's trafficking blue people. You know, I thought he was going to try and be from the position of, you know, I have to from my position look after me, survive in this world.
Do you
where
know
I've got
what
these-
it's like to travel through the ages?
Yeah. Do you know what it's like to be hunted? When you become the, you know, when you're hunted, you have to become the hunter. You know, I was expecting him to try and justify his position, and then she's just like, I'm a bad guy.
Yeah, he was just like, mask on, I'm evil.
I'm a bad guy.
Guysies. All right, I think I have a microphone fixed now.
No.
For the chat. I know you guys can hear me fine.
Nope.
It just came back.
Fuck.
No, you were fine
It was
before. You were fine
Jeremy.
before.
Jeremy. It was fine before. It was like literally fine before.
No, there are a lot of
You guys
people
hear
couldn't
that?
hear me.
Well, we can hear you, but you hear that?
Yeah.
There's background noise.
That background noise. Yeah.
Fuck you,
Like you got an air
StreamYards.
conditioning or something, or a tsunami ready to burst in, or a train
Fuck
from Idaho just coming across.
Ohio.
Hey,
Ohio.
Kissimmee had a big fire explosion.
New
Luckily, we have a
Zealander.
real governor, so got it taken care of.
That's good.
Look at that. That's weird.
Our governor likes to light fires and then blame Trump.
So
well, not our
on that
governor.
note,
Not
as
anymore.
about the touching the ship thing, there's so
Oh yeah.
many points
Sorry.
in this
My
film.
old governor. My old
There you
governor.
go. There you go.
Yeah. Chairman
There's
Newsom.
I got to stand up for our governor because he can't stand up for himself.
Oh.
Oh.
Jeremy, mute that mic.
What was that, Shad?
I'm just saying there's so many points in this film where the writers wanted something to happen, but they lacked the creativity or talent to get there naturally. So they're just like, we'll do it. And so they wanted, Michelle Pfeiffer's character to discover Kang was a bad guy. Oh, how do we do it? She could read his mind when she touches his ship. It's like, are you serious? That's such a
It's memory store bullshit.
Wow.
It's memory store bullshit because if he had a neuro link to his shit,
it's Modick.
How was Modok?
But I'm a
still
dick.
Looks better.
I'm a dick.
Film.
I'm just a terrible costume. I just sort of. All right, let me
That's a fantastic.
Did you just color that and cut it out on the show? That was pretty good.
And I
That's
just
amazing.
made it today because Gary's like showing all my shitty Slave Leia cosplay.
Oh, that's so good.
I would spend more. I spent more time on this than the people who did the previs. So there you go. Here's my Modok.
That looks. You actually look better as Modok than the one in the movie.
That is really good.
I think Modok is so angry because he can't jerk off.
Oh my god! All right, well, I'll wear this. I'll wear this at the next.
At the end, no, you got to wear it the rest of the entire show.
Okay,
Yes,
all right.
yeah, you have to keep it on.
Yeah, have to.
Yep.
But if Kang had a Neuralink with his ship, the Neuralink is between
him and the ship. Yes.
It's not between anyone that touches the fucking ship because
that would
she
be
isn't
stupid.
Neurologically linked to the ship.
You're right. That would be retarded.
And why would he not know what
Who would
she
build a
knows?
ship like that? I'm going to build a ship that everyone can read my inappropriate thoughts.
What if he was thinking about fucking Michelle Pfeiffer at the wrong one? And she goes retarded now.
Yeah.
The writers of this movie.
Yep.
It's Memory Store 2.0. We need to dump exposition, and we are not clever enough to write it into the program. So here's a shop that just reads your memories. It was exactly that. It made no fucking sense. It was dumb.
If I had never seen Friday Night Tights and I tuned in and saw Chris fucking Gore like looking like that, I would never stop watching. So I would never stop watching.
I'm on.
Only here.
What is this?
I'm a fan forever.
You know, when it's crooked, it's even better.
You think yeah.
It's a little better.
It's better than the movie for
It's
sure.
as crooked as Kevin Feige's smile.
It's pretty clear Kevin Feige is not up to doing expanding the Marvel Cinematic Universe, running TV shows. He has no fucking experience in television at all. And I had a long conversation with somebody about like what's happening with streaming is you're bringing in a lot of theatrical people, especially inexperienced theatrical people who have no love for television. RTD brought that up. There's a lot of woke people who just want to write, but they don't love television and they don't understand it and how you pace things for television. And now that's why it's just become this gobbledygook mess. And that's all this thing was, a big freaking Jackson Pollock mess of a movie that means nothing. I can't believe they started Phase 5 with this. It's you don't need to watch it at all. It's a complete waste of time. Paul Rudd is not even good in it, which like how bad do you have to be to make to like just backseat Paul Rudd? Like the reason everybody wants this so we can see his freaking daughter SJW and Mary Sue her way through everything because we need women in STEM. And Michelle Pfeiffer, who we all love, who's a very capable actress. I almost felt sorry for her and Michael Douglas. They're legends, and they're standing in front of a green screen, and he's got his like hands elbow deep into this like sludge.
Talking about how he's a
flying a ship. It's like, oh my god, this guy must just go home and go, man, that check better be fucking huge.
Catherine Zeta-Jones, embrace me.
He's used to being elbow deep in clunge, mate. That's what he's used to.
Catherine Zeta-Jones, hey, all right.
That's how he got throat cancer.
Mask of Zorro.
Paul Rudd was
Dude,
was better. Paul Rudd was better in this clip that's going around from a night show the other night where Liam Neeson says that Star Wars is fucking trash now. Paul Rudd has more charisma in that clip than he did in Ant-Man. Have you guys seen that shit yet?
What?
No, I haven't.
No.
Please bring that up.
All right, so this is Liam Neeson's making the rounds because he has that new
Marlo.
Yeah,
I've seen
exactly.
I saw it. It's not great.
Yeah, so he has that new thing out. And of course, anytime he goes anywhere, he gets asked about Star Wars. Listen to this response.
But Liam, I have to know, when you reprised your role as Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan Kenobi.
God, he's...
He's
Hold
the
on,
Harrison
that's not
Ford
the fun-
now.
That's not the funny part.
Ford now.
Oh
No.
my god.
I'm an actor.
That's not the funny part. Hold
Hang
on.
up a
hang
green
on,
screen before interviewing these guys.
Yeah.
Interested in doing your own spinoff on Disney Plus?
No, I'm not. There's so many spin-offs.
Listen
of
here,
Star
you
Wars.
fag.
It's diluting it to me, and it's taken away the mystery and the magic in a weird way, you know.
Oh no, that presenter's just like, oh
It
god,
was
no,
nice to do that.
oh no.
Can we get an applause for Liam Neeson? Thank you, Liam Neeson, for understanding it. Liam gets it.
It's diluting it. It's taking away the mystery and the magic. And then when he's about to describe it right here, and he like turns to like Paul Rudd, the host, and tries to explain, I did this little fucking TV show, meaning the Obi-Wan series. Like it's interesting the way that he feels about it.
A little bit with Ewan after 25 years, 24 years, you know, did a TV version. And I appeared in the last episode. I had 2 lines to say. 2 lines.
2 lines.
And that was cool. I loved it. Man.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Liam, I love how outspoken you are. You really do not give a
He's over it.
And
I do. That's why I
no,
like
I know you do give a I'm just saying in terms of sharing your opinions, I enjoy the fact that you just are open and honest.
Like the most genuine, authentic badass in
Yes,
there is.
yes, it's true.
By the way, Paul Rudd is like 52, 53. He's looking insanely good.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It's all that goo he's drinking.
Liam's first response, like, was pure disgust. Would you want to make a Star Wars?
He's
He's
like,
I appeared in a shitty TV show for Disney Plus. I did a couple lines.
And Liam Neeson's his comments can apply to so many things, but it's like obviously he was involved with Star Wars, and yeah, it's true. I mean, there's no mystery, there's no element to Star Wars that makes you curious. Look at the announcement. I guess they're announcing the new films at Star Wars Celebration. No one fucking cares.
No,
there's no excitement.
Well, they're trapped in that timeline, like we said over and over again. The drag queen panel, can't wait to see that.
It might conflict with that. So
No, they're trapped in that timeline, and like prequels inherently have no mystery. Prequels don't have mystery. Prequels suck. I'm fucking tired of prequels. End them now. I don't want any more fucking prequels. Thanks, George Lucas. It's your fault. It is his fault. Everybody started making fucking prequels after the fucking prequels.
Yeah.
Prequels are awesome. Love the prequels.
Love the prequels. I love parts of the prequels.
I'm tired of prequels. I'm prequeled out.
The prequels.
Parts of.
You just got done telling me how much you're enjoying the prequels to Yellowstone, Gary.
That's true. That's true.
But it's
you don't
like
get to stop fucking
1800s.
say that. Sucky prequels suck, but prequels in general don't suck.
Well, he's watching it in
It's a different
chronological
fucking
order,
show,
so it's
and I'm
not-
watching it in
It's not-
chronological
no, it's
order.
not. It's
not
different
a
because
prequel
it's
to me.
good.
It's not a
different-
prequel to me. It's not a fucking prequel to me. It's the first fucking thing I
prequel to Gary.
saw.
He's watching it in that order.
What? Are these goalposts? I'm just gonna move.
Yeah. I win. I win because it's not a prequel. If I watch the prequels before I watch, I have no problem with the prequels from Star Wars. I just knew that once he did that, everybody would fucking do that, and it's a way to rewrite all your bullshit. And by the way, 1883 is fucking awesome, dude. It's great. It's a great show. But shit, you know what? I just watched this show called Picard where they finally fucking pushed the Star Trek universe forward for the first time in fucking forever.
It was actually good.
And it's actually good. It's actually good.
Wow.
We'll talk about that later when Jeremy's gone. We can geek out about Star Trek a little bit.
Oh, what?
Star Trek.
Star Trek.
Yeah, Ryan will love that conversation.
Star Trek.
Star Trek.
That's what all the jocks used to say. You like that Star Trek show?
Oh,
Star Trek. Okay, we're trekking across the stars.
Trek.
Okay, tell me this, Gary. Because I've seen you guys talking about Picard season 3 and how good it is. Like, tell me as someone that, like, I'm not a Star Trek guy, but I love the Next Generation. Okay, is it anywhere like? Does it kind of give you those vibes of Next Generation?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Holy shit!
Especially as it goes on, it's trapped in the Kurtzman universe. But if you haven't watched any of that shit, and this is the only thing you watch, you're fine. There's a couple passing references that you won't get, that you won't care about. They have no effect on the story. They retcon the two of the three dumbest fucking things they did. The other one they didn't, which is unfortunate. But as it goes on, especially when you get to those last 4 episodes, holy shit. There's one moment that like every TNG fan will be just
that's me. As a person that didn't watch any of the Kurtzman Trek. Didn't watch any of the Kurtzman Trek. I only watched the first episode of Picard. It carries over. It carries TNG energy all over. So yeah, I can kind of dismiss it as being like a modernized version of TNG.
It is. It's not perfect,
but yeah.
But it's
so
totally
but it
watchable
it has
and
a little
enjoyable.
Bit of heart there.
Yeah. There's heart. There's heart. There is.
This is important. I would not have even given it the time of slightest regard, right? But the good report that Gary and others are giving of it, it's making me. Actually, I might give it a go. I'm interested in checking it out now, and that's how you get things seen. It's word of mouth.
Yep.
That's why Top Gun Maverick did so well. But important question: is Wesley Crusher in it?
No.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna watch it now.
Yeah,
he's mentioned a couple times, but he's mentioned as being lost.
Good.
Lost. Yeah.
Well, he is. So
you should shut up.
No. He actually. Well, I can't say, but they do one better. They do one better. So yeah, they
an off-screen Wesley Crusher death would be hilarious.
Perfect. It would be perfect. That's fan service.
I'm Beverly's only son now because her other one died
in a horrible wood chipping accident.
Yeah.
Head
first.
With the space pedo who took him away.
What's Ant-Man's Rotten Tomato score? It was at 48% when I was recording.
47 or 48.
And the audience score is like 85 or something.
Thor: Love and Thunder was 77 audience. The thing with Rotten Tomatoes, they went to the verified numbers. People, I feel like people that don't like it are reluctant to go there and even leave a review for it. But also, it's also an indication. Same thing with like Black Adam, right? I thought Black Adam was shit, but they had a good audience score, right? But the only people that went were people that were interested in it.
Yep.
People that are like questioning it, or they're less reliant to like give it a chance or something, and they're deciding, yeah, this isn't worth my time.
I don't know.
So
if you didn't watch, I can't remember, was it Real BBC or Nooner? They blend sometimes with me. We went over some of the positive reviews before the audience score was put up.
Oh, dude, yeah.
And there was some like it was either trolling or bot farms.
I've told you guys this.
Yeah.
When you looked at specifically like
bots?
shit surrounding like the Woman King and even Black Adam to like a certain extent, it looks like these guys are figuring out right how to manipulate those results. Like these companies are figuring it out.
I think they've always done it.
But the verified results though.
Yes, the verified. So like one of the verified ones was literally, this is the best MCU Phase 5 movie.
Yes.
And it's the best Marvel movie since Wakanda Forever.
Since Wakanda Forever.
That's got to be a troll, man. It's
got to be a troll because it was so good. It was
there were
so
like
good.
reviews from top critics that were just like,
and it's
it's got charm, it's got this, it's got that.
A true movie,
this, 6 out of 10.
A true movie for sure. The best MCU film since Wakanda Forever, and by far the greatest thing so far in Phase 5. Jonathan Majors is King, and you're going to want to watch this on a screen. Marvel has done it again.
It's a movie for
Perfect.
sure.
You're gonna want to watch it on a screen because
there's no other way to do it.
I don't think that's a troll, guys. That is a typical MCU stand right there. I don't think that's a troll.
That's a John Campia review. Right
either way, it's hilarious. This is my favorite review of all time.
By the way, John Campia did not like the movie.
Wow.
He said for Marvel, the magic is gone, and he has been like a Marvel.
It's because they're mad at him.
But he did say
he
did say
why they mad at him?
He did say Jonathan Majors was amazing.
It's getting impossible to deny reality. You know, you're seeing these critic reviews, and not unsurprisingly, a lot of these guys who have been doing this or in the industry, they get the access. Like it's taken them years and years to finally come out and be forced to admit. Maybe the money's drying up. Maybe they're not getting as good of gift bags
Free
anymore.
lunch, gift bag.
If you watch that red carpet,
that
it
red
was
carpet
really
looked
low.
really toned down. By the way,
we've
got exclusive footage of John Campea.
I hunted, Rob. I hunted for Tobey Maguire's dick.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And when I say the money's drying up, I don't mean like people getting money to say a nice thing about it. What I mean is that like I said, it's getting less profitable for channels to do these things, to praise these movies, to get this early access. And again, like the gift bags associated with where you go, because Disney doesn't have fucking money to do that anymore.
Yeah.
They've lost all trust in their audience.
Yes.
Maybe they're just trying to get a measure of self-respect back, so they stop shilling like this dog crap.
Our good friend Eric July just did a video breaking down the guy who used to own CBR, sold it 6 years ago, and he did a thread basically going, yeah, we lost all integrity. We just went all in on these listicles and the clickbait. We went for clicks and money. Which is kind of weird because that's exactly what the Access Media has been accusing us of while they're doing it. Accuse your opponent of what you're doing, right? And not being authentic is what people wanted. I used to go to CBR all the fucking time at the comic shop. It was because it would just do, it had dumb articles, but they would like break down and do real reviews of comic books. That's why I went to Comic Book Resources. And then it turned into a fucking activist resources, and that's like, and that, Trump brought clicks. Trump helped CNN. Trump helped CBR, comicbook.com. He helped all of them. Once they started going all in on that anti-Trump TDS stuff, it made them money. It did. That's why they did it. Whether they believed it or not, I could give a fuck. I don't believe any of them. They're all a bunch of fucking liars. And thank you, by the way, Access Media. We would not be here without you. So thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All I can say is, Gary, I wish I had access to the first 10 episodes of Picard. I didn't get. They didn't give me access.
I'm a bit of a shill now, and I have to say,
it was an absolute triumph.
That Shang-Chi business was so funny, man.
It was so funny. But yes, I did get 10 episodes, and if it sucked, I'd tell you it sucked. Doesn't mean anything to me. It's not like I got him from Paramount because I didn't.
You're not allowed. You're not allowed to give a Star Trek show a chance, Gary. You're allowed to hope and make up all these stories in your mind about how somehow Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau are supposedly saving Star Wars, but no, it's not okay.
Terry Metellus can't save Star Wars.
It's not okay to give Picard a chance.
Yeah,
okay?
Even though it's a very Alex Kurtzman fucked off, didn't care about the show at all because it wasn't prominent. Star Trek is not doing well. So he went off and did other shows and just gave it to somebody because he didn't care anymore. And it's a lot like what Warner Brothers did with the Joker. I mean, the Joker's fucking a masterpiece, right? Picard is good. But they didn't care. They just like, here's your money. We'll leave you alone. And a lot of times that's how you get something good, when you leave the creative guy who knows what the hell he's doing alone, or gal, and let them do their thing. And that's what happened here. But like, unfortunately, it's in the confines of Kurtzman Trek. It's handcuffed a little bit, which makes it, like 7 out of 10 instead of 10 out of 10. I wouldn't, call it 10 out of 10. But it's the goodbye to the next generation crew we never thought we'd get.
Yeah.
Post all good things.
So fuck off, Rafi.
She, like, her character, who I hated, is tolerable in this. I'll say tolerable because
she's retarded.
She's teamed up with.
She's
how many episodes? How many episodes have you seen?
1.
Okay.
Same.
Just wait.
1.
Just wait.
Because there's only 1 out, Gary.
She's retarded.
I'm not a member of the Access Media like you.
She's retarded in a good way.
It's
Who's
not
retarded now.
It's not. She's meant to be part of Starfleet fucking intelligence. And she's just in the middle of the fucking marketplace, going with a communicator. This is Rafi from Starfleet Intelligence.
I need
Section
a secure
31.
line.
I'm just going to give my report now. After I ate you. I'm talking. Listen.
Well, they
I'm about to give my report now.
her storyline leads to someone. That's all I'm gonna say.
I know who it is.
So
I know who it is.
Yeah.
Data.
No.
That's my guess.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Nope.
No, I very much doubt you'll guess it correctly.
Yeah. Okay. Let's read some soups. How you doing, Jeremy? You all right? I like it when you're muted.
Sorry. Yeah. I have to. I don't know if the background. I don't know what the fuck's going on, so I'm muted. But I'll stay through a few soups and you announcing the meetup times and all that, and then I'll.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll do the memberships and then we'll announce the meetup. Do we have a time? That's awesome. Oh, we also have a poster. Do we have the poster to show?
We do.
Oh, yes.
So
Not Another Dime has gifted 15 Nerdrotic memberships for $75. Hey! WG has come in, gifting 10 Nerdrotic memberships. WG's the man. Can't wait to see him again. Lee McGovern has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. And Jerk Off Juggernaut has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50.
I'm concerned for his health. To become a juggernaut in that area,
Oh, he's blind as a bat.
Yeah.
A lot of competition. There's a lot of competition.
1,000 hours. This man spent 2.
Yeah, he logs his jerk off time like game time. Is there a little jerk off clock? You know,
feeding the ducks nonstop.
Like chess,
Oh shit! Here we go.
Feeding the
You
ducks.
said it. Oops, I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Get it going. Let's go.
Come on, baby.
It's
The
been
ducks
so
are
long.
hungry.
It's been so long. Hey, the ducks are hungry. Hang on.
Play it for
Feed
me.
me,
Play
Gary.
it for me.
Feed me.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Even Ryan's getting into it.
I know. Ryan never dances.
Yeah, when you do it once every month, I'm cool with it.
And it still looks better than the film.
It does.
Poor Gore dog can't feed the ducks.
No, he can't.
Yeah.
He can't even feed his own duck.
If his dick was bigger, he could. Got tiny arms. As long as the dick's big enough, he should be able to do it.
He is a dick. So.
If I could only reach my tiny dick, that's all I'm saying.
That's too bad. What do you think the machine's for?
You know what would have been great if Michelle Pfeiffer put her hands on King's ship and could like see exactly how big his dick was.
Wow.
Well, why do you think she was hanging out with him so
She's
long?
seen it.
She never would have left.
Right. She had needs. She's like, I can't go back.
Her and Kang fucked.
Oh, yeah.
Totally fucked.
Totally. She has
needs.
She got kanged out.
She's you know what they say, once you go quantum realm, you never go back.
Janet Van Dyne Hank Pym getting cucked in the MCU. What a shock.
Yeah.
Who couldn't see that one coming? Who didn't predict that from the trailers?
Oh wait, he did.
All right, so Vegas, baby. Las Vegas. Is that the meetup we're talking about, right?
Ba-boom.
Boom! Look at that! Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Look at it.
Wow.
Holy.
Oh my god.
Dang.
Damn. Son.
Oz looks like Kingpin. He's got women all over him.
I am the Kingpin. I am the Kingpin.
Vector Visual does it again.
That is so good.
What a Kang.
I want to wear that on my shirt.
Wow.
Yeah.
Comic's still too tall though.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think he needs to be toned down a little bit, just a slightly less tall than X-Ray Girl. I think would be.
Yeah. That is
awesome. That is awesome.
Quarter Black is like turning into a werewolf in this. I like it.
He's kind of got the old John Wick look going.
Yeah.
A little bit. Put me in a suit.
Look at Chrissy's massive tits. Just fucking.
I know they look
like,
heavy.
ouch.
They look heavy.
Sorry for your back problems, but it's worth it.
You gotta hold on to me because you could
why
fall
they
over.
Do not get a reduction. Do not.
These
It's
high
a
heels
crime
are
against
so
humanity.
uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm about to take my high heel off for the foot fans.
Hey, Christy, sharing is caring, okay?
I don't care how many back pains you get, Chrissy, just don't do it.
Oh no, it's not worth it. My
So
dad
bad.
taught me well.
I like that Odin's holding a crucifix.
Yeah, I do too.
Yep.
Yeah, rosaries.
A rosary. Yeah, sorry, not a crucifix. The rosaries. Yeah.
It's
I want to
got
see
an
this
Ocean's
movie.
11's vibe. I'm expecting you guys to perform a heist.
I want to watch this film.
I want to watch
Oh,
this
well,
heist film.
It's like he's blocking his penis with the
It's-
rosary.
No, he's actually
showing you
going.
how
It's
long
right
his penis
here.
is
He's
with
actually
Rosary.
showing ready to find it, but he's not here. I can give him
Oh.
shit. We can pull a heist. We
Get
can
on your
maybe we
knees.
can sneak into CinemaCon as media. That would be pretty funny, and all the shills would be. That's where all the shills are going to be. That's why I picked this week. So, hey, we can invite them to the meetup. See if they'll show up. Can't
They'd have to RSVP in the event.
No.
If Gary,
they have to RSVP, and if John Campia comes, he has to pay $25, but everybody else is free.
So, John, link is in the description if you'd like to
but John,
RSVP.
You get a gift bag, so it's okay.
Yeah, we'll give him a gift bag. We'll give him some FNT swag. I'm sure he'll love it.
it would actually,
Picture Toby
for
Maguire's
real,
dick.
for real, it would be fucking awesome if John Campia came to this.
It would.
thing. It would be fucking awesome.
Legit, I would have more respect for him. if he
We'd
did
have a
that.
good time. We'd get Robert there. Chris, you're going to be there. I know you're
I'll
kind
be
of
there.
flip flopping, but you're going to be there because I'll kidnap you.
I'll do
it's part of the heist. It's part of the heist.
Yeah.
There you go. And so a link in the description for the RSVP. It's also linked. I'm sure it'll be put in the chat.
In the chat.
April 26th at the Millennium Fandom Bar. That's a Wednesday. Again, that's during CinemaCon week. We'll also have some other things going on that we'll probably plan at the time, including walking around Vegas being a bunch of knuckleheads.
As always.
As always, there's Area 15, which I liked. I thought that was pretty fun. Chrissy, are you trying to get something going there?
Yeah, I'm working on trying to get a show going down there. I'm looking at possibly renting out a space for that Friday, as long as you guys don't have something else going on.
Well, we have a show called
maybe like
Friday Night
Not
Tights.
Friday, Thursday. I mean Thursday. I mean, no. Imagine I'm just gonna compete with Friday Tights.
We're gonna be at Sticky Paws again in their studio. Their studio was awesome. So
Yeah, they were really great.
We'll do that. Sticky Paws.
Sticky
Okay,
Paws.
that's better.
They feed the ducks as well.
Like a dog who
Ooh.
just masturbated. Just think of it that way.
Ew.
Chris.
Wow.
No.
Ew.
I like it like that.
No,
the
no
doggy.
feeding.
You want
Oh,
to
man,
get
this is
like
on Twitter.
that?
It's
Too
feeding the
far.
ducks, not feeding the dogs.
Put it on Twitter.
Oh my god. Someone just super chatted. Ryan
I like
looks
it
like
like
Ricada.
that.
What was that?
What's up?
I agree. Ryan looks kind of like Ricada.
Yeah, I've
In
heard
real life,
that a
yes.
lot.
Yeah, they both look like fucking feds. Yeah.
True, but only one of us has ever worked for the federal government.
So yeah, I mean, Ricada he's big time now, so he doesn't answer his DMs to me or anything. But he's gonna be he's doing a meetup in Vegas too, like next week.
In like a week or two.
Yeah, and I'm planning on going. So I'm just
Did
gonna
you ever
roll
get
in.
with him?
No, he didn't answer. I think my wife reached out to him. I reached out to him. Yeah, I don't know. Never got back because
I'll reach out to him.
he's too busy.
He called me and he's like, "Hey, I want to find out where you guys do the meetup." It's like, "I'll hook you up with Gary right now," which he already had Gary's number, and so he never followed up. He's a big deal. Okay, he's a big fucking deal.
It's a big deal.
At least Gary knows how it feels because he doesn't respond to any of our messages anymore.
He responds to my messages.
Yeah, I respond to Ryan all the time.
I'm not trying to
me
book
and Gary
him,
have
so.
like the same. Me and Gary have like the same phone. So usually when we interact with these fucking iPhone peasants,
yeah,
you never know if anyone's like read your message. But
Wow.
since me and Gary have the same phone, we can tell when we read each other's messages.
Yep,
That's
that's right.
just
No, on
connection.
iPhone you can tell people if you've read them. I just turn it off because I don't want you to know.
No. Because
if you're interacting like cross-platform,
I would tell you you were gay because you had an iPhone. That's
Why
all I
are
would
you
message
gay?
Why are you gay?
I don't need my
Hello,
phone to
Gary.
be my PC.
Hi.
I have my PC to be my PC.
iPhone.
You don't need any of your products to be gay, Garrett. But if you want one of them to be, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't need my phone to do all this dumb shit. I just needed to call people. And text
Dan
people.
Vasque was complaining that I was tagging him on the wrong account when I was insulting him. So I need the proper Dan Vasque account to call him gay, so I can call him gay to his face.
It's it's Dan Vasque _2, but I still would recommend everybody tag his old account just to
Tag
annoy
his
him.
old account
because he still gets notifications for it. He just can't access it.
Yes.
So
that's even worse.
When I was logged out of my main account for 18 months, all I saw was the fucking DMs going up. It's like, how can you DM me when it's banned? How does it go up? How?
Just gives you the notification. You can't get in there and take it away.
Not sure.
That's funny.
It's like a tease.
Not sure.
But now I can because I'm back, baby.
Wait a minute. So as you're saying was Hill versus the one that you just got back.
Yeah.
That was wasn't that permanently suspended?
Yes.
But you could still see your DMs?
Yeah, well, no, I could see, like, you can go into the account, and you can see on the right-hand side, you got your, notifications, DM. Now, I could see the number by
Oh,
it.
the number. Okay, yeah. Okay, I saw the same thing when mine was suspended for a year and a half.
And I'm just thinking, how can it go up? Because if you go onto the account, it's just like, this account. So how is that number going up?
It's to fuck with your head. That's what it is.
It's the group messages that you're in.
Okay, yeah.
So so that's why it was going up, the group messages. So when I got it back, and by the way, the people that are celebrating when the Hot Toys account, which was run by my black trans lesbian manager, by the way.
Wow.
When that got banned permanently and they were going off on Twitter about how excited they were to have me gone. What's up, bitches? Daddy's home.
Hold on. You're saying that other account wasn't ran by you, it was ran by a black trans lesbian?
Yeah.
I should not have sent those DMs. Holy shit.
Oh,
cancel.
She told me she told me she had a soft spot for you, Ryan.
That's good. She gave me an N-word pass.
Well, she felt
Yeah,
sorry for you.
that soft spot was created by a doctor.
That's still not as good as
open.
That's still not
And
as
she has it for you, Ryan.
That's still not as good as a quartering. He has 2 gay black dads.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's
pretty
good.
powerful.
That's pretty good.
That's powerful. Yeah.
I love that
What
he's
if he had-
completely freaking out by going on vacation. He's going on vacation. He's still tweeting all the time. It's like, bro, just put your effing phone down.
He tweeted himself laying in a hammock with like fucking sneakers on in the sand or something.
Yeah.
Did he
And look
really?
what's happened, Ryan, look what's happened to it.
I know. Yeah.
Oh no.
This is the new
I
Jay.
want
It's the new Jay.
drunk
like
3PO
vacation,
lying on
Jeremy.
top of him.
Yes. Legion of Memers. Assemble!
I want them both flying through space.
I will be very
Yeah.
disappointed if Jack Murphy doesn't end up somewhere in this picture
Yes.
in the memes. Okay.
With drunk 3PO.
Help him being trafficked.
I need a group with a special set of skills, Legion of Memers. Make it happen.
a particular set of skills.
Vacation.
Wow.
Chris Gore.
Yes.
How you doing with that Modok thing on your face?
I gotta take it off. It's
Take
so
it off.
annoying. I
I
gotta
can
take it
tell.
off. I can't even put my screen.
I can't use my neck.
Yeah. All right. I'll be right back.
You're
Sure.
a Kang amongst men.
You are. We was Kangs. Ant-Man's gonna be, by the time my review comes out on Sunday or Monday, it will be forgotten. It will be absolutely forgotten. Like nobody's gonna care about this. And like the poor movie theaters, you got to feel sorry for them after they got bailed out by us, and then they had to be supported by Hollywood, and Disney is forcing them to put they had to remove Avatar from the nice big 3D theaters to make room for Ant-Man. They're probably shit. I want Avatar back. Which sucks, by the way. I don't like Avatar. Which was oh my god, South Park. Dude.
Avatar was awesome.
South Park, season 26, episode 1, Cupid Yay, was old school. Cupid Yee. He's on Yee. Dude, great freaking episode. That was like old school South Park.
Oh, wow. It actually did look like Modok.
It did.
Oh, wow.
It's Modok time.
Oh, no. Tennessee Tism for $50. It's about that Marvel's poster. Oh, yeah. You want to bring up the Marvel's poster?
Yes.
Little visual aid. This is how they very subtly delayed the Marvels for the 4th time by, oh my God, do the math for me, X-Ray Girl. How many months is November from July? August, 4 months? 4.5 months?
Yes.
I had to count it on my fingers, I'll be honest with you.
Me too.
We're like visual aids.
11.
It's visual aids. Oh, that was a good one. Quarter black.
Oh, I get one every once in a while.
Together, apart from Nova, who was removed from the poster.
Yeah, just
It looks like a lesbian traffic light.
That was good. That was damn good right
That's
there.
why she
Every
makes the
light
big
needs
bucks.
stop.
That was good.
instead of red, amber, and green,
Yeah.
it's black, white, and brown.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
go
notice?
slow down, stop.
You notice that the black woman is on top, of course.
Yeah, always.
Mm-hmm.
Higher, further, faster, scissor.
Shit.
Why didn't they just
what
say?
other Marvel
Scissor.
movies are coming out before this?
Guardians of the
Zipper.
Galaxy.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Guardians, and that Guardians is. Do we anticipate that that's going to lead into this or give any?
No, it's a
No.
movie set. Chris talked about it earlier. This script was written years ago, and it's.
I thought this was a show.
Completely by itself. It is.
No
this-
movie.
Oh,
You're
this-
thinking of Miss Marvel.
You need to
Yeah.
see Miss
Goodness.
Marvel to see this movie.
So I think this movie is setting up for some big problems because we all know that Captain Marvel was the most protected film in the MCU in terms of the strategic release of it and the timing and the momentum of other films that led to that one. This one has a lot. This doesn't have any momentum and a lot of negativity trending towards it. So this is going to be a very, very interesting one. This may be the one Marvel movie I do go check out just because my girl Bree's in it and can't pass
Dude,
up
your
on this.
accountant wants you to
This
go
one
to
is
this.
it's going to
Yeah.
be painful to watch. This one.
And this,
It's gonna be
again, we
painful.
talked about it before when I talked about how nobody in the theater understood why Loki was in the end credit scene. This entire thing is built on the back of Captain Marvel, but then 2 Disney Plus shows, Miss
Wait,
Marvel and WandaVision.
Ryan, did you call it an end credit scene because there's a black guy in it?
Yes, yeah, I did.
Have you noticed? Have you noticed that we haven't seen a single frame of footage? Not a frame of footage
There
from
was
this
supposed
film.
to be a trailer that released during the Super Bowl. That was the rumor, that they were going to have a trailer, that they're going to have a spot for this.
They're
and
not
nothing
wasting
happened.
money on
And
that.
because again, it was supposed to release in fucking July, right?
Yep.
So, and then all of a sudden they come out a couple days later and do this.
They're not spending $30 million on the trailer for this.
Here's the truth of the matter. The suits know this. Everybody at Disney knows this. Even the Marvel stands know this. Everybody at Disney is going, shit, we should just put this right on Disney Plus, but we have to release it because we put so much behind it. And there's a black woman directing it. And like, we can't like pull this. It would look so bad for us. So we'll just have to eat our lunch. And that's been the last 5 years of Hollywood. And if it was an experienced director, I don't care what they looked like. But no, this is a director who had to delete a bunch of tweets off her timeline because of her wait, I got a soundbite for her.
People.
Yeah. She doesn't like
people.
She has a disdain for
people.
Yeah. So, yeah, they had to remove that. And she has zero experience. Zero.
Well, I mean, what is there any potential gimmick that they're going to put into this movie, whether it be an art? No, what I'm saying, a real gimmick, like from their perspective,
Galactus,
like bringing back Thanos or something.
Yeah, like so. Are they going to bring?
yeah.
Are they going to bring Chris Evans out to announce that he's gay, which is something we've all known for forever? Are they going to do a Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man? Like, are they going to do something to kind of get people talking? Because if they don't, I think this movie's in trouble, massive trouble.
Well, I think that's what it got delayed because they're probably reshooting the crap out of it to put in, introduce something that would draw people in, a hook. Kind of like Michael Keaton Batman being in a Flash movie, something to that effect. Look at that.
They had to keep him so far away. They had to keep him so far away so you couldn't see their resting bitch faces.
Did you notice that they had to fade out her feet?
Yes.
She was barefoot for the shot.
They're like, yeah, let's not show her feet.
Well, I love the woman on top is the one who let out Scarlet Witch, so
Yeah.
she's great.
They'll never understand.
Hey, listen, I've got a soft spot in my heart for Brie Larson because she liked my Fortnite tweet. So,
simp.
Shout out to Brie.
Okay.
What's frustrating is like Captain Marvel had potential. They could have made a great character, great film series out of this character, but no, they decided to ruin it all. And
yeah,
once upon a time, the character had sex appeal and was
as
had
Miss
an
Marvel.
interesting as Miss Marvel.
As Miss Marvel, they could have brought in Marvel, the real Captain Marvel,
Yes,
but they made him Annette Bening.
An old woman.
Oh wait,
I mean, it doesn't matter what they do; it's still casting Brie Larson. So I don't care what's in the movie. She's got no charisma.
Taints so much,
Hey.
so much around.
Hey, the change wasn't a big deal according to Charlie at Emergency Awesome.
The funny thing about the Negabands on the TV show is that they're actually meant to be a big callback to the OG version of Captain Marvel, the very first version, who was a man called Mar-Vell, who did appear during the Captain Marvel movie in the MCU, but he was played by Annette Bening, so they changed the character just a little bit. What the fuck? But he was played by Annette Bening, so they changed the character just a little bit.
Yeah, they just chopped off his dick, gave him tits and osteoporosis, and he's fine.
What's this, a child in California?
I'll give you that.
Too soon, Az.
I'll give you that, Az.
All I know is great things are created by memes, and Chris Gore's "Make Marvel Male Again" is going to become just this massive
T-shirts
moment.
just arrived.
Yeah, like if you haven't, like this is, you just might as well just go full like Trump and just make it about your entire existence at this point, Gore. Like just do it, man.
Yeah.
So,
Dude, you need to make a red hat.
I know. I made this. I showed you this, right?
Instead of MAGA, it's Ma. There you go. Movies, yeah, I love it. Oh, that's great.
Yeah. So,
X-Ray Girl, you should run with this.
Well, if you put a red hat on X-Ray Girl, I don't know.
Yeah, in Canada, not good.
It's on
There's a
Twitter
picture.
already. It's fine.
There's a picture of that.
And Instagram.
Yeah. Her and Krista, I think, both put MAGA hats on in Vegas and triggered a lot of people.
Trudeau.
Yeah.
I'll buy another one when I go to the Vegas meetup. They've got tons at the
That's right.
Trump Hotel.
I
Right?
voted for Trudeau because he's cute. Fucking hell.
Hey, I grew up.
Get ready, 'cause that's gonna be Gavin Newsom in a couple of years.
Share shads.
Nice.
Oh my god.
You can't zoom in.
Ryan at the bottom.
That's
Don't see lies.
marvelous.
Who's
You
on
got-
top?
you have to open it in another tab.
Hold
and
on, yeah,
zoom
let me
in.
open it in a new.
Well, we got shads too.
Yeah, like this
No.
one it throws me a little bit. Who's the guy in this?
That's Nova.
Because it's
Nova.
Nova, is it?
It's not Richard Rider Nova though. Hang on.
And then they removed him. He's in there. He's on that poster, but he's not on the other.
That's a fan.
Ryan,
one,
is he
though.
That's a
in the
fan.
movie?
No, I
Is
don't.
that
No.
fan-made?
He's not in the. I don't think Nova's in the movie.
Wow.
It's going to be the blue.
Oh,
It's going to be the
okay.
blue Marvel.
wow.
The blue
And
Marvel.
Real poster.
And
Is this
Nova's-
fake? Is this fan made?
That's fake. Look, it's clearly fan made. Kamala Khan is
Oh,
different hair
wait.
than that.
Yeah, okay, Ryan. To be fair, have you seen some of the Marvel
Yes.
posters? I mean,
Oh,
Dude,
now.
the Ant-Man
No.
poster, the official Ant-Man poster, doesn't even look like Paul Rudd. The face is completely
why
off.
don't you get the
They're
Guardians
used-
of the
like, in
Galaxy
this one,
poster?
they're using the Kamala Khan
Oh, I'll
from
get
the
that one.
Marvels and Avengers video game. They photoshopped what's her name's face.
I
in there.
think you're right.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah, yeah.
the Guardians of the Galaxy poster is one of the worst posters I've ever seen.
It's terrible.
It
So
is
let's look at this
awful.
one first.
Abysmal.
Okay,
Abysmal.
there we go.
Look at Odin. Odin looks like he's caught in the rapture.
Odin looks so comfortable in that position.
Oh, Az looks like he's enjoying.
Yeah.
It's like
I
there's
think
some.
Odin's
I think there's some
Sometimes.
Dr. Balls on his
Jesus
face.
juice on top of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one where they try to
that's
turn
Aryan.
me blonde. Yeah.
Aryan Ryan.
Wow, it's like vacation,
See
Ryan.
Ryan Kino 999.
It's Final Solution, Ryan.
I'm loving
Yeah.
that merging of the font.
Yeah, you put another one of those. You put another one of those S's shadows right by me. That really look good there.
Hey, oh,
You get your SS right
What?
there.
Oh.
What do you think,
least the
Chris?
European really
Chris,
got
you're
it, so.
super excited
I got
about
it.
this, right? I mean, like indie film and film is dying because Marvel is just sucking the life out of absolutely everything. How does that make you feel?
Well, first of all, that's the movie I'm least looking forward to is the Marvels, because I think Captain Marvel was one of the worst of the Marvel films. I don't know that that's in much disagreement. I don't think anyone's going to debate me on that. So, no, the only thing I'm looking forward to is Guardians, and I'm looking forward to The Flash. I actually enjoyed that trailer at the Super Bowl. I thought The Flash looks interesting, and I've heard things about it. So looking forward to The Flash, but no, the Marvels didn't care. I think the biggest mistake with the Marvels was, or Captain Marvel was the casting. I mean, I think imagine almost the same movie, which was a really weak script, but imagine like a different actress in that could have actually made it something interesting. So
yeah. But they don't, because it's not about being interesting. It's about just sending the message. That's all. And getting those ESG notes in. And you're right. It's being noted to death by, and the baseline on this is bad already, because these are things that are produced. There's no like true director or writer with a creative vision. They're just hired guns to help fill in blanks that are pre-made by the producers. And that's what it feels like. So that's why they're dialing everything back. You know they want to cancel Echo. Yeah, it's just like, let's be real. Even freaking Bob Iger's got to like look down and go, we're not going to get a single sub from this. We're not going to make any money. Sure, it makes us look good, but it's not working anymore. Like, it's just not. Like, the Marvel stands, it's getting harder and harder for them to defend shit like this. Like this.
This is fucking terrible.
I know.
And it's not just obviously Nebula is the worst by far, but like Chris there's so many fucking Chris's, whether it's Gore or Evans or Pratt. So Chris Pratt, like it looks nothing like him.
He's emaciated. Yeah,
it's awful.
Wow.
Well, they desexualize the women and then they make the men look weak. I mean, look at Chris Pratt. I mean, he quit the gym and he's not eating protein. He looks like a vegan.
He's vegan. Yeah,
vegan. Oh no, he's deflated.
Yeah.
They got Drax in a sweater. Doesn't want to get the work in. Look rich. He's like, just put a sweater on.
He's looking a little chunky around the neck.
Nebula has the same body as Sean Gunn over there on the left. They like the exact same body.
And I've seen that body.
The actress Mantis has got a nice body. They've just covered that up completely.
But it makes me think that did they take Nebula's head and put it on a different body? Like,
Some
I mean,
do.
like not in the ad,
They
like
had
in the
to
movie.
have.
No, in the movie they do that. Like, is that going to be a thread in the movie that she switches bodies?
She's got a new arm.
That's a guy's body. If you didn't see the head, you would never think that's a woman.
Maybe she's trans.
Oh my god.
Well, we're desexualizing the women so we can all be a bunch of pod people. But this is all for female empowerment, by the way.
Yeah.
I feel so empowered.
By defeminizing females.
I feel so empowered to
and
have
giving them
kid.
penises. That's the height of feminism.
And the anime avatars on Twitter just like, what's the problem? It's like, for a personal issue, if you like getting pegged, like, I'm not judging. Go for it. That's what you're into. I don't shame that kind of stuff. But just for the rest of the population, the 99.9% of the population, you take Karen Gillan, like a beautiful redhead, and like make her look like a lesbian mechanic.
She looking like a man.
She looking like a man. Oh,
it looks like she's just about to go to the Blue Oyster Bar.
Yeah, that's dude, that went around on Twitter a lot though. I thought people caught it sooner, but like the minute I saw that,
this puts me off the movie. This puts me off seeing
the
movie.
I agree because I love both Guardians movies. I even love the holiday special. The trailer for this looks really good, but like with current Hollywood, which is something that gets missed a lot when we're criticizing shit. Shout out to Ryan's Batman review. But when we talk about current Hollywood and what they're doing, that leads into 99% of our criticism, where we look at something and you go, well, you guys shouldn't judge this until you actually see it. It's like, motherfucker, we've been seeing this stuff for the last 5 years. All right. So yes, we are definitely going to see things like this and think it's going to be leading into other things. And sometimes we're right, sometimes we're wrong. Most of the time we're right.
Yeah, you start recognizing a pattern, and I don't know, you get punched in the face a couple of times, you might be a little more cautious. If somebody's like pulling back their fist, don't be a moron. Oh, I'm going to accept what the state and what the media and big tech say at face value. You got to be kidding me. Look at this. There's like nothing. Yeah. And like You know, this
That's
is just,
how she actually is built. This is her real body.
Terry Gillian is hot. She is hot.
She is smoking hot.
She's
And I
very
only
hot.
fucking people on Twitter go, oh, that's because she's not wearing a skin-tight bodysuit, you gross man. Every person, she's a superhero. They're all that way. All the males are that way. All the females are that way. That is how they are.
It doesn't have to be a skin-tight bodysuit to see the curves of a female. You
It's a
fucking
tight
go outside, you
She's wearing a
motherfuckers.
Look how
Wow. They turned her into Elliot Smith. This is not okay.
They had to have gone out of their way to get that look because that's intentional erasure of her feminine, you know.
Yeah, that's heavily photoshopped. Heavily.
Yeah,
photoshopped.
100%. That's Photoshop. They added in a flat side.
So it's supposed to be a shirt, right? But like, you think that's an accident? They put a male pec on the left-hand side that looks like a hairy chest. You think that's a fucking accident?
No, that's like a refrigerator body. That's
This
like
is a
where's
dad
the
bod.
waist? The
Like-
waist is gone.
I'm starting to think if that's an actual depiction of her in the film, I think they're going to be making the character trans now. Like if that's what they want the character to appear as.
Well, the last trailer wasn't. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. It wasn't like the first one was pretty good. The second one for the Super Bowl was just meh, really meh. So I don't know. Maybe James Gunn is just out the door on this one. I'll never forget Kevin Feige when he was asked about James Gunn moving over, and his first response wasn't, "Oh, I wish him all the luck in the world." His first response was, "Oh, he still has to work for us for 7 more months." So I don't think it's an amicable move. I think James Gunn went back out of loyalty to the crew and the cast and to see it through and fucked right off after he was dumped by Disney.
They dumped him already. Like why would he have any loyalty to those?
None.
I mean, he threw some shade. He threw some
did.
shade recently. We talked about it early on, but he threw some shade at Marvel when he talked about the way they did things and like not having a plan, starting shooting before you know what's going on. We've heard the VFX artists from Marvel complain that they'll get basically, hey, we need like 3 minutes of a battle scene. We don't have any plan for it. Just make something look cool. But then they'll like change their mind last minute because they don't really have any of this shit planned out. It's a shit show over there.
Damn.
And it's showing, and that's that's what's been great. You know, that's why I'll cover Ant-Man because at this point it's a victory lap. Mechanized as designed only for scissoring.
Yeah, betcha.
It looks so good.
That is how I looked watching the whole of Ant-Man, by the way.
Unironically. But also, Modok was about that level of quality. They grabbed someone's face and just stretched it over.
I think that's a little bit better, and I'm being serious, actually, and being legit. That looks more real than the fucking Modok from the.
It captures the
movie.
emotion completely.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Odin.
Hey.
Hi, Odin.
How's it
Comics
going?
is also back in the backstage.
How's it going,
Yeah.
y'all?
You gotta
Give me a
stand up,
second.
Comics.
Hi,
We can't see you.
There
Very
he-
funny,
there
Ryan.
he is. Oh my
He's on
God,
it.
what's going on there? Oh,
What's going on with what?
jeez. You got matching
an
backgrounds. They look super.
Wow.
Dude, it's not like I haven't had a blue
Purple
background
time.
for like several years now. So
Nice bisexual lighting y'all got there.
Yeah, they're both late. Both come in
he
matching
takes-
backgrounds.
put that camera back on. You midget.
You midget.
What's up?
Oh,
welcome,
Matt,
guys.
Man, how you doing? How you guys doing? How did you guys
Better
enjoy
now.
Ant-Man? As if I didn't know
we
because
just
I've been
loved
watching
it. We've been
bored.
It was
So
absolutely
good.
amazing. Oh my God.
Did you watch it?
I did watch Antifa and the Wasp.
That's right.
Yeah, it was severely underwhelming. I thought. I actually watched it in a really nice theater. It had the nice reclining leather seats.
Yeah.
And there's a part where I just started dozing off.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
Melissa
is
slept
a
through
nap movie,
3/4 of the movie. She was pissed that she went and then just knocked right out.
I lost consciousness at one point. I just forgot what part
I
it
did
was.
too. I dozed
I
off.
didn't fully lose consciousness, but I definitely was like ready to take a
No,
nap.
I nodded
and-
when Janet Van Dyne with some exposition. There's like fucking so much
Yeah,
exposition
so
in
much
this. It's
exposition.
so
Yeah, I mean, so much nothing happened in this movie. It's like,
Yep.
best way of describing it is like, you know how like there's like some sort of anticipation you get, and like there's some like a build up in the movie. There was none of that there. It was completely flat. completely uninteresting. The best way I can describe it is didn't move the needle at all.
No stakes.
It felt like it
stakes,
was
yeah.
3 hours long. Like I
Yes.
felt like this movie was longer than Avatar 2.
Yeah.
Like that's
Yeah.
like legitimately that's how I felt.
And it was only like
this is
barely
a
over
Like
2
you were in
hours.
the quantum realm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2-hour movie. Yeah. I mean, I'm just glad it wasn't 3. Like Wakanda.
And it's funny because
took
one of the
forever.
top reviews for the film mentioned saying coming in at a very low for MCU 2 hours, and I'm like, wait, it was only 2 hours?
Yeah.
I could have sworn it was
2
longer
hours,
than that
6
because
minutes.
it felt like
Longer.
it.
Well, okay, so John F. Trent read a great article about the whole thing with the reviews, and a lot of sites basically they aren't allowed to give something a negative review, which is the reason why we get these contradictory reviews of, oh, these are the problems with this movie. It's boring, it's long, it's uninteresting. 8 out of 10, because they are
Wow.
not allowed to give it a negative rating.
Or they'll give it a
Bullshit.
5 out of 10,
What
but
is
they'll
this,
press
public
fresh
school?
Yeah.
on Rotten Tomatoes.
No,
Yeah.
Rotten Tomatoes has a bunch of 6 out of 10s that sound like bad reviews.
Yep.
They
But
don't-
ultimately it
Those
comes
don't
down
sound
to
like good reviews.
It's probably
but
because
6
they're
out of
not
10s.
allowed.
I made a poster for the movie. I think they should run with this. This makes a lot more sense.
And Grace Randolph
And
has
Antifa-Man.
Really
you
tells
know,
you the story.
What a great
she's
Yeah.
admitted to putting out a bad review, but still giving the movie a fresh.
That bitch.
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, it was ING who basically admitted that. It was a former ING writer.
Yeah.
No,
weren't they
Grace
talking
Randolph
about
does as well.
I mean,
Grace Randolph did
IGN.
it with,
I mean, IGN.
Well, that's why Rotten Tomatoes has been garbage forever. Like even before they started changing things, because it was always a flawed system. Because people would look at the 96% and say, "Oh, that's really good," forgetting that that just means that 96% of the critics press that fresh button, and it's not an actual like collection of the actual reviews themselves.
Right.
It could be 98% of 6 out of 10.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
I would
see,
say it's a flawed
that's-
system as much as it's just people just don't do the research. Like
Well,
it's not.
I wouldn't say it's much. I think they do their research. I think they're not allowed to tell the truth.
No.
Well,
I'm saying
I actually
people
think the
looking
average
at
person-
it.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
saying
gotcha,
people
gotcha.
looking at it and seeing that 96%, they don't look at it to understand what it is. So
Yeah, fair
that's
enough.
not a flawed system as much as it's people just don't do research.
Yeah,
But then
I
again,
actually don't
it's
think that the-
huge in comparison to the actual like score too. So for a normal person, I could see why they would kind of miss it.
Well, I just think we're entering this era now where people are tired of the fucking lies. And they like, we've known, like when any politician goes up and starts bullshit, and we know it's all fucking bullshit and theater. And now we know, I mean, we all actively know that when we see a headline boasting that, Ant-Man had a big weekend, we know it's bullshit. They're lying. And it's like, we're tired. We're tired of it. Just fucking tell us the truth. I know you got to protect your company, investors, and like that shit's not going to fly anymore. That era is over.
Well, it's like you said earlier, Gary. It's the reason why we're on YouTube right now talking about this stuff, because the access media isn't honest, and people are looking for honest opinions
and authenticity, and they're going to fight it every way, and they're trying. They've been trying to shut us up and all the other alternative media, but they can't. There's too many of us.
Yeah, I heard y'all talk about the box office earlier, and like the difference between this movie and the last movie, you're looking at like an additional 2 million tickets sold for the opening weekend, and that's just the projections. So it's like 8 million versus 10 million, and yet they spent a hell of a lot more on this. You're not getting that same type of return on investment.
No way. This thing is going to be a memory in 3 days.
Yep.
And like nobody's going to care.
I need to bounce real quick, but I do have a quick Vegas announcement that none of you even know about.
Really?
So first of all, I will be live tonight. Cobra Cast will happen. That's cool. Whatever. Fuck that. But Vegas, I just got it confirmed. We're gonna now. You know, we love you guys. We don't charge you for anything because we're not that big of a deal. Even though some other YouTubers think they're big enough to get charged. But you guys come hang out with us for free. But we're also, just like we did in Orlando, we're giving away a PlayStation 5, an Xbox Series X, and a Switch OLED. All of those will be given away at the meetup. So if you are going to be at the meetup, we're going to raffle those off. We'll come up with, like me and Ryan just kind of winged it in Orlando when we gave them away. But yeah, so an Xbox Series X, PlayStation 5, and a Switch OLED. 3 people are going to be walking away with brand new video game systems.
There'll be other stuff as well. We've got other
there
stuff
will be
as well. Yeah.
There'll be other stuff as well for sure. So that's really exciting.
Like
so
X-Ray Girls panties.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
But anyway, I didn't think she'd be wearing any.
I'm charging $50 a person entrance.
But yeah, so good stuff. Vegas is going to be awesome. Friday Night Tights is awesome. Appreciate all you guys. See you later. Bye.
Cheers.
Fuck Ryan.
Bye.
Fuck Ryan.
Get rid of that room noise.
Seriously?
Yeah.
It's really
dang.
Jesus.
It was distracting.
X-Ray girl can come back now.
Dang.
Thank God.
Look at her.
Oh my gosh.
Exude.
Apparently I have to. I'm scared of that. Leave it to the white man to.
Isn't racism great?
That's
awesome. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Wonderful. Yeah, there's a lot of
RSVP, link in the description.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming up. We might have some more stuff coming up. We might not. I don't know. We'll find out very, very soon. That's all I can say.
Very soon.
That's all I can say. Tennessee Tism. We started this super chat, I think, a half an hour ago, for $50 about the Marvel poster. Quarter Black Garrett, see if you can pull that up again. It is just me, or does it look like Monica Rambeau and Captain Marvel are appearing out of a glow vagina and anus? Well, it is a star in the middle. Maybe it's just my demented brain. In any case, hail FNT.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the Galactic Starfish.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Fans.
Salvador 75 for $49.99 British pounds. That's proper money.
God,
and
see
it's
it.
his first time super chat, and I finally have the right sound effect.
There it is.
So beautiful.
Right. Yes. Yeah, nice.
It's back.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
No.
Oh my god.
That is the poster.
Oh wow.
Galactic Star.
So
Right next to each other is a little taint in between. You can see
Yeah,
it.
you can see it if you squint.
Squint, there's a taint there.
Now I just see a big. Oh no!
That's the thing about pussies and assholes.
No, wait.
Of course,
This is
Bree's
Thanos'
coming out of the
ass. Oh my
asshole.
God.
They're coming out of Thanos'. No, he's. No.
Oh my god.
He's transitioned. He's transitioned.
Wow. I can't.
This
Speaking
is
of
like
the Avengers
like
theme,
the-
did you guys see what Kevin Feige said about this movie? Did you see? Kevin Feige said that seeing these three on screen together was bigger than the original Avengers on
Fuck
screen.
off. Fuck off.
Come on.
Fuck off. Anything you've ever said and ever will say, fuck right off.
Chris, what has happened to Kevin Feige?
Dude.
Well, first of all, I think there's the question about whether he was really the brains in the operation at this point. I mean, Perlmutter, no, I'm serious. Perlmutter obviously was sort of kept Feige in check. And then he also had the Russo brothers and James Gunn and Favreau, among others, kind of as architects of the Marvel universe. Now I kind of feel like they're all going their separate ways and sort of, the wheels are coming off. But I'll tell you what, that poster looks like the Little Mermaid penis poster. Do you remember that controversy over the Little Mermaid?
Yeah.
And then the penis. I mean, I'm looking at that going like, okay, if you just put side by side a certain type of photo, it would look very. I think there's definitely something subliminal in
The
there.
Legion of Memers are currently on it.
Are they?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. If you can't show them on the show, but
The memers are going to
Probably
take
not.
that image and do.
oh no, it's so obvious. It's right there.
Well said, Tennessee Tism.
Please, nobody put Eliza Blue.
First super chat ever. Loving all the content from the Fellowship. Can't wait to see what the rest of the year has to offer. Oh, it's gonna be a weird year. This year has already started off really weird. It's gonna be a weird year. Now we have F-22s shooting down recreational balloons because America. Oh, hail FNT. P.S. Is FNT coming to Britain? And if so, when? I'm about to book holidays from work and would love to meet you guys. Well, I'm going there later in the year. For sure, it'll just be me. Well, it'll be me. Well, if you guys want to come, like Shad's going to be there, and
I'm going.
Quarter Black's going to be there, and X-Ray Girl's going to be there. So some of us be there later in the year, but you never know.
You never know what might happen.
You never know what might happen. What might happen.
Never know.
Got
that
that?
sounds like a Marvel.
I think I've already said. I think we've said too much, Ryan.
Yeah. What if?
We may have, yeah.
We may have said
but
too much, but
we can't really say any more than that.
Stay tuned.
Oh.
Okay. Captain Garrett on the Streamlabs side for $50. Of swords and starships, Gary and Fellowship Trekkers RMB convinced me to watch and review Picard 3. Picard Season 3. Captain Picard was my favorite, but STP did him dirty like Jay Skywalker. Have I betrayed all I hold dear? P.S. Hail Chris Gore. The RRR review is almost ready.
Yeah.
And you'll watch it. We'll all watch it.
Well, okay. So I think the only person here who's actually seen RRR is X-Ray Girl.
I've seen it.
That's the only person. Oh, wow. Odin. That's cool.
Yeah.
Great. Gary will watch it someday, and then I'll watch Tulsa King. That's
all right. That's the deal. That's the deal.
They're great.
And we'll both be happy. We'll both be happy. And if anybody wants to watch, okay. If you haven't watched Kurtzman Trek, you're better off just watch this and don't watch not a second of anything else. It's all dog shit. It will always be dog shit. And after this, I believe it's sad because I do believe Terry Matalas really tried to do the fans right. I think he tried. But it's still in the confines of Kurtzman Trek. This guy should be handed the keys to the kingdom. Kurtzman should be fired immediately, but that's just not how it works. What's probably going to happen is Kurtzman will do what he always does, steal valor and take that popularity, whatever it is, and make more fucking garbage. Either way, this doesn't help or hurt because I think the damage is already done. So if you want to say goodbye to the TNG crew and have something that's watchable, that's fun, it's not it's not reinventing the wheel for Star Trek. Okay, it's just watchable and fun. Go ahead, get your free. And I'm fuck Paramount Plus, whatever. I don't care about any of these streaming services, but they have a free deal right now. I think it's for a week, and then you can watch that and Tulsa King. And all your Sheridan shit if you want to watch it.
And the offer. The offer is great too.
And the offer. There's Paramount's got some good. You can watch, I think Top Gun is on Paramount Plus as well. So you can watch that for like a week and then fuck right off. Don't give them any money. It's fine. But as I said before, if you feel burned by Kurtzman Trek and you're just not going to give it a chance, I don't blame you. I don't. I was going to see this shit through anyway because I'm reviewing it. So I was going to watch it anyway. And I'm as surprised as anybody that I thought it was good.
It's tolerable, is what I'll get to. In my opinion, it's still shit, but it's just well-polished shit.
Well,
It's
you've only
definitely an
seen one
improvement.
episode, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I've only
so
seen one episode. It's an
I disagree
improvement.
with Robert. Robert's like, give it 40 minutes. I'm like, nah, give it 2 episodes. Give it 2 episodes.
I don't think the first episode's that bad though.
It's
got the music, it's got the heart, it's got the characters, and they're back in their positions where they should be. They're not being disrespected.
When I was done watching the first episode, I was like, I didn't actively hate that. I didn't want to throw anything at my screen.
That was my reaction to the first episode of season 1 is I hated every minute of it. I didn't hate it. Jonathan Frakes steals the show. Unfortunately, Picard is still low T, and that's unfortunate. But
I think that's Patrick Stewart.
I think it's just he's old.
That's Patrick
Well,
Stewart.
yeah, he is, but he doesn't feel like Picard anymore. And
Frakes carries
there
it, and
are
when
elements that feel like Trek, but it's not.
Because what they're doing is throughout the season they shed Kurtzman Trek as much as they can. You can't shed it all, dude. You just can't.
I get that.
But
it's like a slow film
it's a
dissolve.
slow.
They're going from one
it
thing
builds
to another.
up. Jonathan Frakes is fucking great.
Yes,
it's chemotherapy.
And later on, you get Worf, and Worf is fucking dope in it. And the music sounds like Star Trek, and it doesn't have a million Dutch angles and throwing fucking the JJ shit in your face. And the ships look like fucking Star Trek ships. There's Constitutional class, there's Galaxy class.
Yeah, I love the.
And there is
Neo Constitution.
There is, I like the Neo Constitution.
Yeah,
I am fine with it. People were complaining, fuck that. That like the Constitution class were better.
They just need to round up the nacelles
a little bit. Yeah, I'm fine with it because compared to the can openers in space that they were flying around before,
copy and paste in space.
Yeah. Oh god, it was fucking terrible. But there's going to be some fan service moments, and that's what they are. But they are like the best hand job you've ever had if you're a Star Trek fan.
Oh,
They
wow.
are.
Like
They
with
are.
spit.
I'm finishing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish.
Happy ending and everything.
Everything is still too dark, like lighting wise, and it feels more like Mass Effect than Star Trek right now.
Well, here's the thing that actually struck me, Gary. I watched your review too, which convinced me to start watching it. People act like the original Star Trek series instead of. I only watched the first 4 episodes of Discovery. I watched a few episodes of Strange New Worlds, but it the people didn't act like they were in the future, and they didn't act like we're beyond certain things, or that there are actual protocols when you're on a spaceship.
Yes,
you're on a starship, there should
they
be
didn't.
protocols.
Yeah, and they have that in the first episode. They're talking to their superiors in a way they should be talking to their superiors. It looks like they're in a military setting. It's not people throwing the F-bomb everywhere and hugging and crying and shit. Like,
I still think
it looks like they're on the board.
The interiors of the ship, I think, are still too austere. They need to make those softer. It did look like in this episode, in the first episode, there was actually a chain of command.
Yes,
which was so important. I liked the introduction of Picard onto the Titan. I liked Admiral on the bridge, and I liked the fact that they didn't relax until Picard went at ease. I did like that. I did like the fact that none of the crew burst into fucking tears.
I even like the asshole captain.
I thought
I thought he was great.
Yeah,
he was great. Yeah,
he came off as being very military.
Yeah, he was a dickhead and he was protective of his ship.
Yeah,
but he was great. I thought he did that. He did that very well indeed. And he was a dog that was pissing on his territory and saying, "This is my territory."
Yep.
Right.
So he's got all of the lives of his crew to take care of.
Yes.
And his own stance
that is
in
exactly
the military.
Because he says, I've been captain of the ship for 5.5 years. And you don't become captain of a ship like the Titan, because the Titan's a big ship. You don't become a captain for 5.5 years if you're shit at your job. Yeah. And he says, I've run 36 missions. He's by the book. And he likes to go by the book. And obviously, we're aware of characters like Kirk and Spock and obviously the TNG crew who go off book. But this is a guy that's by the book. He's not a bad guy.
No.
He's not a bad man. He's just a man that follows protocol. Yeah. He's a protocol follower, and he knows the reputation of these people. So I'm good with that.
Yeah.
I'm very good. But I got to agree with comics. I said it in my review. Jonathan Frakes absolutely steals the show because he fell into Riker's body like he'd never skipped a beat.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I believe that was Riker. I wasn't looking at Jonathan Frakes. I was looking at Riker. And I saw it more as a Riker from the perspective as he's looking after his older dad now.
Yep.
As opposed to Riker first to the captain. It had a slightly different dynamic, but it still worked, and it still worked in a Riker way because I don't see Patrick Stewart as Picard anymore. I see it as Patrick Stewart, who's an 82-year-old man.
Great. Yeah,
So Jonathan Frakes was absolutely spot on. He had that charm, he had that humor, and a slight bit of age, and but
he still had that wry little sly look, like I'm ready for adventure. Perfect.
But when he sees that Picard's kind of trembling, and Picard's like, "I've got an adrenaline rush," he's like, "Is it because we might have enemies, or is it because you?" Going to see Beverly for the first time in 20 years. And he's like, both. And he puts him at ease. And he says, well, my knees are shot. So as long as we don't have to walk or shoot anyone, we'll be fine. And I thought, that is perfect. That is absolutely perfect, that line. It's so good. I
Did you, like you said, there's elements of Trek that are in there and you feel it. But overall, the episode did not feel like Star Trek. But there were sprinklings of it in there, for sure.
Yeah. Chris, did you see any of the episodes? Any Picard yet?
I just saw the first one only.
Okay.
But I think that also they're leading to something. They're not on the bridge of the Enterprise, and they're not all assembled. So I do think we're gonna. I want to give it a few episodes, but I'm already based on because I've tried to give Star Trek a chance, and I can't. It's just this modern Star Trek is just so irritating to me because it's too present day. It's too present day. You can comment on present day from a future perspective, and they're not. That's what at least old Star Trek used to do.
Yeah.
But it's not just present day. Like, here's how people just the Strange New World with Pike having like people over in his condo for dinner. Like, what the hell is that? That's what people do in the present day, not like on a starship, right? I always liked the fact that Picard was always a little cold, a little standoffish,
reserved.
He didn't like children. He was not a fan of kids. Like, but I like that about him. You know,
He's very stern.
Yeah,
and he says to Riker, I'm shit with kids. So okay, so you got to keep me in line because I'll do what I do, like shut up Wesley and get off my fucking bridge and shit like that.
That was a great episode when he gets stuck. He gets the bottle episode where he's in the elevator with those kids and he has to like deal with like leading a group of kids. But
one of my favorite all-time moments of Star Trek is because again, it's just got such great character work, and with Captain Picard in particular, how he's just is bad with kind of relationships, is when the episode is introduced and you find out that Deanna Troy's mother is on the ship. And it's just like, oh yeah, she's on the ship. And then it cuts to a common scene that you see on Star Trek all the time where it's a hallway, doors to a turbo lift, and usually they open, someone walks out. And so you see the turbo lift, doors open, nothing happens. And it holds there and you see nothing. And then you slowly see Captain Picard peek out and look around the corner. I friggin' laughed my ass off. It was just a perfectly done character moment, which encapsulated his character so well. I just loved it. It was,
and that's the strength of like this show as it goes on. And like, it's up to you guys if you want to stick with it or not. But there's character arcs. They act like Star Trek characters, and there's not this insufferable, incompetent matriarchy telling Picard to fuck off or anybody really. Yeah. And there isn't any of the intersectional feminism. It's not woke. It's Star Trek.
Thank God.
Again, it's not. They just dusted off this really old wheel and said, "Hey, we found it again. It's still pretty cool. We'll do the best thing we can with it." And compared
it's
to all
not
the
hard,
other
Hollywood.
Shit, it's not hard.
No, it's not.
Do the thing that people like.
Let's put Star Trek music in the Star Trek show.
Yeah,
hear me out.
That's crazy talk.
Insane.
Let's put Star Trek shit in the Star Trek show.
Work. I adore the Star Trek theme from First Contact. So to have that as the end music was just
wonderful.
Yeah, that was great.
Because I think that's one of the best original scores for Star Trek since Jerry Goldsmith's theme.
Could not agree
more. But as Chris was speaking earlier, if they are to make Trek in the still vein of previous Trek, because Trek does comment on social themes, not social justice, social themes.
It's allegorical.
Yeah. What they would do, of course, which they haven't been doing, is it would present both sides of the equation. And that's not
what a great theme that could be running through is authoritarianism, like in all of its forms. Instead of one form, it's like, oh, we gotta fight the fascists when people don't even know what that fucking means anymore.
Yeah,
and it's all about resistance.
It means fight people that disagree with me.
Yeah,
that's what it means.
Yeah.
You disagree with me. That's a fact. That's your fascist.
What's great about the allegory is you can trick people that are bigots into agreeing with you. Like the What Makes a Man episode is basically a whole court about what a slave is and do slaves have rights. But it's in this future universe that's about a robot and it's all this stuff. But those are things that we actually had to grapple with in reality at one point.
Right.
But it takes all of the social stigma that we get all mad about in the modern day and goes, get all that out of the way. What are the actual arguments? And they present those in a show about space. And that's why it's so great, because then you can watch that and you go, oh, yeah, I see. He is a man because he's his own person and he needs to make decisions and he shouldn't be, the government shouldn't control him. That's a great idea.
So what we have here with like just this one anomaly, which is what I'm going to call it. It's an absolute anomaly. I don't think it's going to happen again. But this is definitively it for the next generation crew. There will not be a next season because Patrick Stewart only signed on for 3 seasons. But it's encapsulated. Star Trek encapsulated. Kurtzman Trek is everything wrong with Hollywood. So Star Trek Discovery starts with Brian Fuller, a guy who used to write on Star Trek, gets usurped by Alex Kurtzman, who got into Star Trek with his writing partner, who he stabbed in the back and got rid of, Roberto Orci. He gets put in charge of Star Trek and doesn't give a crap about it because he was associated with Jar Jar Abrams. And I don't know if those two still talk or if they're on the outs. I hear things, whatever. It doesn't matter. They both suck. And so we have this aloof a-hole running Star Trek who doesn't care about Star Trek. He just wants a franchise, wants the power. And what he's been able to do in the past is produce television shows and like fuck unions, but he did cross picket lines during the last writer strike, and that's how he got some more gigs. He also worked with Sam Raimi, I think, getting him coffee. Nothing rubbed off from Sam Raimi onto that guy at all.
Yeah, it's too bad.
And then with Picard, it was a giant vanity project that they were just willing to give Patrick Stewart anything he wanted. And the one thing he didn't want was the Next Generation crew. He specifically told them, I don't want, and I've done a video on this a couple of years ago. This is public knowledge. Was in the Hollywood Reporter. He just didn't want any uniforms, didn't want anything Starfleet, and didn't want the TNG crew. And what did they have to do in the end? They had to bring everybody back.
Everything. They had to do all those things.
I see that as a win. It's a small win, and I don't know what lasting effect. And I don't know if the people are even going to watch this. It might be the Andor effect where, I guess I don't like Andor, but at least they tried, right? Yeah. And nobody watched it. And that might be the case. That's why I prepared the Star Trek fans. It's like, this might be the last decent live action Star Trek you ever get.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And I don't see it as a win as much as a course correction. I would see it as a win when Alex Kurtzman is shot out of a cannon into the sun.
Oh, he won't be. He won't be. He is firmly in charge. I think his contract lasts for at least another year.
Maybe
they'll probably re-up it.
Ion cannon.
Wait a minute. We should put him in a balloon. That's what we should do.
Yeah.
Maybe
watch it as it passes the entire United States and then shoot it down.
Over the ocean. Where it's not recoverable.
I can't wait for. So, Chris, you're going to see it through. You're going to watch him.
I will see it through, but also I have perhaps some insight into it. I don't think it's on topic for what we're talking about today, but on the Nooner, I have a friend who's in the WGA, and they recently had a meeting. About the upcoming strike. I got a blow by blow of stuff that happened at the meeting. You're going to shit when I tell you the stuff that I heard from that meeting, out of that meeting, that basically just reflects everything that's wrong in Hollywood right now. Everything that's wrong. I mean, the way he described it is, it's going to be like a French Revolution in the industry right now, if the industry just doesn't go down the toilet, because so many people are losing their jobs, but they have no real understanding of why they're losing their jobs. They're losing their jobs because people aren't watching this stuff. They're not watching this. They're not consuming it. Streaming is, getting run into the ground, right? So he had some insight. I might have to talk to you like off. I'm sorry, folks watching.
Is the story? Is the story that shitty writers are making shitty content and they're mad that people aren't watching it, so they're striking?
This is the person we spoke to. This person at a place. We met this person, and this is the person that told us that a bunch of people were getting laid off, but it's not being reported. It's not being reported, but people thousands of people are losing their jobs now.
This could be a good thing.
And this is the person that told me, quote unquote, the money is drying up, quick. It's gone.
Well, that's a good thing.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Oh well, we tried to warn you.
They
and
get
now
what they deserve.
Yep. I agree. And you know what they're going to do to make things better, Chris? They're going to go on fucking strike.
Good.
I don't want you writing these stories anyways.
We want more money for our dog shit.
So what's
How about
Chris?
We fire you all and replace you with people that can actually write.
Chris, what's the plan? Is Hollywood they're planning for this strike? So they're buying up stories that if they put stuff in production, they can still make it, right?
Right. And then there's indie film also, which is still. I mean, it happens a lot where something like A24 will buy a small indie movie and give it a wide release, but this is bigger. This is bigger because it's mostly about people that don't have a lot of experience in this industry getting elevated to positions they're not ready for. And it's diluted the quality of the entertainment. It's also created conversations in writers' rooms that have nothing to do with the actual quality of the work. But I'll give you another interesting example. Funny story a friend of mine told me related to Disney that you may find interesting. And Disney employees are being told you got to come back to work. You actually have to come to an office and be in the office now.
That's white supremacy.
4 days a week.
Yeah,
You got to be there 4 days a week. So they're planning for all these people to start coming back to work. So this friend of mine tells me there was an entire discussion about the types of breakfast cereals to keep, but wait, to keep in the office for the people coming back to work, which devolved into how entitled you were if you ate certain breakfast cereals when you were a kid. So if you had Lucky Charms, you grew up privileged. But if you ate
of course
no brand cornflakes or Razor brand, you were poor. So they were trying.
I mean, that's true.
A real debate Disney employees were having about which cereals.
A retarded debate.
Yeah, so that's fucking retarded.
All I can say.
Chris, can I ask you a question, please?
Yeah, please.
What has that got to do with grown adults?
Oh my god.
This is
what we argue
yeah,
about.
that sounds like a conversation we would have.
Nothing is happening in our lives. There's no strife.
Chris,
if we're arguing about that,
it's victim culture. It's I'm a victim, and here's how. And now it's got to the point where I'm a victim because I had to eat Raisin Bran when I was a kid.
What's the follow-up to that?
Well,
Well, Chris, we have a saying for that. It's called rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic.
Yeah. Exactly. It's they're focused on the wrong things, and I think that they haven't taken the big picture view to see this industry could go down the toilet. That video that Steven Spielberg and Tom Cruise at the Oscars luncheon, right, where he just says to him, "You saved the movie. You saved movie theaters. You saved movie theaters." Like this, and it's a quick exchange. In fact, a friend of mine who went to that luncheon told me everyone wanted photos with Tom Cruise. He's the only star in the room.
Yeah,
that big creepy energy.
Well, and that whole thing is a no shit moment too. It's like he made a movie that was fun and enjoyable and not preachy and boring.
He's the last movie star.
But the fact that
movie star.
the basically the king of Hollywood, Steven Spielberg, which he is, still has that kind of influence.
Yeah.
Who has helped usher in a lot of this woke shit, by the way, walked up to fucking Tom Cruise and said this, the impact of this is huge. It's absolutely, well, it's, by the way, I'll just say it, we were right.
But also it's dude, what are you doing about it? Seriously, you have all this power and you've seen what needs to be done to get
West Side
success.
Story.
So what the hell are you doing about it other than telling him?
He's given a seal of approval to Jar Jar fucking Abrahams. That's what he's doing.
Exactly.
That's his fucking bitch boy. Jar Jar's that's Spielberg's bitch.
Jar Jar Abrahams.
Yeah, Jar Jar, yeah.
Abraham.
Let's hear it.
It's hard to hear what he says.
Yeah.
So in the beginning, he's talking about getting an award, some producer award. That's what all this is. He's talking about getting a lifetime achievement for some producer thing. That's the first little bit. So
no.
Okay.
That's his handler. Hey, we have some kids in the back ready for you.
Hollywood's ass.
Yep. Your table is in the second rank, to the left of center.
Wow.
You saved the entire theatrical industry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
You saved
It's true.
ass. You saved the entire
it.
And that explains, everybody remembers back whenever he was yelling on set to people and he was saying, we are trying to save this industry. If we get shut down, the industry gets shut down. Tom Cruise was correct. If they get shut down, the industry
100%.
goes down.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's trying to do it.
But they're still gonna do the same crap.
Yeah,
but
he's only one man amongst thousands of retards.
They painted themselves into a giant woke corner.
Yes, they did.
And this just proves behind the scenes they're pissing themselves. And this isn't the first time we've heard this. We've heard this with Amazon and everybody and the streaming services. We've heard
it's confirmation what we already knew, right? There's what you know and what you can prove in court.
Well, it's what you think you know. Yeah, it's people speaking stuff out loud, and I think people a lot of people think, duh, that's obvious. I bring up the Ray Rice thing all the time. We knew Ray Rice hit a woman. They reported he's a sports ball player. We heard about it. But then when we saw it, we saw him in that elevator popping her, it changed everything. It's the same thing. It's like, well, we can hear in all these fucking rumors, but when you get it confirmed by Steven fucking Spielberg, that does have impact.
Wow.
Yeah.
I bought a Ray Rice jersey after that.
You did?
And honestly, at this point, I'm perfectly fine with the industry to go under. Let a new industry take its place.
Yeah. Exactly.
There's so much degeneracy and corruption in that just disgusting world.
If they're not in touch enough with how to fix it at this point, like then they don't deserve to hang on to it.
It's not going to get fixed, guys. It's not. It's
They'll go to the
fragmented.
wayside like radio, like TV.
It'll be around, but it's not like the movies aren't the most prominent form of entertainment anymore. They haven't been for a while, and they're starting to realize it. And now you're right, Garrett. They're just going to become another thing, another platform. But they can't compete against fucking YouTube. I'm glad like somebody finally brought that up in one of the articles I read in a video. Somebody's like, yeah, YouTube's like this huge thing we have to compete with for views, for eyes. And I mean, that is legion. Like, there's no way you can compete against that. Oh,
Honestly,
by the way, real quick. Sorry, Shad. Nobody told me I couldn't say this. Spotify is going full video on March 8th.
And Mama Susan's leaving?
Yep.
She's out.
Wow.
Yep. You have to feed your video through Spotify's aggregate thing. I forgot what it was called. But I mean, that makes sense. It's their shit. But yeah, so Joe Rogan's the only one who can do video right now. Now everybody's going to be able to do
Color
video on
Daddy.
There you go.
Wow. What I was also saying, it seems like the new celebrity of this new era is actually, influencers on because these are the people that audiences are connecting with and want to actually see, want to meet, where the Hollywood celebrity is just dive bombed.
And I've had conversations with like kids, and they want to be influencers versus when we were kids, like I wanted to be a movie star.
Yeah. They want to be Instagrammers, TikTokers, YouTubers. What a fucking cringe world we're living in.
Don't do it, kids.
That's you, Ryan.
I remember it used to be like, do you want to be a police officer or a firefighter or an astronaut?
Like, no, go to law school.
No.
But seriously, my kids, they watch YouTube. I've tried to get, and I have got, showing them some classic good stuff, but they're less interested in episodic TV and even movies, and it's just like they like to watch, people.
Classic Scooby-Doo still works. Trust me, it still
my
works.
kids.
Classic Scooby-Doo.
I want to get them to watch some Star Trek now. I think
they're not watching us though. They're watching like Minecraft YouTubers with 20 million subscribers, or they're watching like
bad
30
music.
They're watching like 32-year-old dudes who are dressing like they're 17 and acting like they're 17 in like a ball pit or something.
All right.
Keemstar.
Thing is, there are some legitimately good ones. Like my kids have actually found their way to a channel called like Shiloh and Bros or something, and it's lighthearted, clean, fun. And they just watch these this channel over and over again. And honestly, I feel far more secure than watching this channel than anything from coming out of Disney at the moment.
Yeah.
It's obvious, like by the names of the brothers in it. It's real. Don't quote me, but it sounds like they're all Christian families because they got like Elijah there and Judah, and these are the names. And so it's like they're probably Christians, and they make clean, good fun. And it's like, all right, this is what the kids are enjoying these days. Find the good stuff, let them enjoy it, and it is clean and safe. Whereas the crap Disney is making, they just want to brainwash your kids. And so
I will say Bluey is not, the Disney's not making this, but they are distributing the show Bluey from Australia.
Bluey's pretty good.
And Bluey is great.
I don't know what
great.
Bluey is.
It's
great.
It's for like toddlers, basically.
Yeah.
So
Young
if you don't have a
kids.
toddler, you shouldn't be watching it, you weirdo. But it's really
I
good.
wouldn't
It's
be.
just a family.
My kid is getting interesting
Well, I
again.
do.
He's getting into the age where like he's like, Dad, I want to watch Road Warrior. I'm like,
Good.
okay,
Nice.
There's something in my eye. Hang on.
I started to show my kid stuff like that when he was 5. I was like, I can't. We're gonna watch Mad Max.
My boy, even at 2, has already watched all 3 Star Wars films like several times.
Yep. And he likes pineapple pizza.
Can't watch it.
Yeah.
He's too young. He's been brainwashed by you.
He's been indoctrinated.
Such a good boy. I'm so proud of him.
He doesn't know any better.
Add pineapple on pizza.
He had pineapple in one hand, pizza in the other. He just put it together and tried it out.
Better together. That's what I've been trying to say.
100%.
He will learn. He will learn.
Been trying to say, don't tell me you're throwing up in chat. You know you want it. You know you want
Sick.
it.
Sick.
That's
You know
disgusting.
you want it.
Right there with you, chat.
No, Chris, I mean, you know, I don't care if do you think the WGA will strike?
That is undetermined at the moment, but there are a lot of problems, and they're all self-inflicted. They're all self-inflicted. I'll after the stream, I'll tell you a few stories if you want to.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Might be able to talk about it next week. I don't know if we're gonna do a nooner next week because you're traveling.
I probably not, because I will be traveling that day, and, and streaming from the car sucks. So.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll talk in person, but some of these stories, they're like that Disney breakfast cereal story. It's people focused on the wrong things, thinking about the stuff that doesn't matter, and it's complete BS, and it's all there's just I can't wait to talk to you later. Now I'm sorry. I know the chat's probably upset. I should tell some of these stories, but I want to talk to my friend.
No, okay, just to stress what you're saying, Chris. You know, we've talked to people. We've all talked to people behind the scenes, and I've always encouraged them, hey, come out and say something. That's the only way things are going to change in your industry, is they need to hear it from you. They can hear it from us all day long, but when they start hearing it from creatives, but they are in such a bad situation right now in Hollywood that if you even come out and say you voted for a Mitt Romney or something like that, that can get you fucking fired right now.
That's so ridiculous.
It's political bigotry. It's gotten completely out of control to where people are now quitting. They're just like, I don't want to be a part of this anymore. And it sounds like it'd be a shitty job to where you couldn't even have you have to be on pins and needles or on eggshells all the fucking time if you don't accidentally say the wrong thing that might offend somebody. Hollywood did this to themselves. They can never survive this. You can't. You cannot survive a bunch of woke activists working at your company. They're cancer. They don't work very hard. All they do is keep you from working hard and keep you from creating.
They'll hire activists because all they're going to do is be activists.
Well, they're a bunch of authoritative pricks who have been the most authoritative pricks throughout. The whole COVID process was fucking Hollywood. Hollywood, that they love fucking dictators. They love authoritarianism. It makes them fucking hard. They love that shit. So they're all a bunch of fucking hypocrites. They're not these freewheeling, free-thinking artists who give a shit about the little guy. No, they don't want the little guy burning down their mansion. That's all they give a fuck about.
Yeah.
Rottweiler, AK for $40. Saw Chrissy's pup. Somebody saw your
puppy. I thought I was going to say
on
puppies.
her cast.
Spelled
First puppies?
Wrong.
Her puppies. Now we need her to get a what is that?
A dachshund.
A dachshund, and name it
hot
Oscar.
dog?
Dachshund?
Dachshund.
Oh my
A little fucking hot dog.
It's a dog.
Wiener
It's a
dog.
dog,
Yeah.
I
Dachshund.
actually didn't know that was called dachshund.
Is it dachshund?
I've never seen
dachshund.
Not my first language.
No, a dachshund is a
Dotson
fucking
here.
car. A dachshund is.
It's not a Dotson. It's a dachshund. I've just never seen it spelled.
Dachshund is a dog.
It's spelled like dachshund or something.
Yeah, it's like
Give a fuck what a dog says.
that way she'll have Oscar.
When do you guys have any fucking culture?
Nope. Coming from you, that's rich. That way she'll have.
You got to know it to hate it, Gary.
Good point. That way she'll have Oscar Mayer, the wiener dog. I will not apologize for cheap gags. All that to build up that.
Wiener.
Oscar Mayer.
Nice.
That's a good.
Nice.
There you go. I like that.
a while, but we got there.
Roland, the wretched on the Streamlabs side for $100. Gary Potter in the Chamber of Bigots was awesome. Hey, it got age restricted because of the fucking title.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
What? I don't give a shit.
It is expected.
Does it age restrict my members because it's a member stream? So, like, what kind of bullshit is that? You know, I will be asking about that. But yes, and I will continue with those titles. I don't give a fuck. 1 minute, 20 seconds to remember how to cast Revelio. Way too interested in the buffalo portrait. That dude was fucking a buffalo. He was straight up. Well, maybe that's what got it age restricted.
Laying down and the buffalo on top of him, sitting on him.
He was fucking the buffalo, and he kept on like rubbing it. He kept on rubbing its side too, like he was just like, yeah. Like,
Cenk Uygur make that portrait?
I think it was Cenk Uygur.
Sounds like it.
Okay, so that's what got it age restricted because I was obsessing a little bit on the guy fucking a buffalo.
My stream that my Twitch stream that I re-uploaded for Hogwarts Legacy to my gaming channel. I think I just titled "I found the transgender" or something.
Oh my god!
Found the tranny.
Az is interested in Serona. No judgment. Hi, Az. Watching Gary attempt a combo cast was awesome. Yeah, dude, that took me about 10 minutes. No offense, Chris Gore, but that thumbnail may have ruined my fap for a month. Fucking hell. I have two movies for X-Ray Girl, Once Bitten and Iron Eagle. Both are so 80s. Hail to FNT.
God,
Iron Eagle.
Yeah, they are.
Great movies.
Iron Eagle and Once Bitten. Okay.
Yes.
The Fellowship.
And Iron Eagle 2.
The Chat, Pineapple Pizza.
There's a sequel.
Okay.
And Baby Thor. And Long Live Boomer Gary Gaming. Oh, well, that's all you'll ever get. It's not like I'm going to get good at this shit anytime soon.
It's what makes everyone come back.
We got one more.
Oh, no!
Oh, major luck.
Oh, no. Wow. Why
There's
did I look
so many
up?
things going on. There's so many layers to this.
Flip too hard, damn it!
So many flaps.
A lot of things happening.
Like
Like so many lips on this
An anatomy.
Oh.
meme.
So I guess Captain Marvel's being birthed.
Don't give me any lip.
Yeah,
that's true.
Or birthed out a butthole because she's the butthole, remember? Because the other one,
Monica Rambeau's
Rambeau coming out of the vagina.
And
Yeah. Look at that. Look at the afro.
She's queen. Yes, queen.
Too
Makes it easier to
legit.
find the afro.
Yeah.
Too legit to clit. Hey.
And then there's Kamala.
Yeah.
She's there, yeah.
Ministry of Wrong Thing for $49.99. Thank you very much. Ant-Man movies got away with logic inconsistencies before the MCU wasn't trash. Now I've seen even normies on Facebook asking, how can they breathe when they're smaller than oxygen itself?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought about that too.
Like,
doesn't make any sense.
Or him
It's the
being
reason why
big
they're supposed to be in the
for
suit, right?
him being
'Cause
big for the longest time. Before, if he was big for just a few minutes, he got way too tired and passed out.
How does he pump the blood into his heart?
Yeah.
Well, isn't that
Like
why
his
they all
brain
had to
and his
have quantum
extremities.
suits in Endgame? Right? They had to have fucking suits on.
I tell you what,
They care less and less each movie.
Yeah.
If I see
that
another
is 100%
fucking
correct.
nano suit in Marvel, I'm gonna fucking flip.
Oh, dude.
I also love how Kang has this like
all the heads.
Nano. Everyone's fucking nano. Nano suit this. Nano fucking helmet that.
So you
Just
see,
fuck off.
you've seen Kang in two things now. Does anybody know? Like he seems pretty godlike. This is just a man who has technology. That's all we know.
Yeah, descendant of
which
Reed
to me
Richards.
as an outsider to comics it just sounds really dumb. I'm like, wait, you're saying he's just a really smart guy?
Yes.
Who's been able to
who can outthink gods and celestials, and it's stupid. It's and quite
the way they're
frankly-
presenting it is so stupid. And also too, like there's that part where all of a sudden he has this amazing like technology to be able to wipe out everything. Like he's just evaporating
He's just
everything.
like,
and then all of a sudden he gets to the big three and he stops.
He doesn't do anything.
And it's like, whoa. And then when he does hit them, they're fine.
My son was like, why didn't he just blast them away?
Yeah,
He walked up, was like, just blast them away. You were blasting away
He wanted
every
to
other
demoralize.
person.
I like there's this whole moment where Ant-Man goes big and is about to destroy the thing that Kang is gonna like teleport away, and Kang's like, stop him! And then he waits for Ant-Man to destroy it, and then Kang goes out and just decks him in one hit. And I'm like, what are you doing?
So
I still don't understand Giant Man from a physics perspective because the entire reason that Ant-Man is effective is because he's like keeping the same amount of mass, right? But he's very small, so it's centered on like a very small thing. That's why there's so much force. So
jump and tap.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't understand.
But Ant-Man is supposed to be able to knock a guy out even when he's small. Like that's the whole point of him.
That's what it means. But
so if he's big, though, wouldn't it be the opposite, basically?
Yeah, the inverse would happen if you're big. So you retain the same mass, but you're massive. So he would have like no real destructive. He'd be like a big piece of paper.
Yeah, he's also all of his matter is separate and spaced out.
Unless there's some sort of fucking explanation behind like
for the ladies.
Like when he does that, they did some sort of manipulation. I don't fucking know. But it just in principle doesn't make any sense to me.
No,
well, whatever that explanation is, it's not when you take your helmet off, you're still breathing.
Yeah. Well, here's the deal. We have no concept of what Kang is. We know he can travel in time. Okay, well, we haven't seen him travel in time, but there have been a few Marvel movies that dealt with the multiverse that could have dropped Kang in at any moment for 30 seconds to set this guy up, and they didn't do it. Not in a single one.
How did you think Kang looked in terms of when he went full Kang the Conqueror, when he put the blue screen, his thing, and even like the blue like the levitating?
It looked like Kang.
Oh yeah,
it looked like
Kang.
Kang.
I
thought
Kang.
Yeah. Oh
So he
wow!
takes it off,
Let's
you're
give him
like,
a gold.
take
Let's give him a
helmet
gold
off
star for making a comic character look like a comic character for like 3 seconds.
And yet, it's. I
I'm
think
trying to find
it's-
something.
I know you are. Look
I
at
think
you.
it's taken away.
Always
though,
on the
because
bright
of all
side,
the CGI.
Ryan.
I think the CGI just takes all that away though, because it just looks so artificial and so fake. You know.
Well, and the other thing too is everyone keeps taking their fucking masks off, and it's like I know you guys are already mentioning it, but it's so fucking annoying. It's like leave the blue fucking mask on the entire fucking movie.
Oh man,
Thanos was Thanos the whole time.
How wrong you are. I have seen World War II documentaries, and every time the soldiers go into battle, they just take the helmets off, and they're running across the no man's land, no helmet, and then somebody says to the soldier, they said, soldier, why did you take your helmet off? And the soldier goes, well, how would anyone be able to see how I'm emoting?
I'm
or
Paul Rudd,
Superman.
can't you tell?
Every
Like, I
time
took
he'd
the
stop,
helmet
he'd put his glasses back on. You know,
That's why we needed to see Master Chief's asshole. That's why we needed Master Chief to spread his cheeks, and we needed to see his asshole. Because how on earth are we able to understand and emote a Master Chief, how he's feeling, how he's acting in that? If we don't see his fucking chocolate starfish.
Okay.
Someone in the chat made a great
starfish today.
Speaking of,
someone made a great point though earlier in the chat.
Sheriff's badge.
Talking about Dread. Oh no!
Oh no! No wonder he can't relax.
Oh no! Jeremy!
Heart.
All right, I'll take that.
No.
Thank you.
Heartfelt.
Yeah.
But no, the newer iteration of the newer iteration of Dread, he keeps the mask on the entire time.
Exactly.
And yet,
I'll eat your ass.
We knew it was Carl Urban the whole time.
I will. Yeah. I will eat your ass.
He was great.
He was fantastic. It was awesome. And he got respect for that because he was the character. The character never takes the helmet off. Don't take the helmet off.
Yeah,
if you're in battle, why would you take your helmet off?
And also, there are ways if you really want to see what they're expressing on the inside of the mask. They did it with Iron Man all the time. They have a camera shot of him inside the mask, and you can get an emotional kind of thing if you're really desperate to see the face. So look, they're lazy. They don't know how to.
I just want to. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. This is something which is relatively new. It's scientifically just been invented. And it's radical, and this whole thing is radical, but try and go with me on this one.
Okay.
There is a thing that's called, and I have to put it in air quotes, body language. And body language is
I do not know what you speak of.
It doesn't exist.
Okay, now this is how body language works, comics, is you use your physical body to be able to convey the emotion that you are feeling.
What are you talking about?
I know, I told you, it's crazy.
I feel like I've heard this before
insane.
in some way.
I think actors used to do this.
But it might work.
Yeah, I don't know.
A thing called an actor, but we don't have actors now. We just have like Disney little pod people.
Do you remember there's a story for the marathon?
As they took off Cassie's mask and she still couldn't fucking emote. She couldn't even move her mouth. She looked like a puppet.
Her mouth just right there. She said.
There's a story with the marathon. There's a movie called The Marathon Man. Dustin Hoffman, Laurence Olivier, and Dustin Hoffman was playing this runner. And in this scene, he's meant to like come back from this big run. So what he did is Dustin Hoffman was like running around, getting himself all hot and sweaty before the scene, and Sir Laurence Olivier, stage actor extraordinaire, one of the greats of all time, said, "Dear boy," he said, "what are you doing?" And Dustin Hoffman was just like, "Well, you know, I'm a method actor. I'm running around and get myself, you know, sweaty and get myself worn out so I can, you know, I can get into the moment." And he said, "Have you ever tried acting, dear boy?"
Brilliant.
Colt Seaman. For $50 on the stream website, circumventing Mama Susan. Mama Susan, who was out the door.
Leave
Now
her.
we have, now
Oh,
we have
yes.
Mama Papa or whatever Papa. What were we calling him last night?
What is his name?
Yeah.
NFT man.
NFT guy.
Papa Susan, I think is what we were
Whatever.
using.
I don't really.
Papa Susan.
Yeah.
Papa Susan.
Wow, Quantumania is an ass load of ass. CGI Modok looks so bad, you put tits on it and Az would fall in love. I think Helen Keller with broken arms could write a better script. What kind of simple jack retard approval of this who approved of this? Oh yeah. Kevin Bade bitch. Ooh.
And one of the first fucking names on those credits, Victoria Alonso.
Victoria, her name is right. You noticed that her name
Right
is
next to
rising.
It was
up.
like fucking first, basically.
Yeah.
Like when they started rolling the credits.
Not subtle, this movie.
No.
Not subtle at all.
You know, socialism is
It's a charged word.
It's a bit of a charged
word. I love how he put it too. It's a bit of a charged word by all those plebs out there who watch our movies, but they'll understand that it's great once you start acting like ants. Okay.
Only like millions and millions of people die of starvation and sent to gulags. You know, it's a little charged. Okay, we got a lot to learn from these ants.
That's because communism hasn't been done correctly.
Oh my God. Karl Marx was a huge misogynist, by the way. Just throwing that out there.
Well, he's also a rich kid who didn't work a fucking day in his life.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
So he's got some positive qualities. I guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
He also let
also
like half
a
his
moron.
children die too. It was pretty bad.
So he's consistent.
The analogy of comparing that you have to act like ants and you're as valued as ants, like I think that there's an apt analogy somewhere there.
There is, absolutely.
Yeah.
And that's one of the few species, not the only one, but one of the few species on Earth that can become fucking zombies.
Also, aren't they a matriarchal society with the queen?
They are.
Yes, they
And
are.
matriarchal, yes.
Mhm. Maybe
They
that's
have a
another
queen, just
Sounds
like
like
these.
MCU.
Exactly.
Mm.
Victoria Alonso, and then the drones.
Yes.
Yep.
It's pretty accurate.
Victoria is getting bigger. Have you noticed that? Quarter
I have
black in the
noticed that,
in the last
Yeah.
in the last red carpet, she's getting bigger. She
So maybe she's
fat.
pregnant,
Really?
but somehow I doubt
no,
it.
no.
Not in that late stage.
She'd have to
that
take a
sense
dick.
of, that sense of entitlement.
This is the Marvel team up I've been waiting for.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Come on.
So what made you want to get into porn?
Wow.
You know, the freedom. I just like to be in touch with other humans, you know.
Now listen, if they like you, you'll be making $10,000 a day. But
Yeah. You want to make money or not?
yeah, if you want to get the job, you got to start by sucking my cock.
Look, we're not going to start you with anal right away. We're going to wait after a year or so and see how it goes.
These activist people, though, they are intelligent. I've just linked this little video. This shows actually how clever they are and what what they're doing.
I love this video.
So dumb.
It's
saying is they want
Oh my god.
to stop the government extracting oil and gas.
Yeah, but that's cooking oil.
Yeah, but that's cooking oil.
Oh boy.
The delivery is perfect. Yeah, but that's cooking oil.
That is comic timing at its best,
It
and
is.
unfortunately, it's real. Yeah, but that's cooking oil.
That's cooking oil.
Just a follow up. You got a second job?
Oh no!
See what happens Jeremy, you go on vacation.
You know what we really need though? We need those 5 guys to be the Council of Kangs.
Yeah.
I don't know. This looks like Jeremy's long hidden World Star hip hop video, and I'm gonna flag this for a non-consensual image.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had 5 gay black dads.
You want the 5 Council of Kangs, and then on the sofa you want the Kang from Ant-Man. And that, and that pretty much sums up the movie.
Let's put Ant-Man in
I
there.
wonder what drink he's sipping there.
All the Kangs.
Cool.
Jonathan Sullivan, a 3-part Streamlab donation for $90. Thank you. Thank you, Jonathan Sullivan. All one word. Part 1 of 3. Hail, longtime lurker, first time donation. Oh shit. Wrong button.
What was a new one? Just then. I like
When you missed the hole.
How many holes do you have, Quarter Black?
People.
Gary's got holes
No, that's right.
now.
Oh God, I've got
Got
holes
7
now.
holes.
The government graciously, what? Graciously.
What? Where are you reading?
I am reading the first super chat.
Phonics.
No, it's hey all.
Hey, all lurker. The government graciously
deigned
to return some of the money they stole from from me last year. So I figured I'd pay it forward to someone more productive than they are, if only marginally. I'll take that. By the way, yeah, anybody who back in the, I can't wait to get my tax refund. You are loaning the government your money without interest. Stop doing that. Do better taxes. Keep more of your money currently. Don't look forward to that stupid tax refund.
I always end up owing.
Yeah, it's good for some people. Some people can't save it.
Oh wow.
Well, instead of 0 deductions, you do 1. You do 1.
There's a deduction right
Is
there.
that Bree? I can't.
Yeah.
Yes, Bree.
Yeah. She is so desperate for attention. My goodness.
Yeah.
Hey, she was wearing like a fucking see-through bra the other day, basically.
What?
Wow.
She should be on
I don't want
Twitch.
to see
And
that.
she's getting my attention.
Hey,
So
girl.
thanks for liking my tweet, Bree.
You know, she's such a feminist against the male gaze, yet she'll do that. She doesn't believe a single activist thing she says. She was only doing it because that was the cool thing to do, and then she overcommitted to it, and now she's desperate for people to like her.
Yeah. Well, she's desperate for attention because that's what it was doing, is giving her attention. And now we're all, fuck you. No one's paying attention to her, and now she's desperate.
She's not that hot.
No,
she's just not. She's really mid. So, she's trying. Jonathan Sullivan, it continued. I started watching your stuff back when I naively thought that new Star Trek would be a cool thing until I learned about how Star Trek Discovery ripped off Anas Abdeen's work. That's right. It did. And they just spent the poor guy out of existence, Egyptian pixel artist who lives in Kuwait. Nice guy. Made a pixel game with a blue tardigrade that traveled in time and space with a character that looked a lot like Michael Burnham and other characters look very similar to Star Trek. And he tried to sue him. He couldn't because CBS had all the money. And then, Picard ripped off Mass Effect and Kurtzman ripped off Mass Effect in Picard season 2. And that's when people start, they
season 2 or season 1?
It's season 1. Season 1. Sorry. They're thieves. Kurtzman is a thief. He steals valor. He steals content. This is my opinion, by the way. But he's a thief. Jonathan Sullivan for $30 more. Part 3 is, it's nice to know that there are so many others who see through the insanity and won't take Hollywood's gaslighting. P.S. Regardless of what we believe about pineapple pizza, can we all agree that Canadian bacon is an affront to God? Oh.
Yes.
No.
Hang on.
No.
Canadian
Hey, come on.
All right, we need to talk about this because I
Ham
was
is
in
good.
Canada a couple of years ago. I went to Quebec, and there are just lots of just local owned stores of really restaurants, really high quality. Went to have breakfast. I thought I'll get a side of bacon. It was the most freaking amazing bacon of my life.
Really?
Yeah, I can go with you there. That's good.
Maple bacon. It was thick and it was like cooked in maple syrup, and it changed my life.
The holy trinity of farm animals: chicken,
you take
cow,
real
pig,
bacon and do that.
Canadian bacon
is
is
real bacon.
It's just like it's Canadian bacon's ham. Like it's fine.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. It's a slice of ham. Yeah, you heard me. But it's not
X-Ray,
bacon.
what
bacon,
else? What else are you doing other than just what ham does?
Canadian bacon is just Canadian bacon is just like
That's
their
what I thought.
men.
It's
It's
ham.
soft and floppy. All right.
Like me.
I'm not saying it's bad. I like it. I like it, but it's ham.
Hey, I like Canadian bacon. I don't love it, and I don't appreciate it. Like I like steak more than pork. So
I mean, that's
it's
obvious.
good.
Yeah.
It's good.
Well, what about actual bacon?
American bacon? That's good too. I
mean, I think it's just bacon.
I don't need
That's
it.
a fucking cop out.
British bacon and American bacon are pretty similar, right?
On keto, so I started off eating
bacon's
bacon.
streaky bacon, British
I
bacon.
didn't-
We got the
I don't eat it
medallion.
anymore. It's not a constant. I'd rather eat steak than bacon.
Same
I'm
area
not
of the
asking
pig,
you
though.
if you're eating it now. I'm asking you which is fucking better, American bacon or Canadian bacon. That's the question.
Why are we
Versatility-wise,
talking about the movie
bacon?
with John Candy? That's what I
You
want
can
to
do
know.
a lot more with regular bacon. I will give it that.
Like
Give it
what?
that.
Like
And it's
do
better,
more?
yes. Okay, I'll
Do
just
more?
take that
Yeah,
as
you
yes,
could.
it's better.
Yeah, I wouldn't put Canadian bacon in a sandwich, whereas
sandwich
you
or
can do
something.
like
Yeah, but you
regular
can-
bacon in a sandwich.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
or
American
wrap.
bacon
Canadian
is
bacon and regular
superior.
bacon in a
I
Canadian
wouldn't put
bacon
it
is
in a
good.
salad. You can
but
do bacon in
like
a salad.
with most things,
Yeah, it's
American
versatile.
bacon is superior. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel lost now. Is there a different definition for Canadian bacon that I'm
Yeah,
not
Canadian
aware of?
bacon is basically a slice of ham.
That's what she's trying to gaslight you
Yeah.
into thinking that
It's also
Canadian
a
bacon
very-
is anything other than just ham.
From
It's also a
Canada.
movie with John Candy.
It's also a movie with John Candy.
Okay.
It is
yes,
also
it
a
is.
movie.
Like,
And we love John
Here-
Candy.
Like this is. I'm trying to find a good picture of
Of
it.
Canadian bacon?
Of ham?
Yeah.
Just look up ham.
You're really
Yeah, just
Look
type
up
in
ham. It's the same thing.
H-A-M. H-A-M.
Hold on. I got it. This is literally fucking Canadian bacon.
Okay.
Right here.
Throw it
You
up.
got it?
Ham.
That's
Jesus.
it.
Where did it go?
This is it.
No, that's not. That's ham.
No, that's Canadian bacon.
They are one and the
Ham
same.
is Canadian
Like,
bacon.
this
They are
yellow
one
stuff
and
around
the
it.
same.
That's
looks
not
like
Canadian
medallion-
bacon.
Hang on, that looks like
All right,
a
all right,
pot of
X-ray,
bacon.
get a picture of Canadian bacon. I need to see what you're talking about.
Okay, girl, you're really giving a ham-fisted explanation here.
Do you know what
This is-
goes really well with that ham? Pineapple.
Oh.
There you go. Has this like yellow stuff
That's
around it.
ham.
That's ham.
Female bacon. There we go. See, it's female bacon.
Female?
I've never heard this female
Is that a
bacon.
female that
That's another gender.
female with a penis?
It's bacon that's transitioned.
Leave it to Canadians to invent yet another fucking gender.
Hey,
Yeah, called the
we
female
invented pineapple
female.
on pizza.
Male?
Okay.
It's the pee-pee man.
The pee-pee
It's
man.
the pee-pee
Yeah,
man.
because it's
It's the female.
I'm the pee-pee man.
I need
What the hell is? What did you just show us?
It was
all
the
the
pee-pee.
yellow stuff on the
It was
outside?
the
The
pee-pee.
pee-pee in the water park. In the pee-pee.
Like ham to me.
Weird. Okay.
I don't know if y'all have mentioned South Park this week, but oh man, South Park's episode. Oh, so good.
South Park has been killing it.
South Park, the last that first one, the Cupid Yee.
Cupid
Yeah.
Yee.
Cupid
was
Yay.
fucking genius, man. That was just brilliant. Tee the Jews.
I love it how even Cartman was like, okay, you're going too far.
Yeah. It's like, calm down, dude. And then they get in there, and Cupid Yee's his office. It's got a bunch of, because he's supposed to be a Cupid for Valentine's Day, but it's got a bunch of Hitler shit all over it. It's
fucking hilarious.
And he's shooting anti-Semitic arrows at people.
Sounds fun.
They get hit. They have like the
South
little
Park,
hearts with the
so good.
swastika, and it's fucking funny.
South Park. Oh shit. But the end. Did you watch the end, Ryan? Brings it home.
When they're like, look, this kid should run Hollywood.
Oh yeah.
And what he said was, basically, it was all because the Jews are running Hollywood. And then he's like, no, they don't really run Hollywood. And then he makes an argument that they do. And then at the end, They said let Kyle run it. Yeah. But the chant at the end credits was I was dying, dude.
I also liked when he's talking to Token, and he's like, you don't understand what it's like to be judged like this because of your heritage or something.
Yeah.
And he's like, are you serious? And he's like, well, yeah, there's a lot of black people in the NBA, but no one goes around saying black people run the NBA. And he's like, yeah, that's because white people run the NBA.
Then he goes, good point.
That was funny.
Rum Brave on the Streamlabs side for $50. Says, hail, writing my graduate thesis on Superman and Captain America as archetypes of virtue and agents of social change, higher education, in quotes. Fuck me. Well, what runs, storylines, writers would you all suggest highlighting for this? God bless and Semper Fi. With Superman, there is a God. You can't say the entire Jurgens run, the OG Jurgens run. I would go again with Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale's A Man for All Seasons. That is a great Superman story. As far as Cap is concerned, as the hero archetype, Fighting Terror would not be a good one, but although that's one of my favorites. That got memory hold fast because that's Captain America straight up after 9/11 going after terrorists. A good Cap story that's not like
now he's a Nazi.
Captain America and the Winter Soldier, isn't that a good one?
Winter Soldier's a good one, but that's not a good hero archetype.
I'm not even joking.
It's not a good hero archetype one.
Wow,
you're
talking about
those.
those.
100% right.
I'll have to get back to you on that one. A good heroic Cap one that's an all-timer.
Or sorry, I meant Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Ta-Nehisi Coates' Captain America run.
You mean the White Man Apology Tour?
I'd say one of the better Captain America runs was written by, I can't believe I'm saying this, is Mark Waid. Ron Garney. Yeah, they did a great 50-issue run in the late 90s, early 2000s. I would say take the first arc of that. You know, it's in trade form, but that is like my favorite Captain America storytelling, period. And Mark Waid is crazy weirdo who punched a hole in his wall and tries to
had a literal tantrum on his floor.
Yeah. Oh, and then when the guy for CrossGen, the guy who ran CrossGen, when his wife died, he sent Mark Waid sent him a black wreath, saying, "Well, what would she think of you now?" He's a piece of shit. He's a giant piece of shit.
This is why he's never made it in Hollywood.
That's why Hollywood wants nothing to do with the guy because apparently, like, I don't think he went to college or high school. He was like, he had a really high IQ, so he like kind of worked his way out early or something like that. But he never like learned how to become an adult. So he has temper tantrums, and he was given a lot in the early days. And he's got writing skill to where he should have gone to Hollywood to write scripts. They won't fucking touch this guy. There's so much dirt on him. That's why he fucked off to France.
Wow.
A beautiful aching for 50 Australian dollars. Have you guys and gals heard about the Harry Potter spinoff? It's called Barry Hodder, a gay stripper working at the Wrinkly Pickle in Hogsmeade. Have a great show. The Wrinkly Pickle. The Wrinkly Pickle is funny. John Connors for $74.23. That's very specific.
Yeah.
Shout out to our fellowship member, Declar's Dungeon, who is currently going through his fuck cancer treatments. Fuck cancer, by the way. Hope he does well.
Cancer.
He's an excellent game master and an absolute badass. Please cheer him on as he beats the crap out of cancer. Hail to the fellowship and fuck cancer. And dude, please get through that.
Yes, please do.
Praying for you.
You've got to be a badass to go through that shit because it ain't fun. Rapture Raccoon for $50. Hail, wanted to drop a big super chat to my favorite Friday nerds. Unfortunately, It has to be my last since I live within the fallout of East Palestine, Ohio. Train bullshit,
shit,
dude.
dude.
Get out if you can. Yeah, please
get
don't
the fuck out.
Don't leave a super chat. Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Benny Johnson just went there, and he said it's fucking terrible. There's a nice picture of him holding up a sign saying, "Where's Greta?" Hail Benny Johnson, by the way.
Oh, that's great.
yeah,
That's
dude.
great.
Hey,
Where is Greta?
Benny, that is not fair. That is not fair. Greta is currently pushing her new book.
Oh,
So
she totally wrote.
doesn't have the time. She doesn't have the time to be there because a lot of trees have got pulled down so that she can write a book about environmentalism.
Oh, and fly around and do book tours in planes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't have time for East Palestine or Steve.
Clearly, she has more important priorities right now.
How dare you?
How
dare you bring
What
up
a
my
fucking
brain?
joke our government has become. I mean, it's like
Seriously.
it is a fucking joke. You know what? I
East
think
Palestine,
the
rename yourself to
last 2 years
Ukraine.
proves that we don't need a fucking president,
Yeah.
because we don't have one. We don't have a fucking working government anymore. We don't need any of this shit. Disband it all. Fuck it.
Just change your name to Ukraine, East Palestine, and then you'll get all the money.
Fucking
There you go.
At least it's showing a legitimate reason to wear a mask.
It'll be okay, though the government said it's safe. Oh, wait, I just coughed blood. No, that woman threw that thing in the river, and there's that big like oil. You see the discoloration.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Fucking what a mess. And
it's being completely ignored.
It's being ignored because they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
That's flat out. They don't know what to do.
I thought it was the government's job to. Never mind.
Figure it out.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
That's why we pay all these fucking taxes for them to fix this
What were
stuff.
you gonna say, Ryan?
I was gonna say the biggest failure is just not giving the citizens accurate information. Like if it's fucking that bad, if it really is that bad, don't let them come back. You just have to be honest with people, right?
Yeah.
And are they gonna be mad? Are they gonna be upset? Of course they are. But I've talked about this a couple times. When I was living in San Diego, I worked. We had to do training once a quarter, basically, on what would we do if there was a nuclear accident? You know what I mean? How would we interact with the public? How would police and fire interact with military? How would we work with state and, county, city authorities? But the most important thing was to get timely, accurate, and adequate information to the public, right? You don't want to start a panic. So you don't want to be hyperbolic. You don't want to tell people as worse than it is, but you have to give them information that could save their life or prevent harm from coming to them. And that was the failure in this. The fact that they were not all on the same page, that they sent people back before they'd done the appropriate testing, and then they've been unable to give people actual answers after telling them they could come back. And that is a massive fucking problem. And it's interesting that they've been denied federal funds when we're too busy fucking
Giving
sending
it to
billions of dollars to Ukraine.
Fucking Ukraine.
It's crazy to me.
And the other thing that can happen, I mean, like this could happen in any town, by the way, any town.
100%.
So there's liability issues because there's not too many corporations that can transport these kind of chemicals, and they don't want to get them sued. There was the rumor going around that they were trying to get them to sign. God, I can't remember the name of the form, but denying any responsibility to the company that was.
That's the first thing those companies will do. Whether there's a semi-truck driver that gets in a car accident, whether it's like a personal injury or something like that, the first thing those companies do is send somebody out to try to get you to fucking. They'll be the nicest person in the world. They'll say all the right things. They try to get you to fucking sign away. They'll say, "Don't worry, we'll take care of you. Just sign this." They try to say, "Yeah, no responsibility,"
don't sign
and then
that
you'll
shit.
never fucking hear from them again.
Wasn't it Aaron Brockovich that dealt with that?
Yes.
Yeah, the water stuff. Yeah, but the God, what's gonna? Oh. The idea that they're just like, hey guys, just stay out of town for a while. If you don't feel comfortable coming back, just go stay at a hotel. You're talking about a fucking small town Midwest. You're talking about cities like 5,000 people. These people are living paycheck to paycheck. They don't have the money to fucking pick everything up and go stay in a hotel for weeks and then wait for like vouchers
and that's why they
of
don't care.
redemption from the government. And it's like that's not realistic for
And that's why they don't care. That's the sick thing about it. If it was a major city like Atlanta, where there are voters, I guarantee you that they would be there in a heartbeat. But I think that's
Biden be flying in his jet right now.
Absolutely.
To get down ground zero. Be look at me, I'm helping, I'm moving boxes, I'm feeding people.
I think it might have been Elijah Schaffer who put something in his Instagram story, or somebody posted something like in that very same town of what was it, East Palestine, Ohio, maybe a month or a few months earlier.
A year ago, they did a Netflix.
A year ago, was it a year ago?
White
They
noise.
were promoting.
White
They were
noise.
promoting these digital IDs to people. They were seeing who wanted to get on board with these digital IDs to track things like difficulty breathing, and now this happens.
And apparently, it featured extras from
the white noise.
Yeah. They did an actual movie about bad train derailment that caused a fucking
in
chemical
Ohio.
all that shit
In Ohio.
and they were
and
they
featuring
filmed it-
extras from
yeah.
that area that actually got hit. Yeah.
Jesus.
Weird.
So I want to circle back to one of your comments, Ryan. Did you guys ever see Razorfist's video about that cruise ship that capsized and listening to authority?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's exactly what's going on here. Do
Yes.
not listen to authority. Do what you feel is in your best
It's
interest.
Exactly.
It's a great
Because that'll get
analogy
you to
of
live.
the general public and our comfort as a nation, and how much people will just automatically believe. That's breaking. That spell is breaking. Not fast enough, but to sum up, watch Razorfist's video. But there was a ship with a bunch of high school graduates on it that capsized. And they were lying to them. They're saying, stay in your room, don't go anywhere. They were sentencing them to death. The people who did not listen to the voice over the PA and said, fuck this, I'm out of here, lived.
Yep.
That was
and
it.
that's exactly the same situation here.
And the ones who didn't died.
The thing is, it's like you can only have your own intuition so much, right? If I see a big fucking smoke cloud and shit, I'm like, I need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But a couple days later, when that's not there, and what you're talking about is an odorless, like you have no idea. And they said, hey, we've done testing. You're good to go back. How are you to have any intuition until your fucking dog just starts shitting himself and dies until you see a bunch of fish somewhere? Then
But according to Benny,
the damage can be done.
there is a stink in the air. There's bad taste in your mouth. I don't know if it's metallic or whatever.
burn.
But
That is terrifying.
Yeah.
Gosh. And, they're saying it's safe. Well, we had a couple of years of the government saying certain things were safe. I would not be trusting what the government
What
is
did
saying.
I share on my Twitter this morning? That NBC News reported shit that would get us all fucking banned off this platform. It turns out that if you got COVID, your immune system does a better job than the vaccine.
We haven't been saying that for the past 2
No.
years.
That's crazy talk.
It's almost like we've been saying that for decades.
Just to be clear,
gulag.
that was according to what NBC News today. Was that?
Yeah.
Was
Fuck these
that
people,
reported that?
man.
All right.
Yes.
Just making
these
sure.
Oh yeah,
people.
NBC News reported that. I did not. Go see your doctor and everything's
They are
great.
NewsGuard certified.
Pfizer's awesome.
Not just
They
fuck all
make the
these
best
people
fentanyl
on the news. Fuck all these people that pushed you and tried to get you to just comply, just out of social pressure. Whenever all that was going down, and you were thinking,
But not
wait a
only
second,
that,
this doesn't make sense. I shouldn't
just
follow that. And they were like, no,
convenient.
just follow.
Convenience and also blackmail. Like, I needed to travel
Yes.
to Canada to do the film. The only way I was able to travel was to get the jab, and I didn't want to do it. But I just like, all right, the only choice I could get. Otherwise, I'd be trapped in my own country, and I couldn't pursue the things that needed to get. So,
Remove your jobs.
Unvaxxed.
They wanted to fire
Never
you.
getting
They fired a
vaxxed.
lot of people.
Thank you.
Gary's wife
Good.
lost her business because of people like that. And now it's just, oh, well, yeah.
Yeah,
well,
well,
if you
like
got it,
we
you got it. Your immune
we
system's
certainly
better.
thought about like fuck it, we'll just open. But the problem was everybody would have fucking snitched on her. Coworkers would have snitched on her. Other businesses would have snitched on her and called the cops because that's what they were doing. There were businesses in San Francisco that said fuck it.
Gary,
Yeah.
I
Unless you had Nancy Pelosi.
recall there was somebody on Twitter. I can't remember who they were. There was somebody on Twitter that posted something about the way to manipulate a people is by getting the people to turn on each other and snitch on each
I
other.
think it rhymes with Gina Carano.
Yes, that's the correct answer.
Oh.
I think it's Bina Badano.
Bina Badano.
Yeah.
Beep bop boop.
Hey,
Weren't they
Bina
fired or
Badano
something
follows
like
me.
that too, right?
Hey, she follows
Me
me
too.
too.
Me too now that I've
hashtag
got
me
my
Big
too.
fan
radio
of Bina
account.
Badano. Love Bina Badano.
Bina Badano.
Hey, where is Gina been? She's been kind of chilling, laying low a little bit.
Her grandfather passed.
Oh no.
Yeah, a couple
Oh,
weeks
no.
ago.
Sorry about
Couple
that,
weeks
Gina.
ago, yeah.
I think she had a
Call
movie
my
in the
granddad.
works too.
95 years old, good knock, but it's still sad.
Yeah.
Of course, it's still
R.I.P.
sad.
R.I.P. Hawk Dog for 300 Hong Kong pesos. And that's that. That was just a donation. Thank you. Are you watching us in Hong Kong?
Send me hot toys.
Yeah, can you send me some hot toys? Can we talk?
PO box is in my description on my page.
Dude, like my wife wants to go back to Japan. I've always said she's been there twice, and I've always said no. I don't want to go there. It's all they eat is fucking fish, and it just smells like
Noodles.
fish there. And but then I'm like, oh, but Hot Toys is there's a giant Hot Toys store there. There's a massively giant
Hot Toys HQ, mate.
Yeah. So I'm going. I'm gonna go next time for sure.
You got to go to the Godzilla Hotel and, and
hell
the
yeah!
robot restaurant.
No, I want to ride the
wanna
trains
go.
there. I want to ride the freaking those bullet trains.
Bullet
man.
trains.
Oh, you want to see how much more advanced the rest of the world is?
Yeah. Well, hey, Chris.
Your trains arrive on
Chris,
time.
Chris, remember the
What?
bullet train that we paid for as Californians? $40 billion.
It never got built.
It never got built.
Yeah.
Never
Maybe
got
they're
built.
working on it.
It's disgusting.
They have built some of it,
disgusting.
and it goes from like fucking Modesto to Mesquite, or it goes nowhere. It's like in the middle of Central California, and it's a normal train. It was supposed to be a bullet train from between San Francisco and L.A.
Hey, with all these derailments, you don't want a bullet train.
Gavin Newsom, man.
Some of the trains,
Dude, it's
Bullet-
a different
Hey,
type of rail
bullet train.
system.
Is that Alec Baldwin's favorite train?
Yes.
But some of the trains running in the United States are built on technology developed in during the Civil War.
Yeah, the
That's how
1800s.
behind we are
Yeah.
as a country. And all these people in Ohio, their lives are ruined. This is Chernobyl. This is disgusting. Not only the health effects that they're going to suffer long term, the fact that the property values of everything is gone. No new business is going to relocate
Birth
there.
defects.
Aside from the fact that the water supply is now contaminated,
Cancer.
not just for people there. Like, look,
Downstream.
right. I used to have family in Flint, Michigan. I went to Flint, Michigan all the time when I was a kid. My grandmother was there. That's a ghost town. That place is destroyed because of the water supply. They built this thing completely wrong, and they'll do nothing about it. And that phony Obama went there and drank the water in this whole thing. You kind of pretend to drink it, but you're not actually taking it in. It's horrific. It's horrific what's happened, and the fact that we can't handle a simple problem like that shows how much this country has devolved. That we should be able to respond to an emergency like this.
Well, the fact of the matter is we've been holding it together. We are the ones who stop at a four-way stop sign in the middle of nowhere with nobody watching.
Right. Yeah.
That's been degraded. Now, it's totally okay to just go to San Francisco and rob a store of $900 worth of stuff.
Defecate in the street.
Defecate in the street. Nothing's gonna happen to you.
Gary,
Absolutely nothing.
You were here a few months ago. We hung out. Was a lot of fun. It's gotten worse in the city of Los Angeles. Not where I am in Pasadena. Pasadena's pretty nice. It's like this sort of little oasis. But the city of Los Angeles is worse.
It's a dump.
If you want to get some video, maybe for another video, we could drive through downtown LA.
Let's go to Skid Row. Let's drive through Skid Row. Let's do it.
You don't need to drive through Skid Row. You can drive on Wilshire Boulevard in the middle of Los Angeles, which is the main business thoroughfare. Tents everywhere, people taking a shit on the street. It's horribly disgusting. And the fact that nothing has been done about it, and that just everything at every level is just pure incompetence.
It sounds like a Marvel script.
Yes. Yeah, or a modern Starship crew.
300,000 people left California in 2022.
Yeah, well, it's not going to recover. It's not going to recover. But this state is actively against its people in so many more ways. You have no idea. It's just horrific. The level of incompetence. Like, what is it going to take to get people's attention? The fact that the mainstream media is completely ignoring the story in Ohio. That's even more. And they're trying to vilify the people who live there.
Yep.
Oh, really? I didn't hear about that.
Vilify. Yes, they're trying to make it like, these conspiracy theorists,
white supremacists, alt-right, they're all doing that shit.
Doing all of that.
Yeah,
they're doing all of that. They said the same stuff about that. Like, don't worry, go back into the city.
Imagine saying that about somebody from Katrina in New
Yes,
Orleans.
that's
Right.
Did you see the
George Bush doesn't care about black people?
Telling me that I was in Katrina.
vilifying the people like that is that type of crap that makes the mainstream, the enemy of the people, or how people perceive that. Because holy crap, that do so much damage. Oh my goodness.
No, it's a nightmare, and they're gonna downplay it. They're gonna say everything's fine, and in 10, 15 years, we're gonna hear about all this cancer.
Yeah, yep. I think this is another example of controlled collapse. That's what's currently happening, and we need to stop it.
It's the breakdown. What did they say? It's the breakdown of complex systems.
Yeah.
Complex because we have people who are fucking incompetent.
Well, we have dumb people in charge right now.
In jobs they shouldn't be in, being elevated to positions that they're not ready for. And this is across the board. And
who's the transportation secretary?
Pete
Buttigieg. Where is he taking another leave for his baby?
Yeah, he's taking another 6 months off after he tore a baby out of someone's womb for his own.
I'd call him an asshole, but he really likes that. So
the YCS/186 for $49.99. Howdy, today is my little sister's birthday. Happy birthday. We promised not to sing.
Happy birthday.
And I would love for you all to wish her a happy birthday. Hail Friday Night Tights crew and hail the FNT audience. Happy birthday, Lacey. Happy birthday, Lacey.
Happy birthday.
We will not sing. J.H. Schwalbach.
How do you feel about pineapple on pizza?
Oh, yeah. That's got to be, I got to make that in thumbnail form. Alf
the crime seems appropriate.
Alf has been making thumbnails for me for Gary Potter. And the Bigots of Azkaban is going to be the next one.
Those thumbnails.
Order of the Bigots is going to be.
I look kind of look at the long flowing blonde hair that I kind of used to have when I was younger.
Gandalf, calm the fuck down.
Dude, that's how long my hair was back in the 90s. Wow. Yeah. Back in the 90s. J.H. Schwalbach on the Streamlabs side for, here's another very specific number, $117.81.
He always does that.
No tax. No tax. I pay that. Don't worry. Love you guys. Love your guests. Is there any way you can get Paul Chato, or call me Chato, on FNT? He's one of Exoregu's people. He's Canadian. Well, that's a knock against him, to be honest with you. Or do I have to go through Drunk 3PO for your bookings? Well, obviously you have to go through Drunk 3PO when he's awake, and not scissoring with Jeremy from the Quartering. See you in Vegas in August. No, it's April. It's April, not August this year. It's April. It starts with an A, but I know you'll be. I know you'll be on my foe, and that's where it ends. On your foe? I don't like foe or pho. I was thinking pho. I'm not a big fan of pho.
I like
pho. I like
pho. Great, man.
No, I'm not a big fan.
Oh yeah.
The ramen noodles were good that we had a couple years ago. There.
It just ended like that, so I think he ran out of
it's phone. But it's April 26th, not August. There'll be decent weather. It won't be the surface of the sun, although it's going to start being as hot as the surface of the sun here in Texas in a couple weeks.
Yeah. It'll be your first welcome.
Yeah, sadly.
35 degrees.
If anybody's
80 degrees Fahrenheit.
If anybody's in the San Diego, Wales, Virginia, San Diego area, next weekend, Chrissy is playing 2 shows. One in Pasadena, 2 in San Diego. I'm going to be at both of them. We're going to do Friday Night Tights. And by the way, your show is across the freeway. So it's the Claremont Mesa Boulevard from Southern California Comics, my buddy's comic shop.
Wow. Field trip.
We're going to go. Go. I'm not even going to tell them. We're just all going to show up. So let's do that.
Just going to show up and feed the ducks.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Wow.
I might feed the ducks. Bronze Age comic books? Yeah, hell yeah. That's my porn. Az knows what I'm talking about. That's right. 38 seconds.
Sun's getting low for Az.
Is it?
Oh, it is. It is.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He's got a 10-hour Harry Potter stream to do tomorrow, but
Probably.
well, I need to talk to you because we need to. There's something we need to do together, probably with Mahler as well.
Okay.
That we did a couple.
I told
days
you we're
ago.
not going to record. We're not going to record that.
This is sounding a little.
Do something.
What did you guys end up doing?
A couple days ago.
I thought you only polished swords with Shad.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit betrayed here.
It's sword fight. Get it right, okay?
Yeah.
We do both.
It's docking.
In all honesty,
No.
I don't know what Polish swords have to do with anything. Apart from the Witcher.
So call me Chato. Yeah, we'll get him on. He's a cool dude. Cool dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes great videos. Go check out his channel. Another channel you need to go check out that I needed to shout out was the Amish Inquisition. So they do paranormal.
Nobody expects the Amish.
The Amish Inquisition. Well, a couple of them have like some seriously good beards, like proper beards, and they have better accents because they're over there in the UK. I did a show with them yesterday. We talked about ancient civilizations and comic books and all kinds of stuff. So, and I think they were just like 60 away from 1,000 subs. So Amish Inquisition, please check them out.
So they're Amish and they're like conducting an inquisition?
It didn't feel like an inquisition, but it might have been.
But they're using technology.
They're really nice.
They were using technology, so yeah, they couldn't be like real Amish, I don't think.
Trust me, there are different rules.
Neo-Amish.
There are different rules, yes.
Yeah.
Maybe it was in their barn. If it was in their barn, they could get away with it.
Well, I tried not to be a godless heathen, just in case. I don't know if I pulled it off, but
I had a lot of Amish people around me where I was growing up. So much so the Walmart on one side of town had horse and buggy parking.
That's awesome.
What?
I fucking love that.
That is pretty great.
That is awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Banshee. There was a show called Banshee that's got like an evil mafia Amish guy. That's fucking awesome. It's such a good show.
There was a show on like a decade ago called like Amish Mafia or something.
Is that a History Channel show?
I think it was. Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
But
I love my Amish Paradise.
Banshee's one of the best shows ever made.
Classic.
The Singing Tigs for $50. Hail Friday Night Tights.
Bye.
Oh, is that?
Bye. This one's getting real low.
I gave him a setup and everything. I'm sorry, as I tried.
We tried to lay it up.
Az, I can't read one more super chat. You can't wait for one more super chat. Come on, show a little respect to the audience.
Singing Tigs, man.
I don't give a fuck how tired you are. I really don't. Hail Friday Night Tights without you.
Come on, Az. Freaking hell, man up, you pussy. What's going on?
It's like 2 more minutes, bro. I know, I just had to get myself out of that one. Hail Friday Night Tights. I wouldn't have found the great Dan Vasc. Dan Vasc is gay, but we love him. Listening to him has helped me learn how to breathe and be gay. Sing. Again, so here's my shameless plug. You want to plug Dan Vasc? He might like that. The Singing Tigs. Enjoy or write-ish. Post, just watch, and comment. Hail Friday Night Tights. TNME. I gotta say that slowly, or I'll just say Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And Simps. So again, that is the Singing Tigs. And Dan Vasc is gay. All right.
Dan Vasc.
Thank you. Thank you for your patience, Az, through that super chat. Please tell the fine folks where they can find you and what you're up to in future videos and streaming.
Well, you.
Son of a bitch! Az, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
wow.
Well played.
I also have to get going. But hey, great show. Big
before
show
you
today.
leave. Before you leave.
wow.
What they did to his
Jeremy Wormy!
Jeremy Wormy.
The Legion. You are on point as always. The
This is
Legion
amazing.
Look at that.
Wait, Ryan, real quick before you go. I know Ant-Man was a colossal disappointment, but there is a movie in theaters you can see that you will enjoy. If you're a Tom Brady fan, you need to see 80 for Brady. I know you gotta go see it because you gotta talk about it on your show on Sunday. You gotta see 80 for Brady.
80-year-olds that are thirsty for Tom Brady.
Yeah, it looks like a movie for fucking old women.
Yeah,
It's a cute old person movie. That's a genre.
Yeah,
that
I want to
actually
see it.
exists. And
Like grumpy old men. Grumpy old man was the shit.
There are no cute old people unless they're like related to you or something, right? Then you're like, oh, yeah, it's really cute that grandma and grandpa are like, no, fuck that. Old people are gross and weird. Ugh, I don't want to fucking
say
watch
F
old
off
people.
to Betty
I can't
White?
wait till you're fucking old.
Betty White.
I can't wait.
I don't want to get
R.I.P.
old. I
You're
don't
gonna
want
get old. Now you're gonna get old.
Well, Ryan, Pan, you're gonna have to get old.
Ryan, what are you talking? Ryan, you're
gonna be the
effectively
best
a
old
grumpy
guy.
old man as is.
Yeah, you're kind of
No,
there.
I'm getting it out of my system now. I would like to just fucking just flame out and die at 50 in some way, right? I don't want to get old. I don't want to be the one who's holding up the fucking line because I'm trying to fucking count change or get a checkbook out. I don't want to be the one who takes fucking ever.
You're already holding it up because you're trying to get your order right.
I don't want to be the one that doesn't know what the fuck I'm doing or where the fuck I am and piss off all the normal people in the world. I don't want to be that person.
Which is
I just
why
want to
it's gonna
fucking die early.
Right. Are you honestly saying you don't want to piss off other people? You're already there.
RK Outpost, ladies and gentlemen.
You could be president.
Hey, you know what?
Euthanasia.
Breaking out your checkbook now is actually fucking based because you're not being tracked, electronically tracked with your fucking chip cards and all that shit.
You know what? That's based if you pay with cash. It's based if you pay with a check if you do it in a timely manner. I would rather the government fucking track you and you get the fuck out of my way quick. That's how I would rather have it.
I'm gonna.
Well, I thought you were a Tom Brady fan. It's Tom Brady reliving the Super Bowl, one of the best Super Bowls ever played. Period, against the Falcons. You would like it.
Is it a good movie? Is it a good movie?
It's a good movie. You'll be.
Wait a minute. Who's in it? Doesn't it have some
All the old broads.
stupid hippie in it named Jane Fonda?
Jane Fonda's in it.
Yeah, Jane Fonda's in
Jane
it.
Fonda.
There's plenty of chances to go to the bathroom during this movie or go get a drink, but the Tom
The flying
Brady
nuns
stuff
in
at
it
the end
too.
is the biggest applause I've seen in a movie. Definitely didn't see it at Ant-Man. Was during 80 for Brady. And I'm not telling you it's a great movie. I'm saying as a Tom Brady fan, you'll probably like it. I think I've convinced Ryan. I can't wait to hear the review on Sunday.
I will go check it out. Probably not this week because I won't have really got a really busy weekend, but maybe
All
soon.
right.
All right, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Later, dude.
Bye.
Bye. We got Aswatch.
Trigger him like that. That wasn't my intention.
Oh, fuck him.
My intention
Don't
was just to get out of
apologize.
the house.
He's a little
Ryan's
shit.
hilarious when it's tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, all you have to say to Ryan is, "Isn't it a lovely day?" And
It's not a lovely day,
All you need to do
okay?
is say hello.
Saying a lovely
Doesn't
day
take
is
a lot.
totally gay.
Ryan he's the type of grumpy person you like. I don't know how he pulls it off,
yeah,
but he does.
Yeah.
Aswatch on the Streamlabs side for $50.
First paying.
Council
reporting-
of Jennifers.
Reporting. Oh my God, that is a great idea. Reporting as has judged the racks of the Guardians and has determined that Drax has the best rack. Women don't stand a chance anymore, and it seems men aren't safe either now. Keep your shirts on, men. We are not the only ones watching. Stay watchful on Aswatch.
Hey, what? That's a very good tagline. I like that one.
There you
Don't
go.
know why. Stay on watch, people.
Steal it. Change my name so you will say it right. John Templar. Was I saying it wrong before? Was it Templar? Well, then spell it right next time. Fuck. Just kidding. Hail FNT, and since Az has dodged my jokes twice, I will take it as divine intervention and instead compliment him. He's gone, so this is the best time to compliment him. Az, you have a wonderful rack. Oh! That's good. I love it. Frederick Reimer, 999 for $200. I've learned that Pokemon is right now airing as a miniseries in Japan that'll see Ash and Pikachu departure from the franchise before the reins are given to a new protagonist. What? That can't be real.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on when companies do stuff like this? Is it healthy, necessary, or a big risk that can ruin an IP? It can ruin the IP.
yeah, that's a big
The
risk.
latter, yeah.
Especially,
Batman without Batman doesn't work.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pokemon
already
without Ash
happened.
and Pikachu doesn't work.
Well, because the games have been without them for forever.
Was
So
it Pokemon
The show.
Next
It's the
Generation?
show.
It's going to have
Yeah,
a
but-
black lesbian with a black lesbian Pokemon?
I can see
Sounds
that
about
happening.
right for current year. Yeah. So
Makes sense.
maybe
And
the Pikachu will be trans.
Finding the Pokemon is
Uh-huh.
too selfish, so we need to find it in a less colonizing, more socialistic game.
Fashion.
Gotta set them all free. That's what it's gonna be.
Bradley Burnett has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Bradley, you're crazy. Nate on the Streamlabs side for $50. Why the hell does Groot look retarded on the poster? I don't like the look. I thought that was just for the Christmas special that they have a guy in a suit and they were just going a little cheap. So I thought it was like tongue in cheek, but that's what Groot looks like now. It looks terrible. It looks like legit terrible. How do you make a fucking tree look retarded, man? I'm way too high for this shit. Hail. 420, yo. Oh my God, WG, $200 on the Streamlabs side. Circumventing Papa Susan. See you kids in Las Vegas. Also, as per last meetup, I'll donate some cash money if Ryan happens to get thrown into a pool again. All the best and see you there. We'll do you one better. We'll throw him into the pool with the fountains in front of the Bellagio. I'll throw him in that pool. I'll throw him in there myself. We'll see what happens. Maybe we get arrested. Maybe I blame Quarter Black Garrett because he's quarter black and they'll just arrest him instead and I'll get away.
You don't even have to say.
With my white privilege.
Right for me.
Well, all I have to do is break out my white privilege card.
You mean your white privilege card?
White.
People.
What if I do that too?
What if you do that?
It should
You know what's
say
funny?
Quarter white privilege.
I need to get the black card too. I don't have that
So
yet.
what are these cards? I can't see them.
Never leave the cave without it.
Oh wait, here which one? Who? Oh, yours is blurry, Gary. I don't know
Mine's
why.
in focus.
Okay,
Here,
put yours.
I'll make
Mine's
yours.
in focus. Oh my God.
It's the WP card.
So
Where did you actually get it? That's hilarious.
Somebody sent me mine. The guy at Circle K saw it and started laughing his ass off because I went to pay for something and he saw it and he's like, "What?"
Oh wow.
I'm all, "Oh yeah, there's a real card."
It sits like this.
It was
in
a black guy, by the way. I'm all, no, it really exists.
Oh, that's great.
So when you whip it out, you're like, "Oh, okay, white privilege card."
Yeah, shout out to Bruce who sent me mine too.
Hodge twins.
I dare you to show it to a cop when he pulls you over next to see.
Oh,
I will.
have white privilege.
Chad, if I get pulled over for a ticket again, I will absolutely hand it over with my ID. I promise you.
Oh no! Oh no!
I got pulled over in fucking Arizona. My last trip out. That's the first ticket I've gotten in years, man. And I was just trying to get to coffee, dude. I fell asleep at the fucking truck stop because big time YouTuber. I don't get a hotel. I just sleep in my car because I used to do it all the time anyway. So I just slept in my fucking car, got up and like, I need coffee and wasn't paying attention. And my Google even, my maps even warned me there was a speed trap coming and I just phased it out and just flew past that guy at like 110
Miles
per hour. Yeah.
Nice.
And he was nice and gave me a ticket for like 90 or something like that. So
yeah.
Dang.
Because at that point, you're basically losing your license.
No, when he came up, I'm like, you got me. I wasn't gonna.
Got me, bro.
You got it.
And I left my white privilege card at home.
Yeah.
So I just
Maximum Weeb 2 for $49.99. Please look up and cover Almost Black by Mindy Kaling's brother. Hilarious true story. Got rejected from med school, did blackface, and got scholarship. Thanks, Chris. I've heard that. Chris Pathan is great. Finally gonna see Grave of the Fireflies. GOAT anti-war anime masterpiece film. I haven't heard of that.
It is really good, actually.
Good.
It's really sad, so I've been holding
Really
off on
very
watching
sad.
Is it like sad like how
think
sad?
the saddest
like
saddest...
Watership Down sad?
Yes,
Like,
yes.
okay.
Oh, wow.
Like
Yeah.
where the red fern grows sad? That's some fucking sad shit.
It's very sad.
Nate the Great for $100. Space Dinosaur, that was just a donation. Thank you, Nate the Great. You are great. Space Dinosaur has gifted 50 Nerdrotic memberships for $250. Jesus. Guess I'm going to have some more Harry Potter chasing bigots or Gary Potter chasing bigots. Kroll Baby for $50. I haven't been to see a movie since 2019, but I'll be going to Nefarious on April 14th. Hollywood tried to start a union strike to stop production last year, and that is good enough reference for me. Have you heard of that, Chris?
Yeah, it's Steve Deese is a part of it. I know that he was one of the persons that, and one of the guys who was from the Boondock Saints is starring in it, I believe.
Oh, really?
I think Sean Patrick Flannery.
Watched the trailer last night.
In it.
Boondock Saints, baby. Love that fucking movie. God, that's such a good movie.
It really
and the
is.
story behind it is just as good. You can get, by the way, I've got a steel book. I think it's 4K. I'm not sure. That's got Overnight. You know, Chris, the documentary.
It's a great doc. It's a great doc.
Great
So
doc.
good.
It's so good. So if you don't know, the guy who directed Boondock Saints was a bouncer, and he wrote a script, and it became a very popular script, and it kind of went to his head when he was directing, and he kind of went insane. And they were just documenting this film, but they ended up documenting this guy's overnight success and how it affected him. But he signed off on it. That was the cool part, is he signed off on this doc, and it's just as interesting as the fucking great film that he made, Boondock Saints, which is just an all-time great film.
Oh, absolutely.
Willem Dafoe is
fucking.
It was a
great.
He's great.
Yes.
In that movie.
But the storyline of it, so this is the synopsis of the film. On the day of a scheduled execution, a convicted serial killer gets a psychiatric evaluation, during which he claims he is a demon, and further claims that before their time is over, the psychiatrist will commit 3 murders of his own.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, trailer looks pretty good.
Why was there why did they try to stop production?
I think it's Steve Deese. He's someone, I think he's on the Blaze or something like that. So
Oh,
it's like
okay,
a conservative person who was like behind funding it.
Was he outside of the union too? So
Basically,
yeah.
my
So
guess,
like
yeah.
working outside the union, kind of like George Lucas does.
Basically, an independent filmmaker trying to do things independently, and so.
Yeah, I think that's the future of Hollywood. Like,
and he's openly right, so got to stamp that down.
I'm surprised the unions have lasted this long. It's such an old corporate structure thing. And listen, they're terrible, but they're going to be terrible to the effects people until they outsource all your fucking work. So if you unionize and you strike, you will strike yourself out of existence, because they really tried and failed with metadata to India. That's when because it was just basically because they didn't understand the nuance of American culture. It's the only reason it failed. But once they go other places, they'll be able to, who get the nuance of American culture. Maybe India, maybe 10 years later, now they do that. They'll get that work a lot cheaper. Bangalore, India. And I had to take, Chris, for real, I had to take my very first cultural sensitivity class. And you know what they told me in my cultural sensitivity class that was supposed to be sensitive to other cultures? And I'm going to paraphrase, but this is pretty much what they told me. People from India do not apologize for anything. I'm like, really? Like, they don't admit any fault or anything? He's like, no. So you're just going to have to just accept that. I'm like, is that my cultural training? Like, people from India and I didn't find that to be the case, but it's
Gary, my old landlords.
Yeah.
That holds true. I understand.
Okay. But I mean, like, they fucked up a lot, but they were trying something new. They weren't paid a lot, and I ended up fixing all of their mistakes all the time and staying extra hours, and so I got paid a lot of money for it, so I was fine with it. I was like, that's totally cool. Yeah, it was great. Made a bunch of money. But yeah, that was my cultural sensitivity training at Technicolor.
Like, look, they don't say sorry for anything, all right? It's just how
they
they
also won't say no to something too.
They were nice. They were
Yeah,
very nice.
but they're very nice. But it's like
Fucked
if you
up
don't,
a lot.
If you don't know something, yeah, say you don't.
Oh, and we had to keep it from them. Sorry, for reference, Paramount. We were working specifically for Paramount, and Paramount specifically said, "Do not outsource our shit to India." Period. End of story. It's costing too much money. Don't do it. So we said we're not going to do it. But then some guy sends an email, a mass email, and includes Paramount on the email, going, "Do we get that stuff from Bangalore yet?"
Oh no!
And lost the contract that day. I'm
in Bangalore, Ohio.
Yeah, I'm in Texas, Bangalore, Texas. True story.
I had a good friend from India. He moved here to Texas, and on the flight when they were landing, he was like, "Wait, they have cars here?" They're not on horses wearing cowboy hats. What's going on?
Yeah.
That's funny.
We have cars.
Dude, when I drove up to our Ancient Aliens thing, that was the first time I've like driven through the heart of Texas. Like little 2-lane roads through towns that are like
little nowhere
half
towns.
built
Yep.
and half just decrepit and destroyed. It's like so
With
weird.
like 150-year-old to 200-year-old town centers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Like
it's
a town
awesome.
hall that's
I loved
like
it.
super old. Yeah.
Frontier, Texas is a lot like that.
Dude, there was nobody on the road, so I was like, and the speed
Yeah,
limits
you
here
just-
are the best. It's like I'm not gonna get pulled over for speeding. You can go 90 in the state. So
Because they know. They're like, look, it's going to take a while to get out of here, even at 90. So
the most accurate thing about 1883, it took them 4 episodes to get out of Texas.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, they're not wrong on that one.
Cedric Bigotry for $50. That's good.
That's good.
I've been waiting for that one.
We got
funny.
Cedric Bigotry, Gary Potter, and Sirius Quarter Black.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Sirius Quarter Black. I'm happy to give to the man, the myth, the bearded Gary, and thoughts, and tonight's panel of legends. You are, I said thoughts.
And
thoughts.
Gary and his thoughts.
You are an inspiration and my weekly motivation, a heartfelt hail to you all. Hail to you, Cedric Bigotry.
Hail back.
Great name. Daniel Zamansky for 150 shekels. Oh, I bet you that was your favorite episode. Said the Cupid Yee episode was fucking gold, but you should definitely see the new episode, especially if you're a massive fan of Megan and Harry. I saw it. It's so good.
Funny.
So good.
We don't want attention.
It rips them a new one.
Yep.
Released a new book. Wah.
Justice for Jeremy Clarkson, okay? Justice for Jeremy fucking Clarkson, who's a legend. I can't wait to start Clarkson's Farm. I think I'm going to watch it with Az and Mahler. And fuck, I'll stream it. I don't give a shit. I want to watch that. I cannot wait. And I'm sorry to hear he got the slowest canceling of all time, where Jeremy Clarkson's show will be canceled in 2026 unless something changes later on. Which I'm sure
I have a feeling
it will.
something will change.
Dude, his article is fucking funny. The one in the Sun. Have you read it? Like the one that got him in trouble? Oh, you got to read it. It's great. It's great. Especially if you're a massive...
He's funny.
Yeah, he is. A massive fan of Meghan and Harry, as all people of culture obviously are. I totally agree. Like this is like old school. This was like when Britney Spears was going crazy and the paparazzi and the media was just obsessed over this one. Like this is like the last gasp of a 20th century media obsession thing. I could care fucking less about them. I could care less. I don't like the royal family. I love everything about the UK except your royal family. I like the Queen Mum. She was nice, but she's gone. May she rest in peace. But everybody else can fuck off. I love when like, oh, our European countries are socialist, except for all the tax money you give to royals, and it's not just the UK, by the way. Last time I checked, technically, you're still monarchies. Gary, at the beginning of the 20th century, America had best train system in the world. 100 years later, we have the exact same train system. Yep.
Yes.
Pretty much sums it up.
Really proud of that train system.
Woo.
Well, you know, wait, I won't say it. Never mind.
Say it.
No.
Say it.
I want to. It has something to do with immigrants, and yeah, I just don't want to.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Well, now you made it sound even worse.
X-Ray Girl, when you come to Texas, we got some railroad work we want for you. Okay.
The rice paddy down, get a white people.
Your ancestors once built it.
white
Now you must
people.
rebuild it.
White people. Slaves built this.
J Mac has gifted 50 Nerdrotic memberships for $250.
Damn, dude.
Damn.
J Mac, you mad lad.
Dang.
The chat's just getting to the part where I said it. They're all say it. Oh no!
One person just puts long
Sheepsidian, also for the next one, if you meant to have it a longer message, just let me know because it cuts off.
I love you, sheep.
If you need it longer, sheep.
Sure, sheep. If you need it longer.
You need it longer than.
If you need it longer, sheep.
You don't. I don't think you do.
X-Ray Girl will take care of you.
Wow.
It's part of the service we offer here at Friday Night Tights.
Wow. Colorado might have an issue with that.
I don't remember that being in the contract, but I guess I'll have to read it next time.
I'm getting sued. Sheep, City and Sheep.
Sheep.
For $50. Sheep is awesome.
Yes, he is.
Can't wait to see him at Anime Matsuri and maybe some other places. What up, my German chocolates? I'm exceptionally informed on Pokemon knowledge. I've been playing since I was a kid. If I had to have a take on Ash leaving the show, it would probably be that. What?
And that's why I'm like, okay.
What's the rest, Sheep? Email me. I want to know. Maybe he's just fucking with us. That's where it ends.
I know he's mad about it.
Maybe
I was thinking about you, boy. Whenever I saw that, I was like, she's
Sheep,
mad about
Sheep,
this.
put it in the chat right now. I'm looking at the chat. I'll wait for the 7-second delay.
People.
I'll just start playing my sound effects.
Why are you gay?
Were you saying something?
Why are you gay?
I don't speak Spanish.
You are gay. Times are changing. Ladies can do stuff now.
Sheep.
Might as well just play Feed the Ducks.
He probably left that super chat like 2 hours ago. Sorry. Will somebody call Sheepsidian? Sheepsidian. Sheep. Oh, he said it was a joke, Gary. Is that like some anime inside joke? So your take is it's stupid. I get it now. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
All right. I never said I was smart. I never ever said I was smart. Wolverine.
But you are pretty.
Oh, thanks. Oh. Not bad for 53.
Wow.
Why are you gay?
Well, I lived in California for most of my life, you know? Okay.
Yeah, well, explains it.
I'm not gay. I'm Californian.
That's gay enough.
Yep.
Gay.
Gay by proxy.
Gifted, Wolverine Snicked has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. And the last one of the night is Disco Cobra for 2013 for $50. Says, Hail Friday Night Tights. Just wondering, what are some of your favorite sci-fi or philosophical movies? Something that possibly represents current day or even a future events. I'm often fascinated by books like 1984, Brave New World, movies that have a deeper meaning. I would say that we have gone from the parody of Running Man to Demolition Man.
Yep.
And I think we're fully going towards V for Vendetta.
A little bit of equilibrium.
I think my favorite
on top
would be
there.
V from Vendetta.
I think current year actually has a lot more Brave New
I
World.
told my son a long time, like, my oldest son, when he was younger, he lived in San Francisco. Things were always heavily political, and they always sounded like Tim Pool, like Civil War, blah, blah. I'm like, son, you don't have to worry about any of this. I said, it'll be time for the revolution when we get to a movie called Demolition Man, where they would give you a ticket for saying an F word. Once that starts happening, then the revolution needs to start. Well, we're a little past that now.
Yeah.
Actually, in my class, I was able to make a reference to Blade Runner. And that actually, I think corporation, corporatist stuff is definitely our future. But
Did you do a TikTok about it and put your phone in your kids' faces?
Hell no, I don't do that stuff. No.
Oh, well, you're
Should've
not
made a
taking
TikTok
advantage. Come on, man.
No, I call them out for the TikTok. I call them out for that TikTok nonsense.
We really are living in a choose your own dystopian future.
Yeah.
It's scary.
I really want to make one of those the find machines where you can auto detect when I curse, and in the background it just gives me a verbal citation. I'd love to make that.
Before we go, let's go around the horn. What is the most accurate film or TV show that was of what's going on right now?
Right now, Idiocracy.
There you go.
yeah, we're in the Idiocracy time now. Then it's going to be Demolition Man. Then it turns into 1984, and then it's just Apocalypse after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Currently, based off of a lot of the gender stuff and what they're trying to do with kids, that's the reason why I lean more towards Brave New World. But it really is a combination of things. It really is kind of the intersection of a lot of these dystopian future novels.
Did you notice in Ant-Man, they not only said socialism, they said technocratic society.
Yes.
Technocratic society. I'm like, wow. They're not even fucking hiding it now.
Yep.
Nope.
Yeah.
Hey, Dread.
Dread.
That's coming around. A fascist state where the fascists call themselves socialists, and they just have the government come down and
to be fair, all the fascists call themselves socialists.
Fascism actually comes from socialism.
Socialism, yeah.
Mussolini,
it wasn't
who
the
coined
Nazi
fascism,
name.
was a socialist.
He was a socialist who wrote for the socialist paper in Italy. That's still the socialist fucking paper.
The National Socialist Party.
About
Germany.
centralized power.
Yeah.
So when people say that fascism came from the right, they're lying to you. It really came from
It's
socialism.
all a big circle. It's a big circle. Regular people down here at the bottom, and then it goes like this. Boop.
Well,
And then it's
socialism and
fascists
communism are just
communism.
completely
Well, I
different.
think,
They're not
I mean,
related at all.
Bullshit.
I don't think it's going to happen. I think we're definitely headed that way, but I don't think it's going to happen. Like this country, like look at Palestine. So for the negative, you can also look at the positive. Look at Palestine, Ohio, or East Palestine, whatever the hell it's called. The government can't handle the response to that. How would they respond? How are they going to control people in Texas alone who are fucking spread out by hundreds of miles and they are armed to the teeth?
I was going to say that
a lot of it's going to come through corporatism.
The stopgap against fascism and full dystopian future is actually the Second Amendment.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
That's why it was
So,
made.
1883.
That kind of means, us over here in Australia are screwed, but
sorry, buddy.
1883 is a lot of things, but it is a giant commercial for the Second Amendment. Everybody's like, you got a gun? Don't go anywhere without a gun or you'll die. You have a right to protect yourself. It's really good like that.
Independent Texas.
Yep. Independent Texas.
Let's go.
Pay attention to what's going on. Make sure you stock up on food and water. I think the whole East Palestine thing is a pretty good example of why you need to have emergency supplies on hand because you never know when something like this is going to happen.
Is our resident prepper.
Yes,
and
I
I
am.
don't mean that as an insult at all. I
didn't
hope to
take it
be
as
that.
such.
Well, I know. I'm going to your ranch if shit goes down. I've already told you.
Yeah, me too. Okay, let's hope you know that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring my stuff too, but we're gonna meet at your ranch.
Yeah. We're meeting at your
We'll all
ranch.
stream from the bunker.
We will.
We do an FNT.
The end of days.
Streaming it out like in Fallout. We just have a radio station. FNT
No,
radio
ham
station.
radio FNT. We can do it.
Yes.
Yes.
You can trust FNT will keep going.
Yeah.
even
So
in the
depressing.
apocalypse, I love it.
Chris,
Radically organized.
anything reminding you? Anything ringing a bell? Or are we just in Brave New World? Or
If you're thinking of movies that are pro 2A, RRR is very
yes.
It really, like, that's a whole thread through the movie, which is why I always kind of laugh when I hear the type of people who like that movie. They like it for the anti-colonialism message, but it's like, no, there are other messages in that film too. But I kind of see, like, just because you guys took like all the ones I wanted to mention, but I would mention something like a movie like Logan's Run, which I know is dated for some, but it's about looking at the sort of ideology that you've been taught your entire life, and one person questions it, and that's Logan, and finds out that everything he's been brought up to believe, the government, it's all a lie. It's all completely, they've been lied to. He leaves the domed city and discovers the outside world, and then it opens his eyes. And I kind of feel like, I don't know how to lead people to that place where they kind of open their eyes about things, or, you know, or the people who still kind of believe the stuff in the mainstream media.
Dude, it just made me think of something. And you're right. You're right. No, I can't tell you specifically what it is because it happens at the end of Star Trek Picard, but there is a way you can take how it ends It's very allegorical to today with young people specifically, and that's all I can say.
Interesting.
That's great because
Very specific.
I have some stories I'm saving till.
I could be wrong. Like Terry might not have meant that at all, but that's the way I was like, oh wow, interesting.
But that's the best science fiction is that where you just are, you hear these ideas and you're able to interpret it, not being told what to do or how to think, which is what a lot of media does now. It just tells you need to think this way, and if you don't, you're a bad person for not thinking just like this.
Yeah.
Interesting one none of us brought up is the Matrix. The first Matrix film is all about that. All about waking up from that system.
All right,
a system that you're born into.
We got to wrap this one up. Before I go, I probably should have mentioned this earlier. And I'll do remind me to do commercial. We did a Meta PCs commercial in the beginning. Thank you very much for supporting them. They made a build. I'm actually going to plug it in and turn it on any day now. I put it together. It's put together. But Geek Grind Coffee, our other sponsor, I only have 2 sponsors, probably the only sponsors I'm ever going to have, who support us through thick or thin. Don't care what we say. Don't care what Ryan says. Don't care anything. They will support us. Our good friends at Geek Grind have had a bit of issue with people threatening to not you, find people who have supported them through Nerdrotic, but they have been we don't want to bring too much attention to it. I'm just going to paraphrase that people have been threatening to cancel their orders and try to cancel them due to their association with this show and this channel.
Get out.
What?
It's recently popped up. So
is it because I make rosaries, Gary?
Yeah, that's it. I got a nice long email and a copy of an email that was sent that I read. And I just want to thank everyone who has supported Geek Grind. They aren't going anywhere, by the way. That's the message. Is they're like, fuck them. So that's why they're our sponsor. They are linked in the description if you like good coffee. By the way, they all the guys what do they say? It's not like they own their own farm in Colombia. Like that's it. Like they pack it. All of it is done with them, and it's good. It's legit good. I wouldn't steer you wrong. I drink it every day. Every single day. I am highly caffeinated on Geek Grind, and I'm just thanking them for support. And that's all. We need to thank the people who back us thick or thin, and we will do the same for them. Yep. So I'm sorry about that. I know our movie opinions have really, really hurt a lot of people's feelings. We were called dangerous again.
Where?
When?
Oh, really?
Well, I don't want to mention the channel. It rhymes with what people call J.K. Rowling a TERF. But they
oh yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. They basically called me drinker. Everybody here. We are very dangerous with our
I'm glad to hear it.
Opinions
me too?
on Star Wars.
Glad to hear him.
You're part of the club now, brother. You are part of the club.
I don't care. I've always been a kind of a pariah in Hollywood anyways. I never really cared. I was always gone my own way. I don't give a shit. So,
and that's why we love you and always go your own ways.
Way to go.
Yeah, I know who they are. Fuck them, man. But it's one of those channels that's got the monotone. My kid what do you call them? Mumble mouth channels. But the channels who do long essays and they talk like this the whole time and they cut out all of their breaths, so it's just one streaming sentence of somebody with.
Oh my god.
Welcome to. These are problematic channels that don't like Star Wars, therefore they are fascist and Nazis.
The robotic,
like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen some of those videos and they're pretty fucking pathetic.
Yeah, I mean it's probably Spectrum, Young, either way. I don't really care.
If it's who I think you're talking about, it's definitely Spectrum.
As Ryan says, and I say, if they're talking about us, great, awesome. Yes. It only helps. It doesn't hurt.
It really does.
Yeah. Thank you.
Your opinions are shit, and it's pretty fucking obvious.
Yeah. I watched a little bit of Sitch and Adam Friended's debate as much as I could. I just
your brain breaks trying to listen to these idiots.
It does. Well, and listen to a certain person's voice. It's just not good.
Yeah, gosh.
It's just not made for talking. So let's go around the horn. Who are they debating? Retarded
Idiots.
Jeopardy. Retarded Jeopardy.
Yeah.
that's what it was.
Genuinely. One of these guys, one of the dumbest people I think.
I'll have to go look it up.
Adam was losing his cool a little bit. It was pretty funny.
I
dude.
love Sitch.
Yeah.
He's fucking hilarious.
Adam Friended's good dude. Yeah, they're both good dudes.
They're both good dudes.
Both good dudes. Comics division, what you got coming up?
I got videos I gotta make. I finally finished Velma, so I could do my full review of the season, and it's
bless you.
Just as sad as you could imagine it to be. I'm really looking forward to season 2 because the season was fucking hilarious. Not in the ways they were thinking though. So of course there's the Ant-Man stuff. Yeah, a lot of stuff I need to do. But Monday is Yelling at Park Cars. We'll be talking about the Ohio situation. Yeah,
so
that's a mess. We're gonna have Drew Taylor on. He lives in Ohio currently, and he went up there to go check out things. So yeah.
Oh, that's right. I saw that. Yeah, that'll be interesting. By the way, thanks Eric for letting me know. Brittany Venti was in the chat. Free Brittany Venti.
Brittany.
Hi, Brittany. She was on the Alex Stein show.
She was. She did a great job, by the way.
Seen it.
Nice.
Very nice. Hail Alex Stein, doing a great job on the show, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Great job.
Burning down the theater.
I know. Well, he reached out, but he hasn't gotten back. But I'm sure, we'll have him on this show again soon. He like that guy's just killing it. He works hard. He works hard at his craziness, and he has earned it. So super happy for that guy. And I love his blimp studio. I think that is so fucking cool. And he had Gavin McGinnis on for his first show. That was fucking epic.
He's a cool dude to hang out with.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really, really nice guy.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
So, Brittany, I hope you get your account back. It's keep trying, but free
Bullshit.
Brittany Venti. Odin, what's up?
You check them out over at OMB Reviews on YouTube, Odyssey, Rumble, and Locals. Tomorrow is my monthly members stream with my Chosen of Valhalla from 1 to 3 p.m. And also, please make sure you vote in this year's Raven Awards. Link in the chat. And vote for Jeremy for Shill of the Year.
He's got to work a little harder. I mean, I might be up for it now that I like Picard. So
right now, it's
got the
mostly
episode
him
early?
versus John Campea.
Oh yeah, I got access now. Everything.
So,
I mean, it wasn't from Paramount, and I'm still blocked by the franchise on Twitter. Let's not forget that. And in my positive review, I think I said "fuck Kurtzman Trek" about 10 times. So.
Fuck Alex Kurtzman.
Yep. Who's next? Exude. Go.
People. Thank you, White Man. For you can find me Extra Girl, YouTube, Locals, Rumble, and I'm done Harry Potter, but I'm gonna pick up Dead Space again and Witcher. So there's still lots of gaming. And over at Flagrant Triggers, I have a shirt called that you can get, charity shirt. I'll probably plug it a little closer to the end of the month more because I know how people work. But it supports Zachary Levi if you hardcore agree with him. And my profits are going to go towards people that have been affected by thyroid cancer.
I love this charity shirt thing we've got going. Yeah. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Thanks to Chris Gore.
Yes, Chris Gore.
I'll come up with a few more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right, baby.
So good. It's so good.
Hopefully you
so
get some free
good, that
advertising
color.
for the Mary Sue as well.
I forgot to wear this in my video, so I'm just gonna do a thing where I gotta change shirts real quick, and then I'll put this on. In my Ant-Man video that we're working on right now. Well, not right now, but soon. Who did you say? Oh, I just saw "Fuck That Guy" by Quarter Black in the private chat. I'm all, who? Oh, I get it. It's an old chat. Never mind.
Still fuck that guy though.
Is next. We will go with Quarter Black Garrett.
Hey, I will be in 30 minutes playing Hogwarts Legacy on my channel.
Bigot.
Continuing. Yes, I am very much a bigot.
Transphobe.
Bigotus. And also, my good friend Dave Landau is releasing his 1 hour special.
Yeah.
Wow.
a prison 10. So go to a prison 10.
He's more like a prison 8, but I'll let him run with that.
Don't say that about my friend Dave.
I just did.
That's horrible.
Wow.
I think he's beautiful.
Well, I think self-labeling a prison 10 is, it's a little much. I mean, they have standards in there. Okay.
Look, I've never been. I don't know. But if you want to watch it, you can go to that website,
it looks good.
aprison10.com, and you can watch it there. Also, Vegas meetup, link in the description. The mods can post it in the chat. Go RSVP so we know how many people are coming, just to give us an idea. No money required. Just show up, have a good time. Third annual. Prizes, merch tables, all kinds of stuff. It's gonna be a
Food,
blast.
taco trucks. So there'll be tacos. First round, probably
drinks,
two.
Some drinks.
Fuck it. First 2 rounds are on us. First two rounds are on us. And karaoke.
Wow.
We got karaoke is happening this
time.
Year. This time we got it.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, have to sing some more Backstreet Boys X-Ray Girl.
Embarrassed. Oh yes.
But it'll be fun. It'll be a good time. The Millennium Fan Bar and Alex is a really good dude, and you will enjoy it. We always have a good time, and you guys are fun to hang out with. So that's why we do it.
Sing some Nickelback for Gary.
You know what? Maybe I'll sing some Bon Jovi. We'll see.
Yes.
I'll fuck up a Bon Jovi song. I'd be happy to do it.
Butcher it.
Butcher the shit out of that. Shad M. Brooks, Renaissance Man, swordsman, writer. What's up? What are you up to? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing lots of things. If people want to see a detailed, almost autistic kind of breakdown of Ant-Man and Quantumania, we got a review on Night's Watch already out. It's one of the advantages of living in Upside Down world. We get things a day ahead, and so we can jump right on those reviews, get it out early, go into the detail. And also, Shadowversity, it's content that I try and keep apolitical. It's there just to be enjoyed. If you like swords, you want to disconnect from all the stuff. Now, look, don't get me wrong. I like keeping an eye on what's happening in culture, but sometimes you just want some entertaining stuff as well. And that's what Shadowversity is there for. If you like swords, fantasy, medieval stuff, or heaps of content over on Shadowverse.
Heaps.
Both great channels. I subscribe to them both, and I watch all the videos. Even if they're 3-hour breakdowns of Eliza fucking Blue. Oh God, is she gone? Is that
I'm
gone?
so
Is
glad,
that done?
No.
I think we're getting done with it now.
Well, I'd like Brittany to have
I'm
her
done
account
with
back.
it.
I want Brittany to have her account back.
She'll be speaking at the Minds event in Austin, Texas in April. Eliza will.
Oh, that's not going to go well.
Are you
Wait,
going?
Is Brittany going?
Are you going to that?
She's pulling out.
I was not invited to this particular event. But,
Well, we're not big enough to be invited to that big old
right.
event.
But that's, I mean,
Is Alex
Tim Pool's
Stein
Tim
anywhere
Pool's
on this
gonna be
position?
there.
Because he should be there.
Tim
if he
Pool.
is.
because
Tim
Tim's
Pool.
crew has an event the night before
Yeah.
You can't silence the chat when it's
at the same venue. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, so if
And
it's
there is
not,
a Q&A. There's a Q&A.
are you gonna? Okay.
A panel.
Are you going? Okay, like we're not far from Austin, Garrett.
We are not.
Oh my god.
We are not.
Go down.
Get Alex
go and have
Stein
some
involved,
fun.
and you'll get yourself some.
Have some fun.
Some great.
Washington. Yeah.
That'd be terrible.
Eliza, what you doing?
No, Eliza.
What is this?
Go there
Name
dressed as
yourself.
Eliza. That's the play.
My big white booty. My big white booty.
She's not going. She's not going to go on that stage. She's pulling out. There's no way.
Yeah.
No way.
That's
going
what he
as of right
said.
now.
No
Then there was
way.
a baby.
I get the feeling they won't be able to silence the chat at a live event.
It'll be very interesting.
Who knows?
There
They
might be some
forget.
booze.
They might forget about it in 2 months. You know, it's a long way
Shit,
away.
yeah, it is. Chrissy Mayer, what did you got coming up?
Hello. Thanks for having me on tonight, guys. This was so fun. Like I said earlier, I'll be in Pasadena next Thursday at the Elk Lodge, headlining with Lila Hart, and then we're going to San Diego next Friday and Saturday. We'll be at the Mic Drop Comedy Club, and then I'm back in New York City headlining at the Grizzly Pear in Midtown Manhattan on March 25th. Then I got Staten Island, Jersey, Dallas, Houston, Richmond, a bunch more shows coming up. So go to my website, chrissymayer.com for tickets, please, and thank you.
That's right.
Yay.
See you in San Diego.
I'll see you in Dallas.
Ooh, yay!
I hope the Thursday in Vegas works out. I really, really.
I hope so too. I
Yeah.
really wanna go. My sister lives out there too. Additionally.
Well, if one thing doesn't work out, let me know. Like we can ask around and find you a place. I'm sure we can.
Okay.
I'm sure we can. It'd be fun.
Cool.
Chris Gore, thank you for joining us once again. Thanks for hanging for the whole show. What do you got coming up on Film Threat?
Subscribe to my channel at Film Threat. We do live streams twice a week. We talk indie film and, of course, movies like Ant-Man with my partner Alaning. So we're trying to get to 69,000. I know a lot of people, they care about getting to 100,000. I just want to get to 69,000. And also my buddy Dante James, who is a recurring guest on Film Threat, his channel, Verbal Riot Show. Please subscribe to his channel. He just got past the 1,000 mark. We want to.
Oh, great!
So good for Dante.
Good for Dante. So he can get monetized now, and then get demonetized with the way he does videos. But it's all good.
Yeah. I've seen it.
We love
like,
Dante.
He's going to be in trouble. But Chrissy, I'll be at your show in Pasadena. Should be a lot of fun.
Yay.
I'm bringing a group of people. So
Yay!
Yeah, big group. So
After party at my hotel. No, I don't know. I'm staying at a very affordable hotel.
At Chris's house. Just have it at Chris's house. It'll be fun.
mine's not that far away.
I'll tell you where he lives.
Show is.
Okay,
sure. Well, I got a bar. I got a pretty nice bar in my place.
Wow.
It's got a nice place. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not bad.
This was a really fun show, as usual, thanks to the chat. Thanks to the Modrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and donation. Thank you to Geek Run Coffee for supporting us. Thank you for Meta PCs. I promise I'll turn that computer on after I record this video. And after I record the video, that I'm working on an Ant-Man review. It's been a while since we've done a MCU review, like 97 days. That feels like a lifetime in MCU time. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I haven't done a review in a long time. I guess Picard was a live review, but not a video. It's been kind of dry, and it will be in a couple of days when people forget about Ant-Man. So I better hurry up.
We'll release the video. They'll be like, "What?"
So we got Vegas.
Oh, this movie came out. Shit, forgot.
What? So we got Vegas coming up in April. There might be something coming up much sooner than that I will let you guys know soon as possible. And tons of fun. There'll be some Harry Potter live streaming. There'll be a member stream coming up this weekend. Then I'm going to be in San Diego next week. But I'm bringing my equipment just in case something happens. Because that's the life of a YouTuber. I know it's hard. It's hard. I just bring my microphone and my laptop. And I record videos in hotel rooms.
And they blow up, man, for some reason.
The next million view video.
Right. Oh, I guess we're close to 700,000 subscribers. That's what I was going to
Wow.
Yeah. So thanks, everyone. I really appreciate
We've passed it for sure, right?
No.
We were at 100.
No,
we need 100 more.
Perry is Asian, but his math sucks.
His math was
We were
off.
900 away, not 100 away. Little difference.
Oh, we're at 69.9.
You are close.
We're right there.
I don't know, but I mean,
It's only a matter of time.
Subscribed
Hit that
here.
sub button.
But I heard that actually it's like 40% of you aren't subscribed out there. So maybe today is the day we earned your subscription with our bigotry. So we'll see. We'll see.
For anything else, do it for Cedric bigotry.
Cedric.
Yeah.
Cedric bigotry.
No.
That's my boy. Oh, you know what? I have to end this show. It's me.
You do, yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit! I hope I have the right
Do you know
outro.
how to-
You just hit.
Wait,
just
no.
hit out.
Do we have the
should be
right
good,
outro
right?
credits in there?
Here for a while.
Unless you changed it.
I didn't change it.
Okay.
We'll find out.
Highly
You want to find
organized.
out right now? Oh, it looks like we got some outro. They might not be updated, but might be an old one. Might be an old one. It's going. So say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye,
everybody.
See you next.
Chrissy just showed his arms.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.